Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. After show, episode 6, Ghost season 3. Another good one. Let me get a few things loaded up here. Let me tell you a little bit about my channel.
Are you tired of sifting through the endless options on streaming platforms, unsure of what to watch next? Meet MoedotJ, your go-to guy for all things television and movies. This charismatic content creator has a knack for delivering insightful and entertaining reviews of the latest shows and movies. Whether you're a diehard fan or just a casual viewer, Mo's reviews are sure to captivate and inform. With his signature wit and charming personality, Mo dives deep into the worlds of your favorite TV shows and movies, providing a thorough analysis of everything from plot and character development down to special effects. His attention to detail and keen eye for storytelling make his reviews both informative and engaging. So, whether you're looking for recommendations on what to watch next, or just want to hear someone's take on the latest blockbuster, MoedotJ is your guy. Sit back, relax, and let this expert entertain you with descriptive reviews. You won't be disappointed. Are you tired of sifting?
One more time for the one time. In New York, concrete jungles where Tariq's made of. There's nothing he can't do out here in New York. Effie will try to play you. Don't trust that girl, Effie. Out here in New York, New York. Hey, I'm MoedotJ. This is the after show for episode 6, season 3. Oh man, well, let me tell you something. Power every week. I'm waking up like, okay, let me see. How can I outdo myself last week? Well, thank you. Because Power, you're making it easy for me. Mastermind, Tasha's son is in the description. Hey man, finally got it in. I was gonna wear a suit, but we know that there was a shootout. And if I know there's gonna be a shootout, why would I wear a suit to a shootout. I'm trying to roll on the ground. Hell, jump, slide over the hood of a car or something. Pow, pow. You know, I'm trying to do it big. Y'all talking about Mo wear a suit. I said, I can't wear a suit this week, people. I can't wear a suit this week, people. I can't do it. I wanted to, but I can't do it. You think I'm trying to, man, we were just talking about me being step pops to Monet's kids. We were just talking about that. Lorenzo got popped. I said I could be the stepdad, but you think I'm trying to be over there with them knuckleheads in a suit? I got to be able to fight back. Drew out here stabbing up Russians. Kane not caring. He giving bricks to Effie. Man, this family is dangerous. Diana then threw that monkey on 2 niggas in less than 24 hours. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said, the Tejada family each week is looking the same way. I'm like, man, I don't know if I can trust this family over here. But hey, guess what? We here, man, and the course powered and did it again. I gave this episode a 9. The acting is even getting better. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tariq, Michael Rainey, hey, you stepping it up, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be giving you a hard time, but the acting, you're doing your thing. Of course, my dog Method Man, we ain't even gotta say nothing about you. We already know Davis gonna hold it down. Tate, solidified. Monet, she stepping it up, but Monet might be backtracking a little bit. Drew, y'all all said Drew was weak. What y'all gonna say now? Drew catching bodies. Drew over here ordering people. All right, now let's do it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Drew shot a Russian in the head. I said, okay, Drew's character is stepping up. Drew's character is becoming a demon. What up, Stephanie? Kendall. That's my girl. That's my girl. What up, Kim? Miss Bradshaw in here. My dog OT, of course. You know what I'm saying? Chrissy in here. Hey, we back, Chrissy. RD. All right. Cool. You know what I'm saying? We got the regulars in here. We got, you know what I'm saying? We ain't going to the bar this week, y'all. We are not going to Monet's mistake this week. No. We're not going over there. We're gonna stay afar. Well, no, we do gotta stop there. I forgot. We gotta meet Brayden over there. Damn it, I thought we was gonna dodge this damn shit. I mean, bar. My bad. My bad. My bad. Man. What y'all think? Let me just see what y'all think. Is the Tejada family like let's get this on paper. Let's write this down. Is the Tejada family one of the most dysfunctional families we've seen on television, no matter what network? Is there a family worse than this? Your screenshots, send them to me on Instagram. If you just want to give them to me quickly, you know, Instagram's the easiest way to get in contact. What up, Renee? I'm trying to think before we even go anywhere. You know, we always talk about the Tejadas. I said let's build the Rico off the Tejadas, but let me make it clear: if you're building your Rico on the Tejada family, that's a weak ass Rico you got. If you thinking that Monet the top, like no, Noma's the actual top. So if you building your Rico on just the Tejadas, if you came in my office and said, "Hey Mo, I'm trying to build a Rico," I'm like, build a Rico on who? Monet Tejada. And who else? The Tejada kids? Hell no, that ain't no good. That ain't good enough for no Rico. Second behind the Saint family? Well, I wouldn't put them behind the Saint family. Think about it. Most of the time, Sissy, in the beginning, Sissy didn't want him in the game at all. Sissy was trying to protect him. Monet has never gave these kids a chance outside of the dope game. She didn't even want Diana to go to school. At least Sissy was trying to tell Franklin to do things right. The only thing you can compare Monet to Sissy on as far as being a mother is handling Lorenzo's life insurance. But shit, she killed Lorenzo for the life insurance. At least Sissy was managing money for the Western development, even though we don't talk about the other show on here, but we talking about shows. I might have the Tejadas above the Saints. Yeah, but Al Bundy was different. Al Bundy was a G. Al Bundy wasn't in the dope game. Al Bundy was getting his ass up before the sun came up, going to work. All that nigga wanted to do was watch football and drink a beer. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? I come home. Look, I was out. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been drinking probably since, was it 6? Probably since like 2. I had a couple of drinks here. Got me a little Uber. You know what I'm saying? Met this lady. We had a nice little conversation. We had us some drinks, and I was like, I got to get back to this live. She said, "Could you stop by the house for a minute?" I said, "Shit, not on no day we talking about power. Not on no day we talking about power." So I left everything on the table. Y'all said, "Let me finish this drink." And I jogged home. I was gonna order another lift. I said, "No, I'm gonna jog home. I'm gonna sweat this off." Hopped in the shower, got back on live here with y'all. I'm doing it for y'all, man. I'm doing it for y'all. I'm just telling y'all. I had she was bad too. She was kind of tall, about 5. She was like 5'8", 5'8". Oof. Yeah. I looked her in the eyes too. I said, "I really want to be with you, but I gotta let you go." I gotta go talk about power. I gotta go talk about, call up one of your other guys. We gotta go talk about power. She talking about, "Mo, don't go." I said, "Bye." Came back here just for y'all, man. Just for y'all. That's how dedicated I am. I was about to get some ham booty. I'm about to go eat. I ain't even order no food. I thought I was gonna get some ham booty, but then I ordered some drink, and then I looked at the clock and I said, "Wait, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta go home. I gotta take a shower. I gotta throw the do-rag on for at least an hour." Yeah. I said, "Let me get to the crib. Let me get to the crib." The people need me because they gonna be saying, "Mo, why you ain't get on?" I'm like, "Look, man. I was out and about. This is a true story. This is what I was gonna tell y'all. This is what I was gonna tell y'all. I was gonna stay out. And then we weren't gonna have this live tonight. Then y'all gonna be asking me on Sunday, "Hey Mo, what happened to that live?" I'm like, "Well, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, when I was leaving there, a Escalade pulled up. You wouldn't even believe it. It was some dudes, and it sounded like they were speaking Russian. They hopped about that motherfucker. They were shooting this shit. So me, I ain't gonna lie to you. I jumped behind. It was some bushes. I jumped behind the bushes. I ain't had no gun on me. So by the time I got back, what I'm saying, the police came, they were asking shit. You know me, I'm over there like, I don't know nothing. I told them straight up. I looked at the police and I said, "I don't know nothing. I'm just trying to get home." They said, "Now you got to come down here." They brought us all in. They said I fit the description. I said, "The description?" They said it was some Russian shooting. They brought me in anyway. They fingerprinted me and shit. They held me overnight. So I couldn't do the live, y'all. My bad. Nah, she don't watch no Power. She don't watch no Power. She for damn sure ain't getting on my live. Y'all ain't tuning in to hear her talk. She ain't gonna know nothing about no Power. Y'all gonna be here like, "Man, what the fuck is Mo doing?" She look good though, but what is Mo doing? All right. Y'all know we do things a little bit differently here. We just found out that the Tejada family, we'll just put them top 3. We'll put them top 3, and then one day, like after the season, we'll start comparing all shows, and we could actually do that. At the end of the season, we'll compare all the shows during a little live. But we got them top 3. We got them top 3. All right. Now I got 3 things. 3 things. You heard. This is like MTV pop-up video. 3 things. I'll let you guys know when we get close to them. I'll give you guys an easy one. When did the incident happen? When did the incident happen? Oh, and we got to do the body snatcher count because we did get, I think, just one Russian died. Well, Drew got a Russian. Then the Russian that was out the sunroof, he got hit. So that's 2. Did the dude in the back seat get killed? Hey, come on, y'all. Let's hit that like button, man. It's a Friday night. Y'all know I jogged home. As soon as I got here, I put my keys in the door. I ain't even step in the house. I was standing there breathing. I said, they're going to be mad at me. All right, so just one died out there, the dude in the sunroof. So we got 2 bodies to go on the body snatcher count. This is another body that goes with the Tejada family. Jeez Louise. We got 2 Russians. Oh, well, I can just put that up with the next line. We got 3 Russians, and then two Russians. Boss. What up, Walter? Gordo took out 2 Russians. When did Gordo take out 2 Russians? Hold on. When did Gordo take out 2 Russians? Oh, in the back of the bar when they came in. Did they kill those dudes? Ah, okay. Hey, all right, I got you, Q. All right, y'all. We got something. We got something. We might, hey, real quick, we might have us an end, y'all. We might have us an end. Everybody, we need to go ahead and tell Kim, hey, Kim, you got to figure this out for us. Hold on. Kim might have an inside connection with us. And all right, Kim just sent me this. So she DM'd our boy Shane, aka Sax, on Power. All right. Now y'all know Sax is one of my favorite characters. She said, "What up?" Oh, she from Detroit. She said, "What up, though? Check this out. Fuck Jenny and Blanca. It's time for you to come to our side. Make me proud in these next few episodes." He said, "Right on." My boy Sax is on it, y'all. And y'all keep calling Sax a bad man. Sax is a man of the people. I get on here every week and defend Sax. Sax is a man of the people. He said he gonna make her proud. He said, "Right on." He said, "Fuck Jenny and Blanca." This is Sax. I ain't make this up. This is facts. Kim, you from KC? Oh, well, we from KC together? Oh, yeah. I do remember you do be mentioning Kansas City locations when we go here. Oh, yeah. See, that's that Kansas City connect. See, that's one thing about Kansas City. It's a fucked up city, but man, you know what I'm saying? We make it happen out there. We make it happen out there. You need a DM them back and just say, "Oh, yeah, real quick. MoedotJ wants to bring you on the show. He got a couple of questions." MoedotJ say he got a couple of questions. And tell them, "Hey, Sax, I DM'd you last season, brother. I don't think you ever opened it up. I don't think you ever opened the message up. Just a heads up, you know what I mean? But we got to talk about the show, Sax. We're gonna holler at you. Hopefully, Kim, we can, you know what I'm saying, we can connect the dots. What up, Matthew? But like I was saying, we do things a little bit different on the live show. This is not a recap. This is the true story. This is the true story. So we decide who we start with, and we break down each individual character. So who we starting with this week? We could start with grandson. Shout out to my dog Brillo, because grandson, he had an adventurous day. Now, you know, we always used to joke around about Tariq not having a car. Shit, once he got a car, this nigga been doing all like, you thought Tariq was running around the city. This nigga got a car, rented a Lamborghini on top of the car. Who buys a new car and rents a Lamborghini? I said, this nigga's on some other shit. What up, T? Yeah, I be in there every now and then. I just be talking shit. Motherfuckers be in there. You know, I'm about to talk some shit to somebody, and I love that. Ain't nothing wrong with talking a little bit of trash. That's why I like being on my live, because I can talk trash, man. You know, I can talk a little bit of trash. But Tariq stepped it up. Drew stepped it up. Kane, he hustling a little bit backwards. T said, "Why I don't be tapping the link, man? Cause I ain't about to listen to no grown ass niggas yelling about basketball players." Shut up, man! You dick riding, like nigga. Y'all too goddamn old. Now I'll talk some shit, but if y'all gonna talk some shit, let's talk some shit, man. I ain't about to be on there yelling with y'all niggas. If we gonna yell, I'm gonna be on my channel doing the yelling. I got you. Matter of fact, T, hit me up on Instagram also. You know what I'm saying? I ain't against working with nobody. But yeah, I'll jump on there, man. You know, matter of fact, join anybody in the Detroit Kings Discord. If you could put the Discord in there, join the Discord also. Oh yeah, I already know, T. But all right, who we got? Shout out to my dog Trill in here too, man. That's my brother, man. Torian's in here. All right, who we got? You got 3 options to start with. You got the Tariq story, Mastermind Tasha's son, commercialj.com. You got Kane's story. Who would be the other big one? Oh, and the other big one is really Monet, because Monet got all her kids up under her. So those are going to be the 3 that we got to start. We got to start with either Tariq, Kane, or Monet. Just for this episode. You know, any other time we start off with like the administrative group. If you don't know who the administrative group is, that's the Justice League. That's anybody that deals with police. We always just group all the motherfuckers together. Kane. All right, we start with Kane. All right. Now I ask you all, this is the easy question for the night. When did that incident take place? When did the incident take place? Because you know I like to watch the date. So I know where we at. I know where we at in the time frame. Well, I'm not going to tell y'all how many months it'll be because that'll be given away when the incident happened. But it's roughly. It's been a while. It's over 4 months. I'll give you that. The incident, it had to be something in this. When I tell you guys this stuff, it has to be something in this episode. When did the incident happen? Now, if I tell you the actual incident, then you gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. When did the incident happen? Y'all can figure it out. What up, princess? Monet's in here talking about Lorenzo. When did the incident happen? Monet is claiming Lorenzo. When did the incident happen? It's an easy one. Come on, guys. Listen to me. I'm telling you. When did the incident happen? Now I see why I couldn't be no teacher. Now I see why I couldn't be a teacher. Last night. Yeah, see how easy that was? When did the incident happen? It happened last night. So, I mean, right now they're just showing us what happened that night. Because remember, they were playing spades. So Lorenzo got killed. They went to the house because he never showed up. Everybody's getting the calls now. Now I tried to make it easy for y'all, but guess what, man? All y'all failed. All y'all failed. Every last one of you failed. I tried to make it as easy as possible. Now you thought I was just gonna say when did the incident happen, and y'all don't even give me the when did it happen? Come on now. If it's on the screen, I see it. The incident happened November 11th. November 12th, the article came out. The next morning, November 12th, Lorenzo was killed November 11th. So we're 6 months. Remember, they were kicking it for 3 months. 3 months had passed since Lauren died. 3 months passed. So that means that was the end of the school year. So May, June, July, August, September, October, November. We're 6 months. You know, I keep track of the date. So it's November 12th right now. It was 3 months from when they killed Zeke. Lauren died at the end of the school year because they were kicking it all summer. But come on, man. You know, if I'm gonna tell you something, it's gonna be on the screen. It's gonna be on the screen. That's the kind of stuff I look at. I'm like, what day is it? All right, so today is November 12th. No, I'm not a detective. Like when I watch it, that's how I watch the TV show. I always look and see what the hell's going on because I want to know what day it is so I can keep track of what they talking about. Because when they said 3 months, I'm like, all right, so what is today's date? I just need like a rough estimate. You know what I mean? Yeah, Zeke died before the school year was over because Tariq was in school. He was hurt, so he was getting ready to enter the draft. He ends up getting killed. They had the memorial service when school first started back up. And man, forget y'all. Y'all know I be looking at stuff like that, man. Forget y'all. But Kane gets the call. Now, Kane, the big dog on the block. 150 people in here. Let's get 100 likes. 100 likes. Because right now I'm going through it. We got to bury Lorenzo. And y'all ain't here playing around. Y'all didn't even see. Y'all wanted me to wear a suit, and y'all won't even respect the day that he died. November 11th. Remember that. November 11th. Hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes in here. Kane gets the call, and he's like, man, what the fuck? Now, he got the 3 Gs kicking it at the house. We don't know where Gordo's at because Drew is upstairs in the room drawing. Kane down here winning a little bit of money. But this is why you don't gamble with the boss. They got more money than you. So you don't gamble with the boss unless you really about to win. BC said, I'm about the character stuff, not the dates. Yeah, the death of Lorenzo was November 11th, 2022. Now, we see Kane's character. He gets the call, and he's thinking straight off the top of the dome, man, what the hell? Poppy? Not Poppy. I was just talking to Poppy earlier. I just told Poppy I forgive him. Bobby? Bobby? No. Drew, what you doing? Drew, what you doing? Although we share.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
R.I.P. Lorenzo. Lorenzo and Kane, tag team champions of the year. The best father duo we've seen since Del Curry and Steph Curry.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
They were like LeBron and Bronny. They were on their way up. They forgave each other. He accidentally shot Zeke, y'all. He accidentally. Imagine your dad accidentally shoots your stepbrother. Dad, wasn't for real. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't an accident. Okay, I believe you, Dad. Kane in the middle of a serious game of Texas Hold'em. He was going all in. He get the phone call. Hello, what's up, ma? Poppy? But he couldn't cry in front of his workers. You can't show that emotion in front of them. They got Doritos. They got Coronas. Oh, yeah, they living it up over here. I'm pulling up to the condo this weekend. But he get that phone call. Poppy gone. Poppy dead. It was an accident. Yolanda said, I couldn't stay with my husband, even if it was an accident. It was an accident. I promise y'all. Hey, if y'all rock with me, then you know I'm about to tell you like the truth from the bottom of my heart. Lorenzo ain't mean to do that, y'all. That was genuinely an accident. He did not try to do that. He didn't. And Monet took his life for nothing. Like that, it was gone. But he gets the phone call. Now, we all know about the Tejada family meeting. If there's a meeting going down at this dinner table, you don't want to be there. Now, Kane, I did see somebody post this, so this isn't coming from me. But when Kane, he looks at you and he thinks you lying, it's like he looks through you. Now, they didn't say that. They were just saying he gives him a look. And I'm saying he does look through you. Look at him. He ain't listening to nothing Monet got. MoedotJ, blah, blah. It's like Charlie Brown and him. He don't hear none of that. All he knows is Poppy is dead. Whenever we see this scene right here, we only think of one thing. What happened that night?
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
We raised you better than that. I mean, that was a classic moment. Lorenzo's gone. We'll never get to relive that. Monet deprived us of greatness. We were about to see Kane and Lorenzo be the biggest drug. They were about to do something that James St. Patrick would never achieve. The biggest goddamn drug dealer in New York City. They were right there. Right there. They were right there. And that's why I tell you all these TV shows are connected, because guess who else is right there? It was just 10 seconds. All you had to do is wait 10 seconds to money transfer. But we don't talk about the other show over here. But I'm just trying to show you that all these shows, they do the same shit in the same weeks. They were that close. But guess what? Drew is flipping out. Drew talking about, we got to get the Russians. Kane like, no, Drew, that's a fucking stupid idea. Now, Drew, on the other hand, he don't give a fuck. He told us that he heard in the streets. Drew ain't in the streets. Drew ain't never been in the streets. Drew, whenever he was expanding the footprint, was getting a footprint on his back in GTG or over in Everett's room. He was supposed to be extending the footprint. Lorenzo, God rest his soul, was moving bricks by himself while you were out with with Gordo. With Everett. Every time we look up, Drew was out and about talking about, I heard it in the streets. Now, you know he ain't hear a damn thing in the streets because Diana said, nigga, the streets. Come on, Drew, you know that's some stupid shit. So the streets are just saying, oh, the Russians did it. Kane already know what's up. Kane looking at it like the Russians wouldn't put a hit on Lorenzo. They don't even know nothing about him. They said a black guy killed him. Word on the street, a black guy killed him. We heard Gordo. Gordo came and said a black guy did it. Not a white guy. That's why Kane was mad. Now, I don't know about y'all, but the last time I looked at Lorenzo didn't look black to me. He might have some black, like a percentage of black in him, but he looked more Spanish to me. His skin tone wasn't even dark, so you couldn't even say it was a black guy. No, it was a bald head guy. The pilot scene, it was a bald head guy. Everybody would know if Lorenzo pulled a hit. We said if you speak of bald head guys in New York City, you're going to think of Lorenzo first. That's why they got that meme of Fat Joe and Remy Ma talking about, I'm going to tell my kids this was Monet and Lorenzo. No. Drew told us he heard some shit in the streets. What streets are you hanging around, Drew? When have y'all? Someone give me the episode. Give me the episode right now where Drew was in the streets. Drew ain't caught no bodies outside of being emotional. He killed Nick because Everett broke up with him. He killed old boy because he thought that he killed his dad. Like, come on, man. Drew ain't been in no damn streets. The streets was on Drew's back. GTG for life. Drew talking about him in the streets. Nigga, I ain't seen Drew in the streets. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe y'all give me an episode this week. I mean, this season. I'll go back and look through the photos I got, and we'll see if we see Drew in these streets. Because I don't remember Drew in those streets. That nigga Drew was a full-time student at Stansfield without the classes. Talking about the streets. Even Kane's listening, like, nigga, who in the streets you gonna talk to? We only work with the Jamaica ad boys and the fucking Castillos. Yeah, T Sweezy. Hey, hit me up on Instagram, bro. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram. You know, we'll talk. I'll hop on there. I seen like hey, someone in the Discord put the thing in there. You know, I ain't got the Discord on my computer, so I can't just drop the link. Well, let me see. I guess I can do it off my phone, but while they here, nothing is making sense to Kane. Nothing at all. So for Kane, he's looking at it like, man, this don't sound right. This don't sound right at all. Now you hear Monet, she trying to downplay everything. She like, man, you know, the police don't care about us. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Now, Kane, he's already pieced together the Lorenzo taking out Zeke. RIP to both of them. Lorenzo made an accident. We got to throw that out there. I don't want his legacy. I don't want people to think about Lorenzo and say, hey, Lorenzo killed Monet's son. It wasn't even like that. He was going up there to kill Mecca. It was an accident, y'all. He apologized. You should accept him for who he is. And let's just move on. But she had this man killed by Gordo. And now she's telling the kids, she don't know who did it, but the police ain't helping. Now, Kane is saying, you were asking about Poppy before he died. Why is that? You coming after me? So Kane, he's a little bit paranoid, but this is the family that you live in. Now, you didn't decide to be in this, and remember this. All adults in here, just remember this. I don't care how y'all take it, but your kids do not owe you anything. They don't owe you anything in life. Now, if they get older and, you know, they got to borrow some money, that's different. But raising them, they don't owe you nothing in life. That's one thing I'll stick with. The kids don't owe you nothing because they didn't ask to be here. And let me tell you, they sure as hell wouldn't have asked to be a motherfucking Tejada. If you had a choice and they put up a list of families and you seen the Tejada family and they had Monet up there with Kane, Drew, and Diana, and you like, damn, do I want to go live with these niggas? And then they got a picture of Zeke on the side because we talking about first season. We can't just jump into this right here. We talk about first season. And they had the Tejada family picture on the wall. Are you going to the Tejada family? If you could be picked to be born into this family, are you choosing the Tejadas? One journey, I mean, right now it's not kicking in. What link you talking about, Dart? But I'm definitely, what up, JD? I'm definitely not going into motherfucking Tejadas. Like, come on, man. Really? You know, when you in school and y'all picking teams, you start counting, like, all right, they doing 1, 2, 3. All right, when we get to you, count off 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You looking like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wait. St. Patrick's, Tejada. Wait. Hey, come here real quick. Hey, do you know what time we got lunch today? And you step on the other side of them so they can take that 2 spot. I'm not going to the Tejada line. Y'all out your damn mind. Here, I just posted it in there. in the chat. There is in the chat. Then she tells Kane, listen, I need you to step up. What I need you to do, I want you to take this life insurance, Kane. I want you to take the life insurance. I want you to watch over it. I want you to figure out how to make this money work for us in the long run. That's what I want you to do. I want you to figure it out, Kane. And Kane's looking at it like, this don't make no sense. This is a Diana job. Remember, Diana was supposed to be in charge of the books. The escape plan was Zeke going to the Sacramento Kings with the 3rd pick. He would have went there. Steph Curry would have put 40 on his head. Diana was going to watch the books. Monet was going to be the one setting shit up, networking, managing. Drew was just going to be the personal assistant. And Kane didn't have a job. Kane was what you would call security. You know, your man's with the gun that ain't really security. But that's what was going to go on. Kane is beneficiary. No, I think all the kids on there, didn't they? Did they say Kane was the only one? Because, I mean, it's just the money. So Lorenzo left him a condo. They could fight for the hangar and all the cars and stuff, which I'm going to do that anyway. You might as well fight for it. Because if not, you still got the condo. You were going to sell that anyway, so. But they got the insurance money. Kane's a little bit like, come on, Mom. You were just asking about Lorenzo out of nowhere. Then he pop up dead. Now you want me to take over the insurance? So, of course, he's going to be a little iffy on it. You're going to look at it like, what you want me to do, Ma? What you want me to do, Monet? When they won't even hit the like button. We got 183 people in here. We have 100 likes. They won't hit the like button. You want me to worry about the insurance? How am I going to take care of the insurance when they don't even like listening to me talk? Monet, if they not going to support me, how am I going to support the family? I didn't ask to be born into the Tejada family. They put me in this family. I did not ask for this, y'all. All I'm asking for is a like. I didn't ask to be here. My bad. Y'all pick Kane. We talking about Kane. Kane ain't that interesting. We can't get 100 likes. What up, Big Whoop? You know what I'm saying? We can't get 100 likes. Y'all pick Kane. I'm talking about Kane. Y'all don't like it? My bad. My bad. I keep it quiet then. You got out of this one, Kane. You got out of this one. Drew, we on your case now. They said we can't talk about Kane. They said Kane ain't interested enough. They said Kane ain't worth 10 likes. You know what I mean? They said Kane ain't worth. I said, all right, bet. Fuck it then. Fuck Kane. That's what we doing over here. My channel saying fuck Kane, bet. Can't even get 100 likes. They talking about fuck Kane. Fuck Kane. Where Drew at? Where the first time? The first time we seen Drew, he was drawn. We out of here. Nah, it ain't no Team Kane now, Mr. Ocean. Nah, it ain't no Team Kane. Not on this channel. Not no more. We were about to talk about Kane's story, but nah, we can't now. This shit ain't interesting. Fuck it. Who we got up next? Drew Tejada. Drew Tejada has gotten to demon time. Drew Tejada is really ready to take it to the next level. See, the thing about Drew is, no matter what happens, we riding for life for the Tejada family. A lot of people, they don't take this serious. They think, oh, family pride, that's just something you see on TV. Not for Drew. This shit's real deal. This is the real deal. Drew, he want revenge. He don't want it tomorrow. He don't want it next week. He don't want to wait another 6 months. Drew wants it right now. Pause. He wants, oh, well, we got 100 likes, so we back on Kane's story. We got 100 likes back to Kane's story. Drew, your ass will have to wait. Next time we see Kane, see how easy that was? All we had to do is hit the like button. We could finish the story. Next time we see Kane is back at the warehouse. Now, in the warehouse, it's just him and Tariq, because outside security just told Brayden and Effie, y'all can't bring y'all ass in here. Shit shut down. For you two, at least. We gonna get this guap. Now, Brayden is saying, wait, it's a Weston building. When we get to his story, this is exactly what Kane is talking about. This is a Weston building. For me, I'm coming in. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Talking about Tariq said he want me stopped. Fuck Tariq. Fuck you. You know what? All right. You ain't gonna get your big ass out the way. 911 emergency. Yeah, this is Brayden Weston. I hate to say it on this recording, but I got a nigga in front of my building. He's threatening me. Yeah, man. If I'm Brayden, get the fuck out the way, nigga. You're not stopping for me from coming to my building. But that's Brayden's story. And that's what Kane is trying to let him know. And we see Kane standing his ground now. Now, Tariq, he's upset because he just found out that Bay was bullshitting. He had to get rid of Bay. He had to fight his best friend, his brother. Now, Kane in here, like, where the fuck is everybody at? What we gonna do, man? He said, don't worry about it, Kane. I got it. Kane said, don't look like you got it, nigga, because you struggling in here. You struggling in here. So for Kane, this shit's real deal. Because you remember, the whole time Kane been talking that shit, talking about, I'm really about to do this shit. I'm really about to be in the streets. I'm really about to be in the streets with the Jamaica Ab boys. They doing this shit on Wall Street. He like, that ain't real. Y'all niggas ain't moving no guns. Y'all really ain't about that. So for Kane, he's looking at Tariq like, hey, bro, you been talking all that shit about this motherfucking legit way to go, this and that, and you're going to make a lot of money. But where the profit at? Where the work at? What you doing? You in here by yourself. When Effie and Brayden were in charge of this, remember, Effie and Brayden were calling back and forth. I give Effie that. The lights was on and niggas was working. Tiny, he outside doing security. When Effie was in there, Tiny was out there delivering work. So you got to look at it like, damn. Tariq wasn't really prepared or have the personnel to actually run all this shit without Effie and motherfucking Brayden. So that's why Kane is so upset right now. I don't know if y'all were noticing that. That's why like all the lights and stuff is off. Everybody like production is stopped. Them two are gone. You see what I'm saying? So Kane is upset and he told Tariq straight up, ooh, try me, nigga. Try me. No, that will make my day. That will make my day. Shout out to my dog Brillo in here. Brillo, where am I lying at, man? Tariq ain't running this operation by himself. The lights is off. Ain't nobody working. I'm just telling you what I see, man. I ain't making nothing up. I'm just letting y'all know what I see. And the lights is off. When Effie was in charge, and y'all know I don't even rock with Effie, but when Effie was upstairs, talk about, hey, nigga, an ounce. 36 hoes, baby. 36. Bring that bitch down. So Effie was running things. When it came to the dope game, I ain't gonna lie. Effie was doing her thing in here. She was semi-legit. Oh, yeah, man. Sax is one of my dogs, man. Oh, you back at the very beginning. You listening to the beginning. We talking about Kane right now. Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for that $10. It's ironic that at Lorenzo's funeral, Kane told Lorenzo that I let you down, Pops, and that won't happen again. Tariq was by James St. Patrick's grave and didn't say anything to his father. Well, remember, he was talking to Rainey before drunk-ass grandmama came over there. Like, his connection with Rainey is going to be closer than it is with James. That was his twin. Like, my connection with my brother is closer than my connection with my parents. Just because, I don't know, that's my brother. So we don't know what he was going to say to James St. Patrick. Because drunk-ass grandma popped up. Her ass is scared. Got her ass in protective custody. But right now, I thought these two was about to get at it. Tariq done already fought Brayden. He done dropped Effie ass off, made her walk. So I was like, all right, They about to get to it. But Kane told him, he looked him in his eye. And I give Tariq 1,000% credit for this. Tariq looked him in the eye. Say, ain't nobody worry about you, Kane. Get the fuck out of here. I got it. Kane said, if you try me next, ooh, that will make my day, nigga. I said, damn, Kane just want to punch a nigga just to do it. Kane's the type of dude, he'll walk up to you, you think ain't nothing about to happen because he got his hands behind his back, so he's trying to look less threatening. But you got to be prepared because he's the type of nigga that'll try to catch you. This nigga, he told Tariq like this was a fucking Western. He said, ooh, that'll make my day, little man. I said, Kane, you have never talked like that before. But Kane, he want to make this money. His dad just died, y'all. When your dad dies, it does something to you. He just made amends with his father. Him and his father were about to be Kobe and Shaq at the dough. Oh, man, we talk about getting it. Getting it. Cheryl said grandma doesn't drink anymore. We don't know. We don't know what kind of rehab she was in. We don't know what kind of rehab she was in, but we do know one thing. We do know one thing. Brillo gonna be mad at me, but we do know one thing, and this is just facts. This is just facts. Tariq took the stand and told on his grandma. We do know that for sure. We can confirm Tariq took the stand and called his grandma a drunk. I don't know about you, but I can't tell on my grandma. Just being honest. Just being honest. These are Tariq's words. Tariq told Effie she's a civilian. She's not in the game. Tariq is in the game. Grandma was a civilian. He told on grandma. Yeah, we ain't forgot about that, Tariq. Well, I didn't. Even grandma said it out here and reconfirmed what we talking about. She said, nigga, you got me locked up. Nigga, you called me the drunk. Nigga, I had to go to rehab. Uh-oh. I told y'all, Yaz is the realest person on the story. Yaz took the stand and lied under oath. Yaz is the realest in the Power universe. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? James St. Patrick killed by his son. He was fucking up in the game. Grandma, she ain't no St. Patrick, but hell, she a drunk in the game. Tasha St. Patrick in witness protection because she didn't told in the game. She didn't call bodies and told in the game. Raina got popped over some shit that her brother did. The brother then told on the grandma. Yaz is the only St. Patrick that's real. Yaz is the only one. Hell, Yaz almost choked on a dolphin. I ain't forget that. James St. Patrick almost killed motherfucking Yaz with the keychain dolphin that Angela gave him. Yaz almost died. Yaz survived that. Yaz took the stand and told the judge straight up Tariq was at the house. He spent the night and he made breakfast. Tariq took the stand and told on grandma. Grandma, you can't be gangster and you telling on grandma? We gotta, hey, whoa. We talking about Kane's story, but we gotta deduct some points from Tariq St. Patrick. This ain't even allegations. These are facts. Whoa. Because this episode, he told Effie Lauren wore a wire because she was a civilian. So Lauren couldn't tell. So when Effie told on Tariq in high school, she was in the game because I got the video where she's texting, talking about he might be out. Oh, she was in the back room watching him in the AV. Wait a minute. So Effie been telling Tariq told on his grandma. What the fuck? People keep telling me, oh, Lauren told on Tariq. Tariq says she's a civilian, so it don't matter what the fuck she say because she's a civilian. Effie told on Tariq, got him kicked out of school, and in the trial when Brayden took the stand, Jenny said What do you know about Stansfield? Brayden said, oh, someone got kicked out of school for selling drugs. Oh, was it Tariq? Oh, yeah, it was him. That's why he had to go to a different. Oh, just give it time. Just give it time. Give it a little bit of time. Just 10 seconds. That's all we need is 10 seconds. And niggas gonna tell on themselves. So if we just apply what Tariq is saying, Lauren was a civilian, wore a wire, but she put the wire in the bathroom when they was about to get it on. Effie, the anonymous tipster, told the school, and guess what they did? Instead of giving Tariq to the police, they said they're releasing him to Tasha's custody pending the investigation. Now, they didn't have to release him to the parents. They could have put him in jail, but they did him a favor. But he still got in trouble for this shit. Effie did that. Don't come over here talking about Effie ain't told on Tariq. She did. They used the shit in court against Tariq. Tariq told on his grandma. His grandma even said this episode, nigga, you told on me. You called me a drunk. Jeez Louise, Yaz. Hey, we need to spin off. Fuck Mastermind Tasha's son. We need Yaz, the realest St. Patrick. Yaz, the realest St. Patrick. We talking about Kane. We done got so sidetracked. This is just sickening. This is just sickening. Now, now you see why I went down that road so you guys can understand what Kane is dealing with. Kane don't even know that there's two niggas in the organization right now that would tell on you. If a nigga would tell on his grandma, believe me. Listen to me carefully. If you know a nigga that told on his grandma, don't hang with that person ever again in your life. If you tell on your grandma got to do some horrible shit to even think about telling on your grandma. All your grandma was doing was taking a little bit of drink. She wasn't killing nobody. She would pass out for a couple hours. Yeah, Yaz's stomach might hurt a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. But for the most part, she just drank a little bit. Yeah, I'm all for the safety of gas. I'm just saying, I'm not telling on my grandma. Melissa said, Mo, sometimes you don't pay attention. Nah, I pay attention to everything. That's why I just broke down that Tariq told on grandma, and I even gave you the information about Effie telling. Yeah, he only told on grandma to save Yaz. Nigga, the only reason you snitch is to save your own ass. That's what you tell for, to save you. Whenever you tell, you trying to save somebody. That's what you telling for. You're not telling just to tell. You tell that somebody's stealing something, you telling to save that place the money that this nigga was stealing from him. That's what telling is. Yeah, she almost set the kitchen on fire. Hell, I almost set the kitchen on fire before too. Have you ever been to Hibachi's? You went to go get hibachi? They set the motherfucking kitchen on fire every night. Yeah, this shit on fire. You make accidents like that. Almost set the house on fire. My grandma almost blew the house up, but I didn't go tell the police. I told y'all the story. Grandma had the gas oven with tick, tick, tick. She downstairs smoking a cigarette. There's all kinds of gas in the house. I didn't call 911 and say, hey, grandma over here tripping. No, I said, grandma, you can't leave the stove on like that. Grandma, you can't be cooking when you drinking. Not my grandma. My grandma just smoked a cigarette. But like, come on, man. See, OT said he set the kitchen on fire. Someone else in here said they set the kitchen on fire. Man, that shit happens. Now, my grandma wasn't drunk, but my grandma was like 20 years older than her. Let me make something clear to y'all real quick. Whether the house catches on fire or that bitch blows up, nigga, we all dying. It don't matter what it was. My house could have exploded. They house could have burned down. Either way, we all would have been dead. But guess what? I didn't go tell on grandma. You know what, grandma? That's it. You didn't took it too far. I'm calling the police on you. Hello? 911? Yeah, grandma in here wilding out. Man, hell no, I'm not telling on my grandma. I'm not telling on my grandma. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you would tell on your grandma. Not nothing extreme. Not like if my grandma, even if my grandma was out here just killing people, I probably wouldn't tell on my grandma because I probably wouldn't know. But would you tell on your grandma? Put a 1 in the chat if you would. Put a 2 in the chat if you wouldn't. I'm gonna grab me another drink and we're gonna be right back, man. We about an hour in. We got to finish up Kane's story. Oh yeah, we got almost 200 people in here. Yeah, we back. We back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. We're gonna finish up this Kane story. We got a little sidetrack with Tariq, but we're gonna see who real and who ain't. I hope y'all grandmas ain't watching this because I'm calling out ones. If I see you put a 1, I'm calling you out. I'm gonna tell your grandma, watch them. Don't do nothing around them. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Here. Can't believe y'all done told on Granny. Y'all want to tell on Grandma. Grandma want to drink that drink. Drink, Granny, drink, Granny. Man, y'all over here, y'all trying to tell on Grandma. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Let me go see how many ones we got up here real quick, because we not letting this slide. To all the grandmas listening to this. All right. RD said she'll tell on your ass. RD just sent me a friend request, I think. Yeah. Oh no, she finally figured out how to get on Discord. I thought it was a friend request. But RD telling on her grandma, get her out of here. Cam telling on her grandma, get her out of here. Kasim telling on your grandma, get them out of here. JoJo Live, tell it. Come on, JoJo. I thought you was one of the realest. JoJo said, I'm telling on grandma, granny, you got to go. Get them out of here. Rainey said, my late grandma's birthday is tomorrow, so hell no. Or hello no. Oh, okay, that's one. Wait. Oh, hell no to one. All right, bet. Kimmy said, if she endangers my little sister, come on, man. Like, if she's in danger and she accidentally caught the kitchen on fire. Like, y'all ain't never did nothing like that before. So if your little brother or your little sister accidentally catch the kitchen on fire, you going in court and getting up there and pointing out like that nigga did it? Yeah, he was over there. He had 3 Capri Suns. He did it. He did it, Judge. He did it right there. The little one right there, the little 6-year-old. Get him out of here. Damn, they telling on grandma, man. I thought they said grandparents was off. I thought they was off limits. Damn. Oh, okay, I got you, RD. I thought they was off limits. My bad. It's 2023. I'm out of touch with like the rules and laws. You know what I mean? I don't know. Man, we talking about Kane. We'll get the grandma drunk ass a little bit later. Kane, he holding it down and he letting them know straight up. Look, I'm not dealing with your bullshit. If you want to go toe to toe with me, then let's go toe to toe. What you want to do, Tariq? What do you want to do? And Tariq's looking at it like, I don't know, man. I don't really know. But I'll tell you one thing. I want to get this work off the block, man. Y'all doing y'all grandma bad, man. Grandmas, just know Mo was one of the real ones. I would not have told on y'all. I joke around about the stories I had with y'all. My great grandmother, I used to watch her go in the backyard with the chickens, grab a chicken by the neck, snap the neck, plug that motherfucker, will eat it later on that night. That's my great grandmother. But I never tell on y'all, man. I'm not taking a stand and telling on Granny. I can't do it. Now, the next time we see Kane, he at the crib. Monet's mistakes. Monet made my steaks. Monet ate my steaks. Whatever you want to call it. My boy in here pouring up. Because you know one thing about this bar? The liquor is always going to be there. You'll never, ever hear Monet's mistakes say that they ain't got no drink. Because they don't sell no drink. Unless you coming in there and you just getting you like a moderate, you know what I'm saying? 1, 2 glasses, maybe 3 glasses. Like if I was showing up and we had like a bar, yeah, I'm gonna grab probably like 3 drinks my time there. You know what I'm saying? Because just to loosen up a little bit, pause. So Kane's doing exactly that. And he tells Brayden to show up. Now, we do know that he just got the insurance. He just got the insurance for Mama Mo. Not my Mama Mo, but Mama Monet. You know, Lorenzo used to call him Mo. He said, Mo. R.I.P. to Lorenzo, man. That's a good guy. But Kane has the insurance. And what he wants to do with this insurance is invest it with Brayden to start drawing some interest off of that. Now, you can, all that money, they don't really need it right now because they got Noma. So this is smart of them to do. Now, I don't know. With the life insurance, I was kind of confused at this part. So if anybody can help me out. So he has the account that he's going to put the insurance into with the Weston Holdings. Now, this insurance money is legit, but it's up under. Okay, never mind. It makes sense. So the insurance money is legit, but it's too low to invest with Weston Holdings. So with the money they make off the bar and the money that they clean, they're going to add that in top. Okay, now it makes sense. My bad. Because when I was first watching it, I was kind of confused. I was like, if it's legit money, Okay. I see what they're doing. Now they're about to start using the Weston Holdings to clean the money. Now, this is a whole nother thing right here. This right here could be a whole episode because I could go and give you guys a lot of references of a lot of shit that's going on like this. Hell, even shit that's going on right now currently. But just for TV purposes, we're just going to talk about the insurance and the money from Monet's mistakes, the bar. So Brayden is looking at it like, damn, I'm out the game though, Kane. How can I get back in, man? Kane said, listen, stop letting Tariq bitch you. I just talked bad to that nigga. I just told that nigga straight up. If you got an issue with me, make my day. Come on, nigga, jump. Come on, Tariq, bring it. He was like, come on. Brayden was like, yeah, you would murk Tariq. Now, Brayden is only saying this because, you know, shit, Brayden's scared right now. He don't know what the hell is really going on. He had to leave Wall Street to come down here, down to Queens. How close is Wall Street to Queens? Anybody know? Let's just say Central Queens. That's where they at. How far is Wall Street from Queens? Probably 35 minutes by car. All right, that's question number 30 minutes in an Uber. So Brayden got a car. Brayden got a car. So question number 2 of the evening is, where did Tariq get caught? How long would it take by subway? That's what we need to figure out. Jojo said, why they call him Ben Affleck? They need Ben Affleck. Nah, Trey, I just want to know how they getting around the city. Like, I never been. I mean, I've been to New York one time, but nigga, I'm not no expert or nothing. So I just be wanting to know, you know, I got to know, all right, how long did it take to get over there? Like, I would have told Kane, come meet me on Wall Street, nigga. This is your money. Why I got to meet you at that raggedy ass bar? I mean, I no disrespect. I'm just saying, like, that bar is kind of raggedy, Kane. It been shot up a couple times. 40, 50 minutes by the subway. 40, 50 minutes subway. All right. Well, question number 2 is still, where did Tariq get caught at? If you from New York, this should be easy, right? But Kane is smart. He's going to invest it in Weston Holdings. He's about to clean the money through this also. But my whole thing is Weston Holdings isn't an account that you that you're like withdrawing from. You know what I mean? When you put your money in the Weston Holdings, it's Weston Holdings, nigga. They holding it for the long. It's not like you're gonna be able to, unless you're just putting money in there and just letting it sit and taking the interest off the top. But because he was saying they're going to use this to wash their money, but man, they're going to see a lot of transactions. Think about it. If you putting your shit into an investment company, this isn't like your local bank. This is Weston Holdings. So if you putting your money in there, you got the limit that you already got to maintain because they're up under it. So they got to add the extra money that they're laundering. But I mean, they could gain a lot of interest unless they just going to be having this on the side. But this wouldn't really clean the money. This is just be stacking it. I mean, it'll be clean on the end unless you're about to pull like a large lump sum. And even if you pulling 10,000 out here, 10,000 there, they're going to be looking at like, hey, that ain't what this fund is set up for. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Kasim, now I didn't think nobody was gonna get that fast. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't think that they was gonna get that fast. Hey, Kasim, put your cash app in the chat. I got you, bro. That is where Tariq got caught. Broadway. Damn, where that? I ain't even gonna hold you. That's where he got caught. Broadway and Lafayette. I ain't think any of y'all seen that. Kasim got exactly. Hey, if it's on the screen, I'm using it. All right, Kasim got that. Damn. Hey, give me your cash. I thought we were gonna at least go like an hour or something for that. Damn. I thought that was gonna be tough. Okay. Oh, One Shot said it before him. Let me see. My bad. I ain't see One Shot. Let me see. Oh shit, One Shot you did. Damn. Hey, I thought it was you, Kasim. My bad. They did confirm it. One shot did do it first. Pause. Come on, y'all know. Hey, y'all know it. Y'all know it ain't gonna be that easy. It ain't just gonna be the subway. You know it ain't gonna be that easy. Hey, one shot. Put your cash app in the chat. I got you, brother. Hey, Kasim. Hey, I thought you had it though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, thank you, Jacoby, for that $4.99. I think he invested some into the Italian company. Brayden said Kiki and Lucas told him to look for an investor. No, he was saying look for an investor for him. His investor is Kane. That's why he told Kiki, you got to make the paper trail to make Kane stuff look legit. So I mean, they're gonna probably use some of that fund to invest into it. But when you put your money into like Weston Holdings, they're taking everybody's money. So everybody that's investing it, they're putting it in different like firms and shit. That's where you'll hear like these investment groups. It'll be like, okay, Weston Holdings, but inside that investment group, you'll have the let's just say you had the Tejadas, you had the St. Patrick's, you had the Davises. All of these people collectively are putting that money together to actually buy it. Weston Holdings is just overseeing the money. So this is Brayden. Remember, Brayden didn't have anything to do with the tech company. When they were over there talking, Brayden was just an assistant. Tariq was a translator and Kiki was the business person because Kiki is above Brayden and Tariq. So she negotiated it from 15% partnership to 20% ownership. She got to create the paper trail to make everything that Kane is going to be bringing in look legit. But damn, that's what's up, man. Hey, y'all got that quicker than I thought y'all was. But well, I got backups on deck. But number three, since we've been talking about grandma, where's the St. Patrick's love at? Where is the St. Patrick's love at? Now, I know this one gonna be a tough one. Y'all not getting this one. I know for sure y'all ain't getting this one. The next one is where is the St. Patrick's love at? Matthew, you close. Matthew, you are close. You are close. Nah, Kendall. Hey, I just want to see if y'all watching the show like I watch the show. I'm trying to look. I'm always like, I never been to New York, so for me, it's like, all right, cool. I know Broadway and Lafayette now. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like, all right, I seen this. Okay, this is cool. I know where I'm at now. And that's why I always bring up Google Maps, because before I go to any city, whenever I'm traveling overseas, I look at where I'm gonna stay at. I try to look for any food places. I'm like, all right, cool. It's some shit that's close. So if it's late night, I want to get up, give me something to eat. Cool, I can. I want to know where the closest train station is so I can take the subway during the day if needed. You know what I'm saying? If I don't want to call an Uber or anything, like during the daytime, hop on the subway. I always look at the map first before I go anywhere. So that's why I like looking at all this stuff. And that's the first thing I look at. I'm like, okay, where's Tariq at? Because I wanted to ask y'all, even though we're not supposed to be talking about this right now, could this happen in New York City? And if it happened in New York City, would anybody help out? Or they would just see you getting picked on by two bullies and a motherfucking nigga in a suit? It said Longosa's tombstone, the grave with Raina. See, it got y'all thinking. Hey, man, y'all doing y'all thing. Y'all doing y'all thing. Real talk. Mo Jacoby got it. Let me see. In their hearts. Hey, y'all keep guessing. Y'all keep guessing. Hey. Hey. The hearts, Mo, on the tombstones. See, I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing the right answer. Y'all thinking, but y'all ain't thinking. Mastermind, Tasha's son. Come on, keep trying. Keep trying. Yeah, that trivia got y'all. Y'all don't know what Mo talking about. But if Mo see it, Mo know it. Mo gonna show it. Give us another clue. Okay. Where's the St. Patrick's love at? See, I'm not gonna give y'all no more clues. Once we get to another character, I'll give y'all one. It's too early, and then we're gonna be running through all of them, man. I just didn't expect nobody to get the damn Broadway and Lafayette one right. Y'all doing y'all job. All right. All right. Now we got the money going with Brayden. So it's making sense now. When I was first watching, I didn't really like break it down. I was just thinking, why would Brayden have to do that? But he did say it was up under the maximum. Kiki got to make everything else, that all the money that's going to be coming in that they washing is got to have a paper trail. So they'll probably have like shell companies. The question one last time is, where is the St. Patrick's love at? Where is the St. Patrick's love at? All right, so Kane did that. All right, here we go. We about to get into the good part. Because after this, we don't see Kane. We don't see Kane till the repass. Do I got the repass? Oh, yeah, it's right after this. And what do we do over here? OT, that's what I was saying, man. People from New York should have got it. Like they seen that. Like y'all drop off over there all the time. But that's hey, don't worry, OT. I got some shit that ain't nobody gonna get. Like here's just a random one. I ain't even do nothing about it. What number is the trash? That's an easy one right there. What number is the trash? But ain't no one gonna get that. That's just a random one that I remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit, man. I just didn't expect nobody to get that one that fast. But then you're right. They from New York. They gonna know that motherfucker. Now we got the repass. Y'all keep trying, man. Y'all trying to get me off my grind. Y'all trying to get an 8-hour live, man. Let me do my thing, man. Let me do my thing. I got y'all. We're gonna get on the. Y'all gonna be mad at me though. Don't be mad at me. Just promise me you're not gonna be mad, but y'all gonna be mad. All right. We at the repass, and y'all already know how it is. I called this shit out 2 weeks ago. Why all these shows connected? We had a repass that we passed. We got another repass that we passed. Mo and the Moets do not attend these repass right here. We don't attend these right here. Trust me. You don't want to show up here. Now, during this repass, Kai shows up. Now, this is a Dope Boys repass. This ain't Cousin Mookie's repass. No. This Lorenzo Tejada. Well known and respected on the streets. You got to show up ready to go. You got to show up ready to go. Like, you got to show up with 10 bands. Entry. I ain't never been to no repass where there was an entry fee. Guy came in here and said, man, I know our business didn't work out between the two of us, but man, I'm about to pull one out, man, because he a real OG. Man, between you and I ain't fuck with Lorenzo like that. I'm not pulling one out. Nigga. He wasn't that real. We're not gonna take it to that. Like he wasn't that real. He was real, but he wasn't that. He got both his sons jumped. He was real, but he wasn't that real. He got one nigga. He paid a nigga to spray paint his son's back. Lorenzo paid for that. I don't know if y'all know or not. Lorenzo paid for him to spray paint that because Lorenzo's ass was so scared of Monet. He said spray paint GTG so they know it's real. Facts. He paid him. He told him straight up, whoop his ass and spray paint his back. That is a fucked up dad. All of this to cover his tracks for accidentally killing Zeke. And then he tells 3 to 4 months later that he killed Zeke. 6 months later, oh, Mo, I did that. This nigga got his son's ass whooped, spray painted up to cover his tracks on Zeke. The other son found out, and then this nigga told his son, Kane, Monet ain't never gonna forgive me. Then this dumbass nigga tells her. He told her, and he knew that she wasn't about to play that shit. This nigga thought he was just about to leave the house. Nigga, she put a bullet in Mecca's head, man. She hid Zeke for 33 years. Zeke, 45 years old. She kept that a secret. You think she not gonna kill you, nigga? He thought he was just moving out. They about to just be separated. I said, God damn it, Lorenzo. I was on here defending you, but when I really look into your case file, I'm saying, yes, nigga. God damn it, Lorenzo. I've been on here telling everybody, man, Lorenzo ain't gonna die. Lorenzo a real nigga. Whole time, man, you been. Mo, breathe. Just breathe. I'm gonna let that ride, man. R.I.P. to Lorenzo. Kendall, I'm in story mode. Sometimes I can't hit the chat. When I'm passionate about it, Kendall, you know I gotta tell the story. If I cut the story off, I might forget the truth. I'm telling y'all what's going on at the repass. I'm gonna give y'all a chance. Give me a chance to tell the story. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. That's why Kendall is one of the best mods. Whenever I do look down, just believe me. I'm gonna see what you guys said because Kendall's gonna have it in caps. Well, read the damn chat. All right, my bad. Who we got, Kendall? Who we got? Who I need to read? OT said they selling drugs at repass. Nah, I don't think they selling no drugs in here. I think it's 10 bands entry fee. Hey, I'm gonna be just like I'm gonna be just like Tariq. Every time somebody hit me up, if it's a dope boy, they tell my Mo, you come to the repass. I'm gonna be just like Tariq. Hey man, my bad, I couldn't make it to the repass. I ain't got 10 bands, man. I paid $1,300 federally on my taxes this year, man. You know, and it almost made me cry because I fucked up on my taxes, man. I could have got all that shit deducted, but I had to pay that shit. Damn. That $1,300, I said, why? What did I do, Lord? What did I do to deserve this? I stood up for Lorenzo. He made an accident. Laura said, players mess up too. Players mess up too. I could have had that shit deducted, man. I just didn't put the right form in. JoJo, yeah, Monet was down and out. Now, I don't think Kyle was wrong. Like, if he trying to shoot a shot at Monet, you can't. If we being honest, man, this is life. The moment you hesitate in life is the moment life passed you by. You got to shoot your shot when you got a chance. When the next time he gonna get a chance to talk to Monet? Be real. When's the next time Kai's gonna be able to just talk to Monet one-on-one? Or at least even in a group setting. It ain't gonna happen. You gotta shoot your shot. Now, he didn't say he's trying to get at her. He just said she need a shoulder to lean on. Now, y'all was asking me 2 weeks ago or last week, y'all said, Mo, could you be a stepdad? I'm like, damn, we ain't even put Lorenzo in the dirt chat. And y'all talking about, Mo, can you be a stepdad? Yeah. Me and Monet would get these kids right. I guarantee you, Drew wouldn't have went to go get them. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. Drew came to me. I'm gonna get the Russian. I'm like, hey, do what you gotta do. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Well, hey, Cheryl, technically they ain't buried Lorenzo yet. They buried Lorenzo after this. Technically, Lorenzo, I seen a picture on their Instagram today. Lorenzo was alive, y'all. They got a picture with Lorenzo in the suit standing up. Lorenzo's alive. Miles says she don't like dark-skinned brothers. Oh, that is true. So I think I got a chance. Hola, mami. Me hablo de Jesus. No, me hablo Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. Soy Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. That's what they call me. Oh yeah, look, I could be Drew's dad. What y'all talking about, nigga? I could be Drew's dad. Me and Monet could have a little Drew. We're gonna call our son Drew too. You know how you got Mew on Pokemon and Mewtwo. It's gonna be me, Monet. We have us a little Drew.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
I got you one shot. Light skin and bald. Now Mecca had some hair. Mecca had a little fade when they used to talk. Mecca had a little fade. He only had the bald head when he was older. Come on, man. He only had the bald head when he was older. But Kai in here tripping, and we already know how Drew's acting. Drew, he upset. He want revenge. We got to speed this up a little bit. We had an hour and a half on Kane's ass. Pause. Drew wants to get revenge. Drew wants to whoop Kai's ass. He wants to go get the Russians. He want to do everything. But Kane just in here chilling because for some reason this shit don't add up to Kane. And I'm with Kane on this one. It just don't seem right. Now, there's a lot of shit going on too. We pull up to the funeral, right? It's funeral day. Kane, clean as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. Monet, you already know Monet came in with the double C on. That's one thing about Monet. It don't matter where we at. It don't matter where we at. Monet gonna pull up and do her thing. Monet got the double C's on. We get into the damn church and everybody looking around. It's so packed in here, nigga. They got the feds in here. The administrative team is in here with HD pictures of motherfucking Diana and Givenchy. Nigga, God bless you. R.I.P. to Lorenzo, but nigga, they trying to close a case in this motherfucker. I said, God damn. Now, Kane ain't showing no emotion. We know Drew's in here crying, but Kane goes up front and he's talking to Lorenzo. He's talking to Lorenzo and he's like, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I let you down, Poppy. I know it's a lot of shit going on. Monet, she really tripping right now. And something is telling me in my heart that she may have had something to do with this. I'm not too sure. I can't put my finger on it. But Poppy, I tell you one thing. I'm going to do this for the family. I'm going to put the family first. What did Jaheim tell us? You put that woman first. Kane's going to put the family first, even if that means he got to sacrifice himself. But one thing Kane is going to do, he's going to make Lorenzo proud. The same chain that he gave Poppy when he got out, he took that same chain back when Lorenzo got out the game. See, once Lorenzo got out of prison, he didn't know that his life clock, it was ticking down. It was ticking down. It wasn't a stopwatch anymore. It was a timer from there. Stopwatches go up, timers go down. And unfortunately for Lorenzo, he made a mistake. Several months back, he came back to hunt him. He ain't never get right since. He didn't never get right since. And now Kane got this big gold chain on. Monet is looking like, what the hell is he up there talking to Lorenzo about? She was in here singing Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound was saved the range like me. I was lost, but now I found. I'm like, oh man, I'm in here crying. I had a tear shed, and I said, man, they done killed this nigga Lorenzo, man. Fuck the Russians, man. Fuck them Russians, man. They fucking killed Lorenzo, man. They killed Lorenzo, man. I want to go get these niggas, man. She in here singing her ass off. Lorenzo over there, he in the motherfucking casket. Kane over there like, Poppy, I ain't gonna let you down, man. I remember it was me and you at one point.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
It was me and you at one point. Come on, Poppy. Come on. Fight through it, Poppy. Come on. Poppy, don't leave us. Poppy, don't leave us. Kane up here acting a fool because Poppy has left him. He just told Poppy, I apologize for all the bullshit we've been through. And then it gets real. I used to have a little sample on here. But that got hit with a copyright. So I had to take it off. So I got to do the humming myself. Now they got to walk the body out. And I can only imagine when you're carrying the casket out. All y'all need to be in unison. Now everybody's walking out here and they holding Lorenzo. But the whole time Drew was looking. Now, at first I thought Drew was looking at Kane. That's what you thinking. At first I thought Drew was looking at Kane until we seen the whole episode. And I said, wait a minute, what the hell? What's going on here? Drew is looking because we got an Escalade pulling up. This the 2-3. This the motherfucking new one. Man, let me tell you. Sometimes, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Don't laugh at me. Sometimes I go up to the dealership. Oh, yeah. I be test driving new cars. I know goddamn well I'm not about to buy this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just randomly, I'll just go up to a dealership, get him my license. Let me drive that new motherfucker over there. So when the Ford Broncos first came out, like during the pandemic, oh, nigga, I was riding around. I'm on the highways. I'm getting it. I'm just over here test driving whips because shit, it's the pandemic. Ain't nobody out. Now I drove the Rubicon, the 2020 Rubicon. I drove the Bronco. I drove the new Corvette. I ain't buying none of these, but I'm going up there. I'm about to ride the fuck around. Man, please. Man, during the pandemic, I was trying to figure out how to get the fuck up out the house. Nigga, I was driving around like a motherfucker. Man, I'm pushing it, playing Rick Ross. Push it to the limit. Yeah. Past the point of no return. Man, I'm on the highway getting it. That's facts. That's what I was doing during the pandemic, man. You can't tell me. I know what the new Lambo hitting on. Now, I did have to put a deposit down for the Lambo. I did drive the Urus. I didn't like the deposit. You legit get that shit right back when you get back. I just had to turn it in. But I was like, man, let me drive this motherfucker because I wasn't doing nothing during the pandemic. So with Tariq got, I was like, okay, he do got that new thing. You know what I'm saying? The Euros I had didn't look like that. Now, I ain't say I had it, but I drove it. Hell yeah, man. That's a free rental for a couple of hours. Shit, all you got to do is bring that motherfucker back before they close. But these new Escalades, oh, let me tell you, they big. They nice. They nice. And these new Escalades, oh, they taxing too. This ain't the Escalade. Oh, you remember Escalades used to be like 30,000. Like, damn. Nah, these motherfuckers starting off at like 90. You should just get up to like 120. This is what these fools decided to pull up here. Now, this is what I wanted to point out to everybody. The Russians, they pulling up. So Drew, he had his eyes over there. Kane is walking down the stairs like I'm walking down the stairs because I don't want to fall down the stairs. So Kane got his hand on the rail and Kane is looking down because this is Kane's story. But when we look at Drew, Drew's not looking. I always thought he was looking at Kane because he was upset. No. Drew is looking at the Escalade pulling up. Hey, shout out to JJ. Real quick, JJ. Be real with me. Be real. Are you Leon from Snowfall? Be real. JJ, are you Leon from Snowfall? JJ, is that you? Because you told me to check my Cash App yesterday and names are looking the same. I don't think that's no coincidence. He said, nah, damn. Yeah, you got the same name as Leon. I was like, who the fuck is this? Hey, man, but salute, bro. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. I was like, man, I know he ain't on here watching. I was like, man, come on, man. Hey, man, I'm seeing Leon Saint's name in my phone on Cash App, y'all. I'm looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute. We were talking about that show. Ain't no way he got the same name. Oh, well. Hey, shout out to you, man, JJ. But anyway, these niggas is pulling up in the Escalade. So in my mind, I'm already thinking, all right, this shit's about to be wild. And it was wild. So while all this is going on, Gordo's walking back here. You know he's thinking in his head, damn, I murked him. Read is Millie's comment. Let me see. Shoot, I don't know where it's Millie's kind. Let me see. Effie is going to set Diana up, which make her an enemy of Kane. I can see that happening, especially with the trailer that's coming up. See, that's why when we get to Effie's story, we're going to break that down. Remind me of that. Because if not, I'm just going to tell you my own story. So remind me of that. Because I want to add on to that for real. But I want to kind of finish Kane because we almost at 2 hours and we ain't even told Kane's story yet. We know damn well Kane ain't no 2-hour story. Kane is a 45 to a 50-minute. But this shootout crazy. So I really don't give a fuck how long it takes us. We'll pick up on like the administrative and Drew's story. Well, hell, Drew got a storyline. Brayden kind of got. We'll pick up on Diana's story. We'll pick it up. We'll catch up. We'll be all right. AOT facts. I seen what he dropped in the Cash App, and I'm looking at his name. I said, wait a minute. I had to go verify. I went to Google. I was like, wait, let me make sure. I said, wait a minute. This is the same person. It's gotta be. But anyway, the Russians pull up. And this is what I was talking about last night. Look at this circle. There's only one way in, one way out. The Russians didn't plan this out. It's a roundabout. So no matter what, you had to reverse unless you were going to drive around, which would have been the better option. But The reasons the Russians didn't drive around and they just reverse, I'm gonna show you exactly what was the reason for that. Because you probably didn't notice it. Now the Russians pull up, and we're like, okay, who pulling up with the Escalade? Must be somebody else that's gonna help us escort the body. The nigga in the back seat, he tap his shoulder like, there they go. There they go. Y'all ready? He said, hell yeah. So we got the little Mac here. He said, there they go, get him. I don't know how to say go in Russian. Oh boy, hop out. You thinking this guy's about to catch 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bodies. Doop, 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 doop. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? Look at this dude behind Monet. This nigga's like, oh, they shooting. He's scared as a motherfucker because he just a person at the church. He ain't got no gun. Straight civilian. Look, he's scared as hell. Monet, look at Monet. Monet looking at the truck like, really, this all y'all got? Monet ain't scared at all. I said, oh shit, it's going down. You hear niggas? Oh, they shouting. Hey, they shouting. Get down, get down. Hey, hey, get down. So they bust a shot. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Look at Davis. Davis seen the gunshots go off. Davis barely even stepped out. He stepped 1 foot out the door. It was a half a foot. Half his foot went out the door. He heard that shooting. That nigga Davis ducked down. He got back in the motherfucking building. He knew to go at least to the front because he said, man, these bullets can go through these doors back here. They hit the first couple of motherfucking seats. Let me not say that because we in the church with his character right now. But, man, he heard them gunshots go off. He got in the house. Oh, shit. Boom, boom. Everybody out here shooting. This nigga Gordo, the most ruthless nigga I've ever seen on TV, just killed Lorenzo, came to the funeral, turned the damn coffin around, hid behind it, and pulled that motherfucking gold thing out and said, dog, he used Lorenzo as a shield. He killed Lorenzo, used Lorenzo as a shield, and was busting backs, paws, pow. I said, oh my God, this nigga Gordo is ruthless. He's ruthless. This nigga Kane over there talking about what the hell's going on. This nigga hopped out with the motherfucking pop, 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 pop. This shit is slow motion because that's how it is. The only thing is you don't hear it in slow motion. The way your body moves is in slow motion. I don't know if you ever been shot at, but when you get shot at, it really is like you hear the shots, you don't feel your body moving. You just know you got to get low. Now, you can't run full speed standing straight up when they shoot. You got to at least duck down because shit, at least keep your head down because if it hit your back, it's better than hitting the back of your head. It's all in slow motion, but you got to react fast. They coming up, they pulling. Then they turn the motherfucker. Kane talking about, who is that, Drew? He said, it's the fucking Russians, man. They after us. All right, y'all on 3. I'm looking at Drew like, oh shit, this nigga Drew, what is he on? What is he on? Kane said, the fucking Russians. What are they coming after us for? He said, fuck you, Kane. On 3. Everybody, mount up. I said, oh shit. So everybody just jumped into formation like a Beyonce song. Everybody was like, on 3, 1, 2, 3. Even Kai got that Thule out. Kai like, let's get it. They all hop up. It's in slow motion. Bow, bow, bow. Drew got this big ass gun doing good and goddamn well. He ain't about that life. When I seen Drew pull this gun out, I said, man, Drew ain't doing nothing. Drew ain't hitting no shit. This nigga took a shot and hit the nigga in the head. I said, oh, this nigga Drew is fucking crazy. This is in front of the church. Let me not curse. Drew said, wow, nigga got hit in the head. This dude in the back seat like, nigga, roll my window up. Why is my window down? Why is my window down? Mr. C said, how it sound when they was shooting? When they was shooting, it said, Yeah, nigga, this nigga got hit in the head. It's a fucking school bus back here. Look at this. It's a fucking bus back here, nigga. This is the most wildest shit ever. And I'm explaining to you guys exactly what the fuck is going on. Now, you know why this guy didn't drive all the way through? Because look, he's the driver. If he drives all the way through, his window is going to be facing the church. That means niggas can hit him. That's why he reversed, because he was like, fuck that. This nigga up here in the sunroof just got his ass knocked off. Nigga, let me reverse so my window can be on the other side of the church. That's why he was reversing. Man, David's ass went back into that damn church so quick. He said, oh, hell no, I ain't got nothing to do with this. Kendall, we ain't got to those. Hey, we ain't got to him yet. We ain't got to it yet. That's Tariq's story. Now, if we're going to talk about Tariq next, then hey, where's the St. Patrick's love? But right now, we talking about the shootout. It just fucking went down, and you worried about Tariq St. Patrick. This is Kane's story. Kane almost died out here. The Russians pulled up. Dude, they were doing this in front of a school bus. There's a school bus back here, and this is a short bus, too. There's kids with disabilities on here. Kane, Drew didn't give a fuck. They just shooting. This is in the middle of New York. We trying to bury Lorenzo. Gordo used Lorenzo's casket as a shield, man. And we not going to pass up on Kai's ass either. Kai was trying to get at Monet. His ass hiding behind the motherfucking casket too. Joshua, I stream 5 days out the week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Hey, Erica. Hey, shout out to my girl Erica Vane TV in here. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. Hey, I'm just telling you what I seen. I didn't put the bus in the scene. They put the bus in here. I don't know who did that. This is just a regular day in New York. They said we're going to record this. This is just kids going to school. Like, think about it. In real life, this street was probably like blocked off. Like, hey, you can't come into the church for this day. But like these people, they just regular people. They did this during the middle of the day. Like the kids on the bus looking like, damn, they shooting a movie over there. What is that? If I was a kid back then, you would have seen my window down. You would have seen my face out that window throwing up the deuce or something. Oh, this is after school? Oh, yeah, if this is after school, shoot. I might tell the bus driver, let me off here. I'm about to go see what's going down. But the Russians pulled up another horrible case of bad guys that ain't worth a damn. Bad guys that just don't do, like they killed the boss. They killed the boss's son. They knocked off niggas that had pulled up in the latest Escalade. Fucking Russians. What y'all think about the Russians getting their ass fucked up over here? I'm thinking the Russians about to pull up and knock some blocks off. That's what when the Russians were pulling up, that's what they were thinking. All right. Fucking Lorenzo, whatever the fuck his name is. Took out our boss. We're going to take one of them out. All right, y'all ready? Ready. Get some of that vodka. You got some of that vodka back there? Give me some of that vodka. Ooh, I know I'm ready. I'm hopping out the sunroof on their ass. Ooh, I want revenge. So the little dude, he thinking they about to pull up and this shit about to be like a motherfucking movie. So he like, nigga, I'm hopping out the sunroof. No reason to hop out the sunroof. Could have just sat on the windowsill over so he can actually have some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Hold his hands up on the roof. He said, nah, I'm going out the sunroof. Now, you know the sunroof, if you in the front seat, the sunroof isn't just over you. You got to like stand to the side some. Unless you in the back seat standing up. That wasn't a good move. You just hang out the side of the window. You just sit on the side so you can hold the motherfucking handle up under there. You can get the bugging that way. We got GoldenEye music playing. These niggas ain't hit nobody. 150 shots. How the hell you miss 150? They didn't hit no civilians. They ain't hit no deacons, no pastors, no, well, there wouldn't be no flower girls. No ring boys. Well, this ain't no marriage, so it wouldn't be no flower girls or ring boys. Who else be at the church? No ushers. They didn't hit nobody. They pulled up 100 niggas and came out the damn church. They ain't hit one person. I said, what the hell are these fucking Russians doing? What you gonna do when you go back to the motherfucking, what do they call it? The stronghold? The Russians get back to the stronghold. They talking about, yeah, boss. We don't even know who the boss is because the boss got killed. The boss's son got killed. So whenever they go back to like the next nigga in charge, whoever that is, the brother or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, boss, they killed us. Oh, they had automatic guns? No, they just had pistols. It was some dude. He had like a little box or something, but yeah, he killed the dude in he killed the dude in the sunroof. I mean, you only sent us over there with 3 people. Like, what could you really expect from us? You know what I mean? Like the Russians are thinking they about to, I'm thinking like, all right, the Russians is showing up. Somebody gonna die. This random guy right here, I'm thinking the random guy behind Kane, he dead. You know what I mean? This guy, well, this is a 4G right here. This is one of the G's. Maybe Kai dies. I was thinking at least somebody's got to die in this. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all know where Blanca and them was. Y'all acting like y'all don't know where Blanca was. Blanca and them was smart. They were sitting in the back. They were waiting until all the criminals left. You want to watch the criminals? Hey, come on now. You know how the feds are. Why would the feds leave first? Nah, let's watch every criminal. I'm not gonna, and look, y'all know I fuck with my people, but I'm just gonna tell you how it is for them. They in there thinking one of these niggas is gonna fuck up. That's what they waiting around for. They said one of these niggas is gonna fuck up, and that's facts. Yeah, the Tejadas were defending themselves, but there's no self-defense in New York. Plus, we don't know if none of these guns is registered. I know for goddamn show, Drew ain't got no registered guns. So the police, they just gonna sit there. They be at the like in real life. People try to say that power ain't real. Oh, they wouldn't just be in there, nigga. You can't stop them from coming to a public church. They gonna come to this motherfucker. They be in there. They be watching every single thing that's going on. And they just waiting. And in the words of Mo, they just waiting on the nigga to fuck up. Jenny and motherfucking Blanca wasn't gonna leave first. They want to see, okay, Diana, we got to picture her funky ass on the roof. Let's see who Diana talks to in here. We know Kai sell drugs. We know the Castillo brothers be in Brooklyn moving dope. We know that they had it with the Russians because the Russians just pulled up and got the shooting. Plus, Jenny already had the paper talking about that the Russian got killed, and she already connected that the Tejadas became the Castillos connect right after the Russian. You see what I'm saying? So the feds, they just sitting there watching. Blanca said, let's not move on nobody until we get more evidence. This whole shootout, more evidence. You see what I'm saying? The feds is a different game. This ain't your local PD. See, Blanca, we might not like Blanca, but when we really think about what Blanca's doing, Blanca has been one of the realest people when it came to doing her job. She got fucked over because of sacks. She tried to cut some corners, but Blanca is really doing her job. Now, Jenny, on the other hand, I can't defend Jenny because we know Jenny ain't did shit in 3 seasons. Jenny ain't closed no cases. Niggas is dying every day. But Blanca's at least putting some shit together. Big Wolf said, Tariq to see y'all. No, everybody knew where Lauren died, because the story is she died in the reservoir. That's the story. So everybody knows where Lauren died at. I'm pretty sure it was in the newspaper, because they even hid the family. So in witness protection, they got to come up with a story. These two, they ain't just dead. They got to come up with a story. You know what I mean? So everybody knew where Lauren was, you know what I'm saying, where she died at. So I'm thinking that's why Tariq rented the car, because he didn't want his car to show up if they were going back to that crime scene. You know what I mean? Blanca did get knocked out by Drew. She got knocked out by Drew, but she was on Drew's ass, though. Blanca ain't never gonna give up. But yeah, they was on the inside. They wasn't coming outside. They scared to come outside. Well, after this shootout, let's finish up this Kane story so we can go ahead and get into Tariq's story. Kane does exactly what I told him not to do. I said last week, man, I'm going to be done with Kane if I seen Kane give Effie some work behind Tariq's back because he's in the friend zone. That's really why he's giving her that work. Not because she was loyal. Well, he likes her because of that, because she's into the same silly shit that he's into, killing niggas, selling drugs. He's into all of that. But giving her bricks behind Tariq's back, I said, he ain't wrong for that. I can't knock him for that. I cannot knock him for that, because you know a man gonna be a man. Kane young, if Tariq ain't with her, that's fair game, because let's be real. Tariq and Kane, they ain't friends. These niggas is business partners. It ain't nothing between them. We not hanging out. We not kicking it. Whenever we meet up, it's just all business. So I can't knock Kane for trying to get at Effie. But the route that he's taking to try to get at Effie, I'm like, Kane, first of all, that's lame. Secondly, nigga, Tariq's been holding it down with you 2 seasons. Tariq has really been like your man's. Whether you like him or not, Tariq has been holding it down. Now, you just stopped her because you need Tariq to sell his half of the product. But you giving her work after Tariq left her. That's where the problem is. Tariq left her, and you know Tariq is capable of doing things because you and Tariq just got into it earlier. So you trying to get at her because you want to make Tariq jealous, which is lame, and you in the friend zone now. So you think if you give her bricks, she gonna come to you. Well, she probably will, because she desperate too. We know she trying to stack up some bread to go to Stanford. She trying to get into the doctorate degree, get her robotics, but she ain't got the money, so she got to save up 50 a semester, 52 actually. But she got to save up 52 a semester. Now, Kane is telling her, you deserve better. Ladies, whenever a nigga is telling you that, you deserve better than him. He only saying that because he trying to throw dirt on our names. Yeah, you deserve better than Mo. That's all he trying to do, throw a little bit of dirt. So if a nigga tell you that, don't believe that nigga. That nigga trying to get us uncutted. But that's me telling too much. But I'm just trying to stop the hate in 2023. But Kane said, listen, you need someone better than Tariq. Someone that won't put you in a dope game like that. See, Kane is saying all the same things that Tariq was saying. Remember, Tariq didn't want Effie to be in the game. Tariq wanted Effie to just chill, stay away from all this shit. Let's cook inside the house. Effie said that's corny. Now, Kane is saying the same shit. It's just the street version. You shouldn't be with no nigga that ain't gonna let you flip no bricks. You shouldn't be with no nigga that ain't gonna let you be in on the business. You know, get your hands dirty out here with him. See, Kane is giving you the street side. Tariq is giving you the Jamie St. Patrick side. Yeah, this is called Ghost Book 2. Or Mastermind Tasha's son, whatever one you want to call it, but he's turning more into Ghost every single episode. Every single episode, he's turning into Ghost. and less like Tasha. But Kane ain't got that guidance. Lorenzo been in jail. He's been up under Monet. She been talking bad to him all his life. All he know is money, cars, and clothes, and dope. And he figures if I give Effie some dope, a match made in heaven. What y'all think about him? What y'all think about my boy Kane giving those bricks up? Mono Kane is a snake and only cool with Tariq because he needs him. Kane want to be Tariq, so they will never be friends for real. But that's what I'm saying. Him and Tariq ain't really cool like that. But one thing he has up on Tariq right now, he's capable of moving the guns and he can move stuff in the streets. Because think about it. When he came and told Tariq, you ain't got it, you got to give him credit. Because if Kane didn't step in, guess what? Tariq will be assed out. If Kane didn't step up and tell Effie not to tear up the damn website, Kane would have been screwed by Effie. I mean, not Kane, Brayden. Brayden already screwed by Effie. Tariq would have been screwed by Effie if she tore up the whole website. He wouldn't be able to fulfill his obligation. So that's why, not Tariq, but Kane was saying that to Tariq in the warehouse. He's like, do you got it? So you got to give Kane some credit because he knows it's still business. He needs Tariq just as much as Tariq needs him. If he ain't got Tariq, they going to kill Diana. They said they're going to kill Diana first, Brayden's people. Then they going to kill Grandma. Tariq got Grandma the fuck up out of here. It took a while after he done told on her, but he got her up out of here. So Kane actually saved Tariq. They say one man's trash is another man's treasure. I don't believe that this is a treasure for Kane because in the long run, I don't trust Effie, and I've always had her on the suspect board as her own entity. And everybody says she ain't the CI, even though she done told on the nigga back in the day, but that ain't here or there. We talking about Kane's story. Kane saved Tariq. Whether you want to believe it or not, Kane, he saved Tariq. Tariq ain't slick. He got to steal up and out of there. So now Obi can't get to him unless he get to him. That's what I'm saying. Tariq, he got Grandma up out of there. But at this point, we got to try to figure out how to get everybody up out the game. And right now, Kane's in love. Spiritual Gangster said, Tariq ass smart as hell, got Big Mama up out of here. Hey, who did he talk to get Big Mama out of there? Oh, well, he said go talk to Tamika. Okay, he talked to Tamika. But that should have already been done, though, shouldn't it? Tariq knows Kane's moves and knows how he moves. But that's the same thing for Kane. Kane got Effie, so now he's going to know everything that Tariq is doing. Kane now has Effie because he knows that Tariq is working with Diana. He already didn't want Diana in the game. Tariq told him earlier, I'm going to have Diana sell it to Ivy's. So for him, he needed something so he can understand how anything is going on. So what you got to look at it as, Kane, he's going to be using Effie just like Effie's going to use him. He think he's going to have control over Brayden, but we know Brayden is going to be loyal to Tariq always. There's always going to be that loyalty. But he needs something so he can at least have an up on Tariq just in case some shit get crazy. So now he has Effie who knows how to operate everything. So if Tariq ever bullshits, he can just shut some shit down. So Tariq does know his moves, but Kane is setting himself up too, though. You got to give Kane some credit. Now, I'm talking on Kane, like this is his story, so I got to give him some credit. When we talk about Tariq and we go against Kane, then yeah, I'm going to break that down too. But from Kane's standpoint, getting Effie on his side, giving her some work, although it is simpish, it's going to benefit him in the long run because he can kind of figure out like, okay, what did Tariq and them do? You said there was cameras up there, so now he can tell Tariq, you know what I'm saying? It's just when I tell the story, if I'm on Kane, like I'm telling Kane's story, I gotta defend Kane. I gotta go against Kane when I'm on a different character. But right now we on Kane's side. We gotta give Kane's perspective. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All right, we got Kane up out the way. Well, we got Kane, we got Grandma. We did a lot with Kane. We 2 hours in. All right, we about to pick this up a little bit. We're gonna still get a full breakdown to everybody. Who we got next? We can jump to any character. Also, the next question is, where is the love in the St. Patrick family? Did I talk about Kane's smirks and being quiet? Which ones? The smirks at the table or? Matthew said, the hell what y'all talking about? Let's jump to Effie. All right, hey, look. We're gonna do Tariq's story so we can get this out the way, and that's the bigger story. Everybody else, I can break their stories down just like little 30-minute increments. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. When I was emphasizing on Kane making that look, like I said, I seen him post, and someone was like, man, Kane, when he look at people, he know that they lying. That's when I was emphasizing on him. It's like when Kane starts to put 2 and 2 together, Monet did say it don't equal 4 with him. Sometimes it's 5. I mean, when you adding up decibels, like 101 decibels plus 101 ain't 102, it's 103 decibels. Sometimes it ain't the same. You know what I mean? It depends on what you adding up. Depends on what you adding up. But we're gonna talk about Tariq. I'm gonna grab me a simply. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and tell me, where did the St. Patrick's love go? When I get back, we're gonna go ahead and start that off first. We're gonna figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 220 people in here. Yeah, we should have like one. Shit, get it to 180, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. right. We got Tariq St. Patrick up next. We want to know, where does the love go? Where does the love go for the St. Patricks? Yeah, I got the chart up. So let me see what we got real quick. So we don't have anybody that we moving because we don't have any significant characters. Of course, the Russians died, but we not putting the Russians on. Here's a lot of characters that not going to be put on the board. Next week, I should have another board. We're going to start doing the Tejada family. We'll probably go in detail with them. We might have an actual live where we put up everybody that they got, because they got over 50 bodies. But we got Drew out the way. So we're going to talk about the Tariq story. And from the Tariq story, we're going to branch off to these two knuckleheads. Now, these two right here, Brayden and Effie. Let me tell you something. If I was you, I'd rather hang around Kane by himself than these two together. These two together will fuck some shit up. These two together, they not gonna get you right. Now, we were right for putting Kiki on the board last week. Kiki became a suspect last week, and this week we confirmed it that she wants a little bit of money. She wants to make a motherfucking paper trail. So we got Kiki on the board. We were right about that, because over here on MoedotJ, if you're new to the channel, everybody on the show is a suspect until we remove them from the board. Now, if you're new, this bottom section, all the bottom sections are the people that are dead. Now, these four, Zeke, Lorenzo, Carrie, Whitman, all of these belong to the Tejada family. Ramirez, Castillo, that's Uncle Frank. Then over here, we got Tariq. He got Brayden and Effie that are up under him. Kiki is a low partner, you know what I'm saying? Noma's in the middle because she's working with both sides. Mecca was the ex that got killed because Monet had the kid by him, who was Zeke. Tariq got these two up under him. Effie killed Lauren, but Lauren is alive. Lauren told him that she's alive. Lauren also knows Sax. Sax knows Tariq because he defended Tariq and he tried to throw Tariq's dad in jail. Then we got Bash. Tariq killed Bash because Bash didn't get no more money. He was supposed to pay him off, but Kane really wanted to kill him with Brayden, but Tariq did that instead, even though these two went over there. But that murder goes to Tariq. Then we got Davis and Tate. Davis and Tate, two opposite sides of the spectrum. We got us a lawyer, and then we got us a politician. But the thing is, this politician just talked to this crooked motherfucker down here, one of my favorite characters, Cooper Sacks. He talked to Cooper Sacks, and Cooper Sacks works with Davis McClain. Cooper Sacks is also giving information to Jenny Sullivan, who is the DA that's trying to bring everybody down that made this RICO board. Now, Sacks has information that Tate wants him to throw up motherfucking propaganda against his opponent so he can get the congressman, because he blackmailed Brayden's daddy. Brayden's daddy and the other guy that's in Congress, he's the one that did the blackface. Brayden's daddy was, I forgot what the fuck he was, but he was in the picture. So Davis needs Cooper Sacks also because Cooper Sacks has information about Theo Rollins. Theo Rollins is Davis McClain's brother. Now he's trying to tell Tate to help him get Theo out of jail, but Davis needs his information to know about Lauren Baldwin, which brings us to Tariq St. Patrick, because Lauren escaped last week and she talked to Tariq. When she came and spoke to Tariq, she told Tariq that Jenny Sullivan in the feds, who she is working with, is building a RICO. That's what this boy right here is for. And Lauren is saying that they're about to crack down because Lauren was killed by Effie. But you're probably wondering, how was Lauren talking to Tariq St. Patrick when Effie killed Lauren? Well, Effie didn't kill Lauren. Effie thought she killed Lauren. Tariq rented a car to talk to Lauren, to talk to Effie about Lauren, because Lauren hit Tariq up and said, meet me at the South Gate. So Tariq found out that Lauren is alive. Lauren is with Jenny. Jenny's giving that monkey to Sacks. Sacks needs to talk to Lauren in this episode because Lauren feels like that's the only person she can trust. Sacks told her she can trust Tariq, but she's not too sure about Tariq. So in this episode, she also texts Tariq and say, we need to talk. That conversation comes next week. But right now, we're about to talk about Tariq. Tariq does rent a Lambo this week because he wants to talk to Effie, who lied to Tariq about Lauren being dead, because Tariq told Brayden to get Lauren about the city to protect her. Kane knew that Lauren wore a Polex. That's a police Rolex because Effie told him about that. So Effie took out Lauren. Kane believes that. He believed that Brayden was supposed to take out the Russian, but he didn't. So that's why Drew is in the streets listening to that. I know it sounds confusing, but follow me. We're going to get to Tariq in a second. We're going to get to Tariq. But since Kane knows that Lauren did that, he's looking out for Effie. That's why when we just finished up his story and we're watching it on the screen right here, he's always going to be loyal to Effie because he believes that Effie actually took out Effie. No, he's going to be, wait, see, I'm getting confused. He's going to be loyal to Effie because he believes Effie took out Lauren. It's confusing. I'm sorry. It's confusing. It's confusing. I'm sorry. But all this goes back. So Kane, he trusts Effie because Effie got rid of. Kane trusts Effie because Effie got rid of Lauren. Tariq knows that she's alive. And now we're about to talk to Tariq because we know that at the end of the episode, she's fucking with Kane. But at the beginning of the episode, she's fucking with Tariq. But Tariq ain't fucking with her. You see what I'm saying? Now, Matthew, I did lose myself a little bit. It's a lot of shit going on because each character is linked to like 9 other characters. But all I'm going to tell y'all is the story. This is what they showing us. I'm just giving y'all everything they show us. I may be lost, but I found myself, and ain't nobody gonna tell y'all the real story. I'm trying to tell you how everybody is connected. And if we talking about Kane, we got to talk about Kane. But this is Tariq's story. So everything we heard about Kane right now, we don't give a fuck about no Kane. This is Tariq's life. And let me tell you what happened to Tariq this episode. He wakes up in the morning. He just got back. Think about it right now. Ask yourself, how would you be if you got up in the middle of the night, a random number texted you? Now, Tariq said, Mom, because you know he's not supposed to be in touch with his mom. Lauren is dead. Imagine you get a random text message. Meet me at the South Gate. You get up, you get dressed. Like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck? You go out there, Lauren pops up with a box cutter. Oh, you fucking killed me? You wanted to get rid of me? You and her, y'all did that? You said, who? Effie. Now, you done woke up in the bed with a motherfucker that's lied to you. This is 6 months, y'all. This is 6 months. At least 6 months. This is November 12th, y'all. November 12th. 6 months have passed. You've been kicking it with her all summer. He said, man, we kicked it all summer. She said, yeah, I just don't want to be known as Tariq's girlfriend on campus. You've been sleeping with her. The night that Lauren came up missing, her funky ass got in the bed with you. Dirt on the bottom of her feet. Got in the bed with you. Them white sheets ain't white no more. They ain't white no more. Now you in the bed. She talking about, I love you too. After you stumble across the woman that you loved, that you thought was dead, that you cried over, she's alive. And she's telling you that the woman that's in your bed, telling you she loves you, killed her, or at least tried to. What are you doing? What are you doing? Be real. What are you doing if you in the bed and you find out? Ladies, what you doing? If you find out that you with a dude and he tried to kill your ex-dude that you was in love with, but the nigga failed. See, it's different for dudes, because if you give them that story, they be like, well, did this nigga snitch? He talking to the police? Don't matter if you're a civilian, they're just gonna call you a bitch ass nigga. But what you doing? I'm not gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna do because y'all gonna be like, man, Mo, that's fucked up. But I tell you one thing, Effie wouldn't be staying the night. Let's just put it like that. Effie wouldn't be staying the night with me. If I stumbled on Lauren, she said this motherfucker Effie pushed her into the motherfucking reservoir. No. You not about to see me looking like Tariq St. Patrick up in here. No. Not like this. Say what part again, Kendall? Nah, you're not gonna have me in there looking like Tariq. This is how I'm gonna be looking. If I'm gonna look like Tariq, this is how I'm gonna be looking. What, Reservoir? What? I call it a reservoir. This is what I call it, a reservoir. Shit, that's just how I talk. It's a reservoir to me. Shit, I do water sampling over there. Shit, I be at the reservoir. Where we gotta go? The reservoir? Shit, all right, bet. Yeah, y'all forget that was what my job was. I did that shit 6 years. I would go over there water sampling. Shit, I'm talking to all the motherfuckers. See, Matthew said he pronounced it that way. What is it, a reservoir? Reservoir? I call it reservoir. Y'all say soda, I say pop. But this is how Tariq is, man. Tariq ain't trying to hear that shit that Effie talking about. Nigga, Lauren is alive. See, Nicola, I knew I was right. See, I'm from the Midwest. That motherfucker called reservoir for me. Reservoir. Like, that don't sound right. Reservoir. Reservoir. No, I don't speak no French. Hell, I lived in Germany. I don't really speak Deutsch like that either. Fuck it. But y'all didn't, hey man, hey, y'all, hey, get off how I'm talking, man. Y'all know, hey, I get a little bit of drink. We gonna do this. Hey, look, we gonna do this or not? Do I gotta turn this motherfucker off? I don't care, y'all clowning. We got a story to tell. Y'all over here talking about how Mo talking. This is not the time. This is not free time. We need to get focused. Y'all motherfuckers, no disrespect. Y'all ain't told me where's the St. Patrick love. Y'all cracking jokes, but y'all ain't answering questions. Where is the love for the St. Patricks? Nah, I mean, y'all wild, man. Come on, man. Let's get focused. Look at Tariq. What up, Zay? Dina girl said, ask Big Mama. I'm not asking Big Mama nothing. Her drunk ass. Me and Big Mama drinking together, that ain't gonna be good. That ain't gonna be good. All right, let's hold on. Let's see what this article says about Lorenzo real quick. Mo, we answer. You're not looking at the chat. I haven't seen anybody with the right answer. I know for sure y'all ain't got the right answer. Y'all was clowning me for Reservoir. What up, Marcus? Shit, hey, thanks for subbing to the channel. Well, right now we talking about Tariq St. Patrick. We were just, you know what I'm saying? We were just having a little back and forth. We were trying to see where people really were, where they stood at. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to clown me on how I talk. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna be mad at me, but that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I do it for y'all, man. If y'all get mad at me, y'all just get mad at me. But we need to read this article about Lorenzo. It says, renowned Queens drug dealer Lorenzo Tejada was murdered last night outside his family-owned bar. Oh, so this nigga, I told y'all, and y'all were making fun of me. This cheap ass nigga. Remember I was joking around saying he got that I was joking around about Lorenzo being cheap. Remember, I said they should have put the damn memorial up on the wall. They should have painted that. But the owner was like, nah, we're not going to do that. Nigga, this bullshit ass banner that Lorenzo put up for Zeke was on the side of the bar. I thought it was like at the bodega. I thought this was at the Get the nigga. They couldn't even keep the Zeke goddamn. Nigga, you should have painted that on the wall. Y'all own the building. No one, Erica, no one told me last week that was the side of the bar. No one told me. I thought this was like just in the city. They said it wasn't up there no more. So I thought people were talking about, man, this shit's like in Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City. Ain't no love in the heart of town. I told y'all Lorenzo was cheap. I said it. I was like, no disrespect to Lorenzo, but that was cheap. I would have got that shit painted on the wall. Damn. Hey, you know what? That was cheap, but Lorenzo was looking out for his kids. He didn't want to damage the property. He didn't want to have this big shit on the side of the wall because that brings down the value. Okay, Lorenzo. I got a little respect. Lisa said, sang soprano. Now, I was a tenor. I used to be in choir when I was younger. I was in choir. So I played the trumpet. I played the trumpet 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th and 8th grade. I was in choir. What did I do? 9th grade. No, I didn't get no acting classes. Well, it wasn't acting classes. It was drama. I didn't get into drama until I switched schools because I went to a hood school my freshman and sophomore year. So they didn't have like a drama class. What they did, because I remember my sister was in a Little Shop of Horrors. She did. I remember we went to one of her plays and they still had the plant on the stage in the back. And I remember that because my sister was there. My sister was real talented, man. Rest in peace, Tanika. If it wasn't for her, I would have never went live. But my sister was real talented. My sister was a fast motherfucker. So even in elementary, like she had a different dad, but her last name was different. My sister, she got her name on the board. Kids still ain't beat that to today. And that's been like 40, 50 years almost. Yeah, my sister was a bad motherfucker. My sister was an actress. But she just did that for fun. She was like a cheerleader, but she was one of the cool people. Like when I went to school, I wasn't really that cool, but everybody knew me. You know what I mean? I was cool, but then once I switched schools, like, so I had to start all over. But shit, it is what it is. Oh, we supposed to be finishing this shit. All right, bet. He was murdered last night outside his family-owned bar. How did we get on my... Oh, we were talking about him putting that bullshit up on the side of the bar. Lorenzo, nigga. Let's get back into this. But, hey, I give you credit because you didn't want to tear up the building and bring down the property value. He suffered lacerations to the neck and was pronounced dead on the scene by the time authorities arrived. Investigation is underway. Tejada, who served 10 years in Sing Sing. So he was in state prison. He was in there with Tasha. Sing Sing. I looked that up before. Sing Sing is a little up north. Yeah, my sister was a cheerleader and she drove a 72 Color Supreme. She had a blue one. That motherfucker was loud as hell too. That motherfucker was clean though. That was one of my first cars my pops gave me. Now Effie's in here and she's looking at Tariq. Now, you already know Tariq, he's waking up on the wrong side of the bed at all times because he has a New York Knickerbockers flag up here. Hopefully y'all can win some games against the Cavs, but he wakes up and he ain't got nothing to say to Effie because last night he ran into none other than Lauren. And Lauren said, your bitch ass girlfriend tried to kill me. Now, no disrespect to you, Effie. I fuck with you. This just ain't your story. And right now we got to protect grandson. because whenever we talk about grandson, we always got to look out for him. Yeah, he told on grandma, but he was trying to protect Yaz. That's different. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about right now. Now, Effie is starting to notice a little difference in Tariq. If you remember, at the end of episode 6, she said, Tariq, I love you too. That nigga just got in the bed and they say nothing. I said, oh. Oh, Larry, you said the Knicks won tonight? Hey, that's what I'm saying. I was like, man, hopefully they can win some games against the Cavs. I think they can beat the Cavs. I think they can beat the Cavs. That's why I said hopefully they can win some games against them. I haven't really been keeping up with it, but you know, from the talent that I've seen, I like, man, they got a chance. I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna go deep in the playoffs, but shit, making out the first round, that's a huge accomplishment in the NBA. Shit, you gotta take what you can get nowadays, man. Everybody getting injured, you just got, hey, shit, we made the playoffs, man. They were counting us out. Well, guess what? Tariq thought he could depend on Effie. Tariq opened up his heart. Think about it. After the shooting, what did Tariq do? What did he do? After the shooting, what did Tariq do? After the shooting of the Russian, what did Tariq St. Patrick do, y'all? Let me know what did Tariq do, because right now, Effie don't understand that Tariq really fucked with her. Tariq really wanted everything that he wanted with Lauren. Lauren died. When Lauren died, he looked at Effie as the only one that he could trust in. And he wanted her to be what Lauren was. You're right, Kendall. They went to the restaurant. And when they was in the restaurant, Tariq said, I want you to meet. That's how we came up with this. I want you to meet my mama, the mastermind, Tasha's son, coming to BET Plus. MoedotJ, Tyler Perry presents. I was on the way. I'm writing it up right now. I think I got like 6 episodes done in my mind. I ain't wrote them down physically, but he told her, I want you to meet my mom. My mom would like you. And that's how Mastermind Tasha's son, we came up with it, because he told her, you kind of like my mom. She's the mastermind. But guess what? Where do broken hearts go? Where do broken hearts go? Because last night when Lauren showed up, the real love of his life, Tariq, I have something to talk to you about. She said, what's up? She looked at Tariq, said, I love you too. Tariq looking at her, he ain't say nothing. I said, damn. My boy Tariq is hurt. But Effie knows something up. You know when somebody's giving you the cold shoulder. They taught us the cold shoulder when we were kids. Dare told us, like, before we knew what the cold shoulder was, Dare came in. They had a big ass case. It was just like this board over here. It was just like the board. I don't know if y'all remember Dare. They came in. They had a little stand and they had a board with all kinds of different drugs. They had marijuana, they had cocaine, they had heroin, they had meth, they had pills, they had all of that in their class. So we knew, say no to drugs. We knew if someone offered us drugs back in the day, cold shoulder. I didn't know, I promise to God, I didn't know what a cold shoulder was until Dare told me to give someone a cold shoulder. If they ask you, do you want to do drugs? You tell them no. If they offer you drugs, you tell them no. You give them the cold shoulder. So growing up, I never knew what the cold shoulder was until Dare told me. Did y'all have Dare growing up? Did y'all know about cold shoulder? First of all, did y'all have Dare growing up? Yes or no? Did you have Dare or 1? If not, 2. Did you have Dare growing up? See, everybody's saying yeah. So did y'all know about, did they teach y'all cold shoulder? Now the question is, did they teach you the cold shoulder? Did they teach you cold shoulder or no? Because I thought that was standard. Like when I was growing up, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was in elementary, I was a good kid. I was a good kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think my life really got fucked up when I got in my car wreck. When I got in my car wreck after that, man, I changed. I was a badass. They told my mom and daddy I was supposed to die. I don't know what the fuck went wrong. I think I still got like brain trauma or something. I still got rocks in my head. That's a fact. When they had to vacuum the rocks out of my head, they didn't get all the rocks. So I still have some. You can feel them on good days. Because it was my scalp that peeled back off my skull. But I knew not to do drugs. I just remember they were the first people to tell me cold shoulder. Yeah. They were the first person to tell me cold shoulder. Yeah, like if you look, well, you can't really see it, but it's a scar that goes up. It goes back from here, across here, and then go back there. I got the pictures. All the pictures are like on my Facebook and stuff. Yeah, I got all of them. I think after that, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's when for me, life changed. Life changed for me. Like I said, I was in the adult hospital because the children's hospital couldn't take me in because of the injury. We not about to talk. I'll talk about that on some free time. But after that, let me tell you, I didn't talk for a year. I only talked to my little brother. You can ask my mama. I was in the hospital. I was in the adult hospital. All the nurses, they put their money together. That's how I got they put their money together and they bought a Sega Genesis for the hospital because I was on the adult wing. So when I went down to the day room, I had a Sega in there because I was the only kid in this hospital because of my injury. So I had a Sega Genesis. I was in there for the whole summer because I got hit on Father's Day. Was it 91? It was either 91 or 92. I was 7, so it had to be 92. Father's Day 92. So I was in there the whole summer and I didn't go back to school till probably like October, November, because I had staples in my head. But I knew about the cold shoulder at a young age. So when I seen this, I said, oh yeah, Effie know what's going on. Effie know what's going on. Effie looking good too, but we ain't here for all that. We not here for all that. We don't care how good you look. This is Tariq's story. And right now, you ain't right. You ain't right at all. And see, as Tariq's homeboy, I can't let that slide. Like, I respect you and everything, Effie, but you can't be doing this to Tariq. You said you killed Lauren. Then, man, you an op, because that's Tariq's babe. Hey, what y'all doing? Like, be real. What you doing right now? What you doing right now if you in the bed with her and you know that Lauren is alive and now she's telling you about Lorenzo? What are you doing? Like, be honest. Like, what could you do in this situation? Are you letting Lauren stay around? Melissa, I'm 37. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, man. In this situation, I'm looking at it like, man, what the hell? I don't know if I could have her staying. I couldn't stay in the same room as her, man. I just don't trust her. Erica gonna say, I wanted a moment where he plucked her in the head, like Ghost did Tasha. Nah, Tariq ain't doing that. Hell no, Tariq ain't wilding out like that. But Tariq sitting in here, Effie thinking life is sweet. Now they go to the classroom. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, I treat the classroom on here like I do in real life, man. I ain't really paying too much attention. Now this episode is called "A Land of Lies." Now I want you guys to all put one of the lies that you've heard. It ain't even got to be about the land, just one of the lies that you heard in life. You know what I mean? What's one of the lies that you heard in life? Now Tariq's in here and he's looking at Effie. Effie's like, "What's going on, Tariq?" Little does she know this nigga Tariq ain't playing around. Tariq ain't playing around. Tariq's like, "Hey, what you doing later on today?" "Nothing." He said, "Oh, nothing, huh?" "Hey, about 2:00 after you got your next class, hey, meet up with me. You know what I'm saying? I want to take you out. I want to show you something special." She's like, "Really, Tariq?" He said, "Yeah. I want to take you out. I just want to take you out, you know what I'm saying? So me and you can talk, have us some one-on-one talk." She said, "Okay, okay." Now Tariq looking at her like, this motherfucker. He looking at Effie like, smiling faces tell lies. They don't tell the truth. Beware of a handshake. Tariq looking at Effie. I'm looking at Tariq like, nigga, you know what you got to do, bro. Cut her off. You guys, you hear me often. I always tell you, sometimes the one that got away is a good thing. The one that got away is a good thing. You already know about the woman, the most attractive woman that I ever spoke to in my life. I didn't save her number right. I dropped the ball. But guess what? She's the one that got away. And if she didn't get away, we wouldn't be here tonight talking. So sometimes the one that got away is a good thing. Now, Tariq, on the other hand, where he's at, ain't nothing worse than knowing that someone could potentially be setting you up. And that's what's really going on right now with Effie. My man, he rented a Lamborghini. This is how serious he is about it. He said, "You know what? Let me go get this yours for $1,500 down. I put $1,500 down. I get the yours. I pick her up. I'm about to question her, ask about this." Now, Tariq St. Patrick, you have to think about his mental capacity right now, because what he's about to do is sit through class and still effectively answer all of the questions that are being asked in the class, on top of dealing with Effie, who's been lying to you, told you she didn't want to be your girlfriend, got you kicked out of high school. You've been dealing with her bullshit, all of it. This is a lot of shit to deal with. It's all right if it's one or two things, but three? And these are big deals. This ain't, oh, Effie, she leaves the dishes in the sink. No. This is Effie a tell on a nigga. This is Effie will kill somebody close to you. This is Effie will lie to you about doing anything wrong. These are three big things. This ain't Effie accidentally left the house. She closed the door and locked it, but she accidentally left the garage door open. Now, they couldn't get in the house. They could steal shit out the garage. That's an accident. She didn't accidentally shoot Zeke in the back like Lorenzo did when he thought he was pulling up on Dante. No. That's not what she accidentally did. What she did was tell on you in high school. What she did was lie to you and tell you that it was just business. Now, she wasn't lying about that, but she was lying to you in your face, making you believe that it was just business. And if she likes you personally, it will be real. You see what I'm saying? So that lie goes to that. Leffie has been lying since we first seen her on the screen. Now, a lot of people let her pass, but I'm not going to do that because this is Tariq St. Patrick's story. You see, I'm giving you the story from what's really going on. Now, Tariq, you got to understand that. Yeah, Effie looked good. Ooh, she smelled good too. Now, I don't know because she just walked past me. I just, whew, yeah, nice. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. I didn't want to try to smell it. It's just she walked past, whatever she was spraying on. Whew, you can smell that with a cold. You know what I mean? Tariq, he handles all of that, keeps his composure. Then he calls people out. So y'all think because they accuse me of being a dope dealer, y'all niggas is thinking I'm a dope dealer? Now, of course, Salim, he getting, you know what I'm saying? He getting thrown through the dirt. I was going to buy some flowers today. I ain't going to lie to you. I was going to buy some flowers. I was going to buy some flowers for Salim, but I was like, man, nah, I ain't going to do the Salim character, man. Because he didn't even give the flowers to Diana. Now, if he would have given them to Diana, oh, yeah, I would have came over here with a nice, I guess, a dozen. No, I wouldn't have bought no roses. Roses too expensive. Whatever the cheap shit is at like Safeway, you know what I'm saying? Some shit you get for like $14, that's probably what I would have bought. We not buying a bouquet of roses. We not getting 12 roses. No, not to get on no live. Nah. I might go outside when I come out my door, like the little spot behind the people across from me balcony. They got like little flowers and little plants out there. I would have just got some of those. Or open up the window, climbed out my screen. Like they got these bamboo trees right here. I don't know why they got bamboo here in California, but yeah, the trees right next to my room is bamboo for some reason. But I brought some bamboo sticks on the damn. Got bamboo, y'all. Kiddo said, Bo, one rose by the still. Shit, if I'd have did that, then I would have been on here. We were 5 steps from eternity. We were 4 steps. 4 steps past love and 3 wishes. We were 3 wishes. Touching the heavens above. Ooh. Yeah. If I would have went and got one rose, man, y'all, man, I would have been here wilding out. Y'all talking about get one rose. I would have been on it, man. Listen. I ain't about to serenade nobody. You know what I mean? If I had one rose, I'd have had the one rose in my mouth. Yeah, I would have been. Oh, yeah. Wednesday was a Drew Hill day. When I was hitting the treadmill, I was listening. I told y'all I was listening to Drew Hill. I just went in there, put Drew Hill's greatest hits, let that motherfucker slide. I remember one time I did do some shit. I was living out in Phoenix, so I was a little bit older. I did buy this woman this flower, but we were joking around about it. Cause I was bullshitting with her early in the conversation. Like, yeah, man. She knew I was bullshitting. But I was like, yeah, you know, I'm the type of nigga, I'm about flowers, you know, I'm about roses. So we got outside, I bought her one. We still cool to this day, you know what I mean? But I got, you know what I'm saying, I got caught up in that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But now I don't even joke around like that. Cause I'm a hold, hey, if I tell I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, I'm a Drew Hill, man. Hey, Drew Hill was nice. How deep is your love for me? Tell me what it's going to be. until you see yourself with a nigga like me on the low dose so your friends won't know. See now, how deep is your love for me? Yeah, tell me what it's gonna be until you see yourself. You've been seeing another Chico, and you know that he can't go down like me. So mama tell me this one little thing. How deep is your love for? How deep is your love for me? Tell me what it's gonna be until you see yourself with a nigga like Mo on the low note so your friends won't know. See now. And that nigga Cisco was nice. But Salim, he getting called out. Brusandria like, shut up, nigga. See, y'all listen. To my brothers that ain't really getting it like that, look at Salim. Salim pulled Diana. Brusandria nice too, but he pulled Diana. We gotta give him some credit. He pulled Diana, opened the scene, they doing their thing, but that ain't his story to tell. You know what I'm saying? I'm a true gentleman. I don't kiss and tell, so I can't tell this man's story. Even though I seen what was happening, I ain't want to see it. It's just they had the door open. And when I'm part-time janitor and I stuck my head in there to get the trash can, I looked over. I was like, oh shit, I ain't supposed to be looking at this. And yeah, and then I left. That's it. Mr. C said you got to hit that Cisco, yeah. And we thinking, we talking about the thong song, then yeah, man, that's fucked up. Cisco ain't even really make no money off of that, all because he didn't clear "Living the Vida Loca." Nigga, they took all the money off that. Damn, Cisco. Dun, 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 dun. So Salim get called out, and then Tariq, he step up. He say, listen, if y'all gonna judge Lorenzo off the shit he did, that means y'all looking at Tariq like I'm a dope dealer. Like I'm the biggest motherfucker on the block. Now, if they would have said Tariq was selling dime bags and he got off, I was like, yeah, they were bullshitting. But nigga, if they told me that Tariq St. Patrick was on trial for being the biggest dope dealer and his boy Brayden was the one that did it. Now, me at that age, oh yeah, I'm still fucking with Tariq. I ain't got nothing against Tariq. But I'm just saying, as an adult listening to him, like, oh yeah, man, he has something to do with that. Ain't no way he ain't had nothing to do with that. But as a young, and I'm like, man, fuck it. It is what it is, man. If they got shit, they got some good weed, then. If they got some good, then let's get it. So right after this, Tariq, he dips out. He dip out. He run into Brayden. Brayden get off the elevator thinking life is sweet. Bow! Hit him in this shit. I said, damn, Tariq. We supposed to be easing our way into this conversation with Brayden. But he whooped Brayden's ass because he know that Lauren is alive and he knows that Effie is the one that did it. And he told Brayden, you need to get Lauren up out of here. So Brayden wasn't expecting none of this at all. When Tariq, he catches him, bow, throw him on the ground, pop, pop, pop. Brayden talking about, man, what the fuck is going on? Because that's always the first thing that goes through your mind. I don't know if y'all ever been snuck before. I was snuck one time. Nigga hit me one time. Like, this is a true story. The nigga hit me. My shit. I'm like, bow. Like, oh, Lord. In my mind, like, what the fuck? I ain't know what was going on. I'm thinking, what did I just do? And then I realized, oh, shit, I'm beefing with niggas. How did I forget that? Sometimes you just get caught. You know what I'm saying? They call it, the youngins call it getting caught lacking. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, what the fuck this nigga, who that just hit me for? And they're like, oh, yeah, I forgot we into it with some niggas. So you got to get on your P's and Q's, but you can't feel sorry for somebody. You got to be ready at all times. So I give Brayden some credit here. But we also know that Tariq wasn't trying to kill Brayden. He was just trying to let Brayden know, like, hey, bro, you've been fucking up. So I can respect both of them for this. because Tariq could have easily shot him. If this was some real shit, Tariq could have shot him. So I respect Tariq for that because, man, this is your man's. If y'all got a disagreement, it's all right to do this. You're not trying to knock a nigga out and like kill him or nothing. But it's all right to catch that one-on-one. Sometimes you need that. So I respect Tariq and Brayden for this because if I'm Brayden, I tell you one thing. If Tariq sneaks me, oh, when I get him up off of me, I promise you, I'm trying to knock this nigga out. Whatever the fuck whatever just happened, once I get the explanation after, because you know, whenever these fights start, you never know what's really going on until after it. Once people break it up, that's when you're like, oh, y'all was fighting over what? You know how it is. It's always some dumb shit that niggas is fighting over. So once you hear what they fighting over, like, wait a minute. All right, hold on. So Tariq, follow me. I'm going to try to make this as simple as possible. Tariq, you dated Lauren. You thought that people were going to kill Lauren, so you told Brayden to take her out the city. Yeah? Okay. Brayden, you did what Tariq said, right? Kane told you to get rid of Lauren. Effie has been trying to tell you to get rid of Lauren, but you didn't do that because you're loyal to Tariq. Right. So you drove Lauren out. Effie stopped you, right? Right. Did Effie have a gun? Yes. Brayden, did you have a gun? No. Oh, okay. So she came up there, she had a gun, and she took Lauren from you. Yeah. That's all they had to do. On my channel, conversation rules the nation. But guess what, y'all? Man, Tariq ain't trying to hear none of that shit. This nigga Tariq called Brayden getting up off that elevator. I'm over here trying to rationalize. Man, that ain't how it goes down on this channel. Brayden came up out the elevator. Nigga, be ready at all times. Tariq hit that motherfucker. Bow! I said, damn, Tariq. They on the 52nd floor. Imagine getting your ass whooped on the 52nd floor. I got my ass whooped on the ground floor. I got my ass whooped once on the second floor. Well, yeah, you can call it the second floor. Some places it'll be 0 and then 1, but it was the second floor. I call that the second floor. The ground floor is 1. I don't do 0 on the ground floor. The ground floor is 1. The one above that motherfucker is 2. I got my ass whooped on the ground floor. I got my ass whooped on the second floor. Nigga, I ain't never got my ass whooped on the 52nd floor. If you niggas want to fight me on this 52nd floor, then nigga, we going at it. But I'm not losing on this 52nd floor. That's one thing I'm not going to do. Y'all going to have guns. The 52nd floor, we going at it, nigga. We going to motherfucking round 12, nigga. This is the 52nd floor, nigga. I'm not getting my ass whooped on the executive floor. I can get my ass whooped at the lobby. I can get my ass whooped floor 1. But nigga, the executive floor, nigga, please. Man, you remember when that motherfucker Mo got his ass whooped on the 52nd floor? The 52nd, who was he fighting on the 52nd floor, nigga? It ain't nobody but niggas in fucking suits on the 52nd floor. Who the fuck did he get his ass whooped by on the 52nd floor? I'm not getting my ass whooped on it. Anything up under 50, I'm cool with. Sometimes you lose. I'm fine with that. But nigga, I be damned. You whoop my ass on the 52nd floor. I be damned you whoop my ass on it. If we on the 52nd floor, that means I'm fighting like a lawyer or something. A motherfucking accountant or something. I'm not fighting no regular nigga on floor 54. 52. When I'm up this high, I'm talking to niggas that ain't really fighting like that. So if I go to floor 52, no disrespect to anybody on floor 52, I'm just assuming in my mind, I'm whooping all y'all ass if it come down to like a one-on-one. Floor 52, man. See, ladies, y'all probably won't understand it, but my fellas, they know what I'm talking about. You get your ass on floor 52. You made it up to floor 52. That means you getting some money. That means you doing the right thing. If you get your ass whooped on floor 52, it better be on some big red shit and niggas is hanging you up over the rail. Because if you lose a one-on-one on floor 52, there's no coming back. You can't explain that to somebody. The news is going to say, yeah, over in Weston Holdings, up in the executive suites, That's all they're gonna say. They're not gonna say floor 52, nigga. They about to in the owner's office. Mo got his ass whooped. That's what the news is gonna report. That's what they gonna report. They're not gonna report you just got your ass whooped. No, they're gonna let everybody know in the executive room they whooped the nigga ass. I'm telling y'all how it really is in real life. Think about it. Think about it. If someone told you they got jumped, you're like, damn, where you get jumped at? Oh, in front of the job. Okay. Now, if a nigga tell you he got jumped on floor 52, that means a posse of motherfuckers came in here and rolled the elevator up to whoop your ass. They didn't catch you off guard or anything, nigga. They knew your whole schedule. If these niggas knew what you were doing on floor 52 to whoop your ass, dog, that's a L. No matter what, you can't even say they jumped me. Like, nigga, they got to you on floor 52 and you didn't have like a heads up or nothing. I'm just trying to tell y'all how it really is. When you had those conversations behind the scene, like if one of my boys send me an article right now, like I'm not making fun of a nigga getting his ass whooped if he can't fight or nothing. But if you get your ass whooped on floor 52, I'm like, how the fuck did these niggas get to floor 52 to whoop your ass? And who was you with on floor 52 that you about to be fighting with? You see what I'm saying? You got to look at it that way. That's how like guys look at it. What the fuck was you doing on floor 52 and getting your ass whooped? Hey, ask yourself this. If someone, your best friend came to you and said, man, they whooped my ass, where was you at? Floor 52. What are you saying? Be real. If someone told you they got their ass whooped on floor 52, what are you doing? Dina girl said Brayden don't work on 52. I don't know who works up this high, but I'm not getting my ass whooped up on 52. So Brayden is saying, man, I didn't say nothing. Effie did it, man. We got to speed up. We had 3. God, geez, Louise, man. We just coasting tonight like we ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. Floor 52, Mo's. Nah, it ain't gonna be Mo's name on there. Hey, this floor 52 Weston Holdings. That ain't me. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't want any parts. I don't want to be connected to a nigga getting his ass whipped on floor 52. But floor 52 does sound nice. So I like that. If I open up a restaurant, man, I'm gonna have high quality steak in there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call them Mo Mistakes. Mo Mistakes for me and Monet. We just gonna call it Mo. Mo Mistakes. You know what I mean? Mo my steak. Yeah, oh, Mo my steaks. There we go. Ooh, Mo my steaks. Yeah. And we're gonna switch it up. If you order a steak at Mo my steaks, you actually get automatically entered into a sweepstakes that we got to win a little bit of money back too. Oh yeah. Hey, come on down to Flow 52, Mo's barbecue joint. Ooh, that sounds nice. Hey, Lisa, I like that. Flow 52, Mo's barbecue joint. But Tariq whoops Brayden's ass. Brayden tells him straight up, look, man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Effie did all that shit. Now, Tariq went and went in the Lambo. He talking to Effie. He's like, hey, Effie. If I'm just being honest with you, I've been through a lot of fucked up shit. And I just want you to know that my mom, the mastermind, She got merch on commercialj.com's channels. You know what I'm saying? You go over there, check it out. But my father used to put his hands on my mother. And one day I just said I couldn't deal with that no more. And I got a gun, I loaded it, I went down to the club and I shot my dad. I didn't want to do it. I promise you I didn't want to do it. But I'm believing that you, Effie, are the only one that I can really trust. No one out here really knows what I'm going through. I've been dealing with this shit from way back when. I seen my sister get popped. I seen all kinds of shit, Effie. I just want you to know that I love you and I just want to know that I can trust you. So Effie is hearing all of this. And Effie is like, damn, this nigga Tariq is opening up to me. Tariq is actually telling me stuff I ain't never know. And now this is day 17 where she done told Tariq, hey, I got something to tell you. He said, you'll never know, Effie. You'll never know. She said, well, Tariq, when I was younger. Now, I'm not making fun of the situation. I'm not even going to go into detail of it. But she said that she was being touched by someone in the family. And then, well, it wasn't in the family. And then her mother married the guy. So he was in the house. Now, me, I'm looking at it like, damn. We got to feel sorry for Effie. But for some reason, I said, man, Effie has a history of lying. That's why I said we're going to have like a lefty counter. We ran out. I can't even count. There's more lies being told by Effie than there are bodies dropping by the motherfucking Tejadas. That's how motherfucking many lies Effie has been telling us. I'm supposed to be counting. I lost count. She talk about, yeah, this and this happened. And I'm glad that the show put that in there because Tariq was just like me. I'm like, man, I don't believe anything that Effie's fucking saying right now. Now, you know, they say you're supposed to believe everybody, believe all victims. Sometimes you got to just look at what you know and you got to go off of what you know. Now, I'm not saying, hey, don't victim blame or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, hey, from the outside looking in, all I'm saying is, man, this sound like Effie fucking lying. Tariq said, nigga, is there anything else you need to tell me? They pull up to the spot. As soon as he said that, she looking around like, Tariq, where we at? You know exactly where we at, Effie. The bullshit ends here. What did they say? The buck stops here. I said, oh, Lord. This nigga is turning into Ghost. Every time we look up, Tariq is turning into Ghost. Said Effie had 50-11 chances to tell the truth. Exactly. So they keep telling me that Effie, she the ride or die. She done kept it real. Nah, she done told on Tariq, and now her ass out here crying because she knows she done fucked up. She told Tariq, I did it to protect you, Tariq. You should have did it on your own. You forced me to do it. Tariq ain't forced you to do a goddamn thing. You did all this shit on your own. I don't remember Tariq saying Effie killed Lauren. I don't remember any of that shit. I remember Tariq telling your ass to fucking chill. I remember Tariq telling Brayden, get her out of the city for safety because I don't want Kane or this motherfucking Effie or any one of the likes to come and get her. Effie, you did this shit. She gonna tell Tariq, you forced me to do this. Nigga, Tariq ain't forced you to do a goddamn thing. You've been doing this shit on your own, Effie. They get here. She said, Tariq, what is this? He said, nah, fuck all that. Oh, you gonna pull a gun on me? Oh, you gonna pull a gun on me? Just tell me that you fucking killed Lauren. No, I took the ring. I want them to ring. I had to. Tariq looking at her like, nah, fuck you, man. I fucking hate you. She said, Tariq, no, don't do that. I did that to protect you. He said, "Find a fucking ride home, Effie." I said, "Damn, James St. Patrick was a bad motherfucker, but that nigga, he never made Tasha walk." I said, "James St. Patrick ain't never made Tasha walk. This nigga Tariq is on another level, but motherfucker Effie, you didn't cross the line. It's a new generation of nigga. This ain't Ghost from old. This ain't the 2000 Ghost that we knew. This ain't the Ghost that we knew. This is a new age Ghost. These young niggas, they always take it up a level. They always take it up a level. They always, like, think about it. The new generation of niggas, they always take it up a level. Not saying that the old one doing their thing. In BMF, Meech, he had the Lexus. What Tariq first car was. He got the money. Now, I'm not comparing because, you know, one's real. This is fictional. But I'm just saying, these new age motherfuckers, all you hear about the young niggas, they didn't got Bentleys. Like, they ain't got Bentleys back in the day. Getting the Bentley was like, okay. Getting a Lamborghini, you were like, okay, nigga got that money. Everybody getting them shits now. Everybody getting them now. Tariq rented a Lamborghini to make this motherfucker walk back to New York City. Now, we looked, and this is about a 20 to 30-minute ride. When we looked at the map last year, because I forgot what area it was in. We looked at the map. It was like 20 to 30 minutes outside of the city. Now, imagine walking your ass back 20 to 30 minutes. Let's just say 30 minutes in a car. That's like 3 hours walking. Tariq brought her ass all the way out here. She's like, "What are we doing, Tariq?" He said, "Nah, get your ass out the fucking car." She said, "What's wrong, Tariq?" Nah, they know what's wrong now. It's too late. You've been bullshitting. It's been 6 fucking months. You've been bullshitting. Did Lauren die before or after Zeke? Did Lauren die before or after Zeke? Oh yeah, spiritual. Last year, we brought up the map because they had a sign, the exit sign. So we brought up the map to see how far it was. Yeah, you know, we got to figure it out. So Lauren died after Zeke. Zeke died, and then that's when it got dangerous. And Tariq was saying, "Hey, let's get Effie. I mean, let's get Lauren up out of here, right?" No, I thought Zeke died. No. Lauren died first because Zeke died at the end. Remember, the last thing we were seeing was them listening to the news. Yeah, Lauren died before because the last thing we seen was Lorenzo in there. We like, oh shit, Lorenzo. Okay. So she died before. So it's been longer than 6 months. It's 6 months now. We got Zeke dying in we got Zeke dying in April. April, May, the end of the school year. Because he was entering the draft, and the draft is like June, July. Yeah, so yeah, that's right. Damn. So she been dead, let's just say 7 months. It's been 6 months. The 3 months during the summer, and it's November 12th right now. So that's about 6 months. So she been gone, let's just say 7 months. She died the month before. Let's just say 7 months to make it easy. Damn. But Effie, she over here lying, talking about I did it for you, Tariq. Tariq then bought the Lamborghini out. I said, my boy living it up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Live it up. When I was 20, and I didn't have money like this, but I had a little bankroll. I was living it up, man. Shit, the government, they were renting the car, man. I told you when the Mustangs, they came out with the new body style, I had me a drop top Mustang. I was 23 years old. 23 years old in Albuquerque with a drop top Mustang, man. You know I was acting a goddamn fool. You already know what it was. I'm putting some miles on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? But he leave Effie ass out there. Now, we know Tariq's standpoint when he was in here, basically looking down the barrel with Kane. Kane, look, I ain't got no issues with you, but what I want to tell you is, look, straight up, get the fuck out my face, nigga. I can handle all this shit. Fuck Brayden, fuck Effie, fuck all of them. They some goddamn liars, and I don't want nothing to do with them. So if you gonna get with it, then get with it. If not, Kane, get the fuck out my face, nigga, because you can easily become an op up in here. I'm not even fucking with you. And Kane's like, oh no, if you trying to me, then hey, let's do it. You already know Kane's about that life also. Now, I don't know who would have won this, because when it came to a hand-to-hand, I'm giving it to Kane. I'm giving the edge on a hand-to-hand to Kane. But if we talking long, like the long term, I'm going with Tariq, because Tariq is actually going to be able to be level-headed. But right now, if they were to go at it right now, oh, I got the edge to Kane. Now, for Tariq's standpoint, he just kicked out the love of his life that was after the love of his life, plus his best friend Brayden, who held it down, who took the stand and lied under oath because he had immunity to protect you from the dope dealing accusations, on top of the crimes that Effie, who got you kicked out of high school, over at shoot, whatever the fuck the school was. Yeah, you remember she got you kicked up out of there and they released you to your mama and cousin? Yeah, it's a whole nother story. But Tariq said, fuck all that. Listen, Kane, I'm more than capable of handling what I got. You keep your shit going. We don't need Brayden and Effie. We the one. We the product. I said, damn, okay. Kendall said, what is the answer to the third trivia? We ain't even got there yet. We ain't even got there yet. Don't tell nobody. We gonna get there. What up, Tamika? So Tariq holding it down. Now, the next time we see Tariq, he already whooped Brayden's ass, kicked him out the organization. He tried to come back to work, and he thinking that he about to get in here. This black guy, I got that same camera right there. This camera over here, my second camera, that's this camera right here, this Logitech right there. Yeah. That's what this camera is right here. You know what I'm saying? I could probably be a goddamn surgeon. Look how steady that hand is. Look how steady that hand is. Boy, operation. Is there water on the knee? Operation. Yeah, I got that. That's how my camera is too right now. On a little tripod. He said, man, let me look you up. What you say your name was, brother? Now, he know damn well there's only 3 black niggas that work in this motherfucking place. It's him, Kiki, and Tariq St. Patrick. He talking about, what's your name? It's only 3 of us here, man. You know who the fuck I am. He said Tariq St. Patrick. He said, okay, let me look it up. I mean, you gotta wait for the little kid come down. I think his name is Brayden. Yeah, you gotta wait for Brayden to come down. I said, get the fuck out of here. Brayden done kicked him out. Now, Brayden just been talking to Kane, and Kane told him, he grabbed him by the back of his neck and said, hey, nigga, show Tariq that you mean business. And Brayden is looking deer in headlights. Kane like, yeah, man, show the nigga you for real. So he locks this nigga Tariq out. Tariq like, damn, bro, what's going on? So Tariq is playing big dog. Tariq playing big dog. Acting like he don't know why Brayden locked his ass out. Nigga, you whooped his ass on the 52nd floor. You didn't have respect to whoop him on the ground floor, the 52nd floor. Really, Tariq? Really? You of all people, you know damn well whooping somebody's ass on the 52nd floor. Anything above 50 is just disrespectful. Brayden said, don't you fucking bro me in here after everything you done did. He said, you just like my family, Brayden. Fucking liars, man. I thought I could trust you. I thought you was my brother, and this is what you do to me? Behind my back, you team up with Effie. You don't even tell me? How could you do that, Brayden? After everything I did for us? Everything I did for you? Brayden's like, yeah, I know, but Tariq, man, I promise, man, I wasn't trying to do anything to hurt you. The black guys up there like, what the fuck are they talking about? Now he ain't gonna say nothing because who's he gonna talk to? How you gonna go tell the owner of the company, Brayden's dad, that his son's out here tripping? What do you think his dad gonna do to you? Nigga, they gonna fire you. So my dog with the afro, he ain't saying nothing, but he hear everything that's going on. These niggas is talking loud in the lobby. Yeah, Mr. Weston. Yeah, your son was downstairs talking to Tariq. I guess they doing something on the side. You might want to look at it. Like, nigga, I'm not going to the boss with that shit. I can't go to the boss with that. They gonna fire me. They gonna fire me. They already said we can't talk about Brayden's previous case. Y'all remember I mentioned that. They cannot talk about Brayden's drug case in Weston Holdings without getting fired. So what do you think they're gonna do with your job if you go talk to the owner and tell them that you think that Brayden Weston and the black guy, the other black guy, the third black guy, the third member of the BLM inside of this motherfucking building is talking about drugs? Nigga, you're getting fired. You thought you had a security job. That job ain't secure, nigga. You're fired. You're not even getting able to draw unemployment because the Weston Holdings, they got so much pull in the city. New York City ain't gonna give you unemployment. But y'all don't think about this kind of stuff. That's the shit that goes through my mind. I don't know why I go through my mind, but that's the shit that I be thinking. I said, damn. I know for sure this nigga with the afro heard all of this shit. He said, don't you fucking probe me, man. The nigga with the afro heard that shit. It's not like they all 15, 20 feet. I mean, that's how far they are, like 15 feet. Walter gonna say, I'm one hell of a teacher. I would have skipped my class. Then that mean I ain't a good teacher. If you gonna skip my class, that mean I ain't a good teacher, man. You only skipped it. Look, whenever I skip class, it was only teachers that I ain't really fuck with. Like if I'm skipping class, it was a class I didn't want to be in. If it was a cool class, then I'm gonna chill in there, especially my people in there. I'm gonna chill in those classes. I was only skipping. Well, it depends. It depends what was going on outside of school if I was gonna skip class, to be honest. See, for me, it was different. So, like, my mom, she would work during the day. My dad was always cool because, like I said, I was his first son, so he was always cool with me once I got in, like, high school and shit. So he never really cared. So if I skipped school, I just didn't want to go to the house. But I know my dad would leave it like around 3. So if my dad left like around 2, most of the time he'd leave like around 2 to get to work early because of traffic, because he had to be there, I think 3:30. So he would leave like at 2. So if I did skip class, all I had to do was hang out somewhere else. My mama didn't get home till 5. So between 2 and 5, I had the crib to myself. So I knew what days I could leave, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like skipping all the time. And I wasn't skipping no cool teachers. Like my art classes, I had senior art. Well, there was a junior in the room next to us. They had another, like, that was like advanced art class, but we ain't supposed to be talking about this right now. That motherfucker, she was an artist. That girl was good as hell. Now, I was supposed to be in 8th grade, but I started school a year early because of my birthday. Now that, hey, true story. Now that girl over there, I'm not gonna mention her name because it's some fucked up shit, but me and her, we were real cool. You know what I'm saying? We never we didn't really talk like that, but we was always cool because of the art classes. So one day, this is a sad, hey, like it's fucked up, but this is a true story. This is a true story. One day, man, I ain't about to, all right, but fuck it. All right, look. One day she came to school. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Just know me and her, we were cool. Me and her, we were cool. I ain't gonna say that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Nah, she was cool for real, for real. Hey, cool little story too. Nah, man, because look, the reason I don't want to tell it is because she gave me an item. She gave me an item, a valuable item. According to the law, that is a gift. So I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it like that. You know what I mean? It's nothing illegal. It's nothing illegal. But she gave me something valuable. Hey, man, what they say? We were young and dumb, right? Hey, Matthew. Hey, Matthew is right. That motherfucker was like, you know, one day we're gonna get married. I was like, okay. The motherfucker put this ring on my pinky. I looked at that motherfucker. I said, nigga, goddamn. That motherfucking shining. I ain't never pawned that motherfucker, but I got that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, I got that motherfucker. That's why I'm like, man, I'm not gonna go into details about what happened. But all I know is that motherfucker shining. I don't know where it is now. So if you out there, if you ever stumble across my YouTube, I don't know where it is. I ain't got possession of it, but that motherfucker worth it. Yeah, it wasn't no ring pop, nigga. I guarantee you that. It wasn't no ring pop. You see, I ain't want to incriminate myself because if I accidentally stumble on it one day, then you know it is what it is. But y'all not gonna know. Kendall said, "Mo, that was wrong." Nah, I didn't ask for it. Shit, we was cool. One day we was sitting there. I was watching. So the art classroom, they were connected to each other. And I was in senior art. So senior art was for any senior that just needed an elective that didn't do anything. So I was in that class. Now I had two attractive, like I told y'all, one of the one right next to me, you know what I'm saying? We were older and she was like, you know, I was always interested in you was in school. I was like, well, shit, why you ain't say nothing? She was like, oh, I was expecting you to talk to me. Niggas knew in senior art, I wasn't doing no work, nigga. I'm asleep. What do you mean I should have hollered at you? You know good and damn well when I came in there, I had a D in senior art. You think I'm in here trying to holler at you? I'm trying to go to sleep. Get the fuck up out of here. But I would go into the other room because it was connected. And that was like an advanced art. The girl over there, we were just always cool. We was vibing and shit. I think she was like Hawaiian and black. Real nice. One day she came. I don't know where she got that motherfucker from, but the motherfucker was real because you know, a nigga like me ain't a. Now let me see what it is. Let me go see what this motherfucker really is. They said, oh, this real deal. I said, oh shit. She said, one day we're gonna get married. Well, we ain't ever get married. She got a kid now, though. So I just look back on the situation like the whole time she was lying to me like Effie. She was lying. She told me it was gonna be me and her. This is a true story. Facts. I would not lie. This is a true story. She told it was gonna be us. It wasn't us. She got a baby daddy now. I'm on here talking to y'all. She done treated me like Effie. She done lied to me. She didn't hype me. I'm thinking, okay, okay, it's gonna be us. Nah, I wasn't thinking like that. I was just like, yeah, whatever. But you know what I'm saying. Matthew said, I got too many. Nah, that wasn't one. She wasn't one that got away. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna say her name. We just say Flowers. Just put it like that. If you know, you know. We just say Flowers. Flowers. That was one. I probably got like 4, but you know, the one that's near and dear to my heart, you already know that story. But Tariq then got kicked up out of here, man. We got to go ahead and finish this story up because damn, we 3.5 hours. All right, listen. We're going to pick up the pace a little bit. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And we about to knock this shit out because we've been bullshitting. I ain't going to lie to you. When we can bullshit like this and just joke around and come up with shit, that's when you know it's a good episode because we have a lot of characters left. I'm going to speed it up a little bit because I know you're not going to be on here all night. But hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're going to knock this out. Tariq then got kicked out. We're going to leave my storylines up out of here because right now we got to figure out if Tariq is doing the right thing or not. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All right. Where was that? Tariq got kicked out the spot. Brayden finally held it down. Now, Tariq, he getting money. This is how you knew Tariq was really getting that money. Tariq showed up. Dior ones. I said, damn, Tariq, you really out here doing it like that, man? Come on, Tariq. Come on, Tariq. We trying to make it out here, and Tariq then pulled up in the Dior's. Christian Dior's. He said, Raina, I know that you're looking down on me right now, and if you was here, life wouldn't be this way. We wouldn't be out here fighting, selling bricks to bricks to bricks. We'd be out here getting it, Raina. Tariq is looking at Raina, and Raina's looking back at him. And ask you all, where is the St. Patrick's love at? The love. Our love is with you wherever you are. It's wherever Raina is. If you say Raina, you get partial credit because it's wherever Raina was. The love from the St. Patrick is there. You get partial credit for Raina But when I ask you, where's the love? It's wherever Raina is. It's not Raina, it's wherever Raina is. That location. It's not Raina, the body, the spirit. It's wherever Raina is, the location. You know one thing about Mo, man. If I see it, we gonna talk about it. Yeezy, you didn't say it's wherever Raina is. You probably said Raina. This says our love is with you wherever you are. Their love is with her wherever she is. You see what I'm saying? The love ain't with Raina, it's wherever you are. Nah, you can see this when Tariq was down here taking the knee. You can read this. That's why I did it. I said, let me get that one right there. They ain't gonna get that. Monty talking about the extra zoom. Nah, when you watching the TV, if you looked at the tombstone, you can see, you're like, okay, Raina Estelle, she got grandma middle name, beloved daughter and sister, our baby girl, our shining star. Our love is with you wherever you are. The love ain't with Raina, it's wherever she is. Yes, sir. Hey, all I'm saying is that's what I noticed in this episode. Now, Tariq is here. He's talking to Raina. He's telling Raina, look, man, I know shit wouldn't have been like this if you was here. And then grandma show up. Now, people saying grandma ain't that drunk, but grandma went to rehab because of Tariq St. Patrick. Grandma bought flowers. And everybody was saying, why did she bring flowers for James St. Patrick? You got to understand, James St. Patrick was not her son. Her daughter is Tasha. Remember when they was at the house, she told Tasha, hey, you tripping. James is providing everything for you. Just chill and go along with what he's doing because you don't have nothing else. So grandma, she's basically here like, man, I love Raina. Raina got caught up in some bullshit. My daughter's in some bullshit because she's in protective custody. But as I told y'all 2 weeks ago, when y'all were all laughing at me because grandma was left out here, they just said F grandma. Grandma was out here. She was lonely by herself. This is the same grandma that Tariq told on. So if Tariq telling on grandma and grandma like, dog, you told on me, man. You told on me. You can't expect her to bring James St. Patrick some roses, some flowers, some tulips when James, you didn't leave nothing for her. You left some stuff for Yaz and for Tariq after he graduates, but you didn't leave nothing for grandma. Grandma looking like, man, why the fuck am I sticking up for either one of these ghost boys? I said, damn, grandma, you right about that. But this is Tariq's story. So grandma, he was trying to save Yaz. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was trying to save Yaz because your ass is a drunk. You a drunk, grandma. So Tariq looking at grandma like, God damn it, grandma. After this, Tariq, he pulls up to Diana's crib. Now, Diana, everybody got money here. And y'all know how this is. You pulling up to the spot. See me, I got to text or at least call and see how many people over there. Because if there's a lot of motherfuckers over there, I'm not about to fuck with it. Oh, it's a couple of people over here. Oh, well, all right. Hit me up when they all gone. I'm not going over there. There's a lot of people already over there. Tariq show up. He go on the inside. Bashandria, Becca, and I don't know what Diddy's son name is. We just can call him Diddy's son. I guess we call him by his regular name. Was it Dior? We're just gonna call him Dior. I don't know what his name is on the show. But they all come outside. Now Celine pulls up with some flowers. I'm thinking, okay, what he got, y'all? What he got? Some tulips? What he got? Some tulips? Some lilies? Okay, he got lilies. All right, bet. Hey, what do we say? If you can't raise, how long do lilies live for? Because we were talking about tulips. If you can't keep tulips alive, then hey, was it tulips? Lilies. Chrissy said Justin. Yeah, I thought his name was like Justin Dior, ain't it? I thought Dior was something in his name. Well, anyway, Salim is outside. Now he's trying to get back in the good graces of Diana. Tariq, he's thinking one step ahead. Once you cut one off, and I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is really how it is. At this age, this is really how it is. You know, it's like, man, you know what it is. If you don't know what it is, then that's on you. But you know what it is when you're at that age, especially if you're in college. Now, he done pulled up with these flowers and shit. This is after he got kicked out the repast. We ain't even got to Diana's story yet. We got a couple of, we got a couple of minutes before we get to her. But he got kicked out the repast for the bullshit he was saying just to run into the friends. And the friends told him that, hey, she in there with another nigga. As soon as I heard that, he said, you said what? Oh, she in there with another guy. Oh, nigga, I'm leaving those flowers right there. Anything that got my name on it, like if it's a card or something, I'm taking my card and shit off. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm probably gonna break the vase too. So it's just gonna be flowers on the floor. Cause fuck that. Ain't nobody getting none of this shit without me. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting the vase that I paid for and you ain't fucking with me. So I probably would have stomped on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I would have never been in this situation because I wouldn't have bought these flowers in the first place. But for him, he hears that she's in the room with another nigga. Now remember, he was just knocking this thing off this morning. This is some wild shit. Imagine the girl that you didn't put in work in, you like, damn, all right, I finally got her. You had to put in all this work for some nigga that just be doing what you did this morning after a couple of weeks. He did that shit in one night, nigga. That pride on the inside is gone. It's nothing you could do in life. Nothing. You can hit the game winning 3-pointer in the game. We don't give a fuck. In this situation, you screwed. You screwed, you screwed, you screwed. I've been trying to look out for my boy Salim, but god damn it, bro. This is some shit you just can't do. They said, yeah, she in there with another dude. He said, don't say that to me. He said, don't say that to me. He said, yeah, nigga. He didn't even know. This is Tariq's story. This nigga Tariq on the inside, just like he was with Effie. He don't give a fuck about nothing Diana talking about. Diana trying to set Tariq up. And I already peeped this. Diana talking about, yeah, shit's getting tough out here, Tariq. You want some of this drink? Now, she's offering him some drink. We know Diana don't drink like that. When have we ever seen Diana just turn up like this? Someone give me the episode. When has Diana just been getting drunk, kicking it like this? Someone tell me if there's ever been an episode. No. I'm not trying to hear about Salim. I'm not trying to hear about none of that. I want y'all to tell me. We already know what Salim is on, man. Salim brought them. Look, I'm gonna help Salim out. Don't worry about it. I got Salim, y'all. I got Salim. Y'all hey. Back up off my dog. I got my boy. We're gonna get him through this. When have we seen Diana turn up? We've never seen it. Vanna, well, you're right. I didn't think about adding that in, but she did lose her father. So okay. The drinking it for me, when I was just looking at it, I was just like, okay, Diana wild now, but you're right. On top of her dad being dead. All right, I get okay, I can see it like that. All right, bet. So she just drinking, but this ain't vodka, y'all. Look at this. This is vodka. I don't know what this is. This is vodka. Y'all ever had this? Y'all ever drank vodka before? What y'all think about vodka? Y'all hitting this shit straight? Be real. Be real. Are y'all drinking the vodka? You got to remember, you got to put yourself in your 18-year-old, 19-year-old body. When you were 18, 19-year-old, if somebody pulled up with the vodka, you drinking the vodka? Y'all acting like y'all ain't gonna drink the vodka. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey. All right, let me get serious. 18-year-old me, I'm drinking that vodka. Oh, Diana, give me that vodka. Let me get some. But this is only before I see her. Diana offers him some of the vodka. Then Diana takes a sip of the vodka. And look at her face. Why would I drink vodka after you when you just made the I'm not drinking no vodka after you and you just made the motherfucking gag reflex face. Hell no. I just told niggas I don't want my ass whooped on the 52nd floor, nigga. I'm not about to be gagging up no vodka in front of you. So you can tell people that nigga Mo couldn't drink no drink. Hell no, I'm not doing that shit. I just seen you take a shot of that shit. I'm not drinking that vodka, baby. That ain't my thing. Man, she made that face like this shit terrible. Why would you offer me that vodka if you knew that shit was trash? But see, y'all make fun of me when I point out stuff like this. Like, come on, man. I'm not drinking that shit. If you think it's nasty, then I'm not going to drink it. I already have a selective taste. I'm a very, 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 very picky eater. Now, you hear me, I joke around, say, hey, yeah, you pass me a drink, I'm going to drink that drink. But I'm not drinking that vodka. I'm not trying to fuck up the gut. You know what I mean? I'm trying to survive during the night. Now, Diana, she lost her father. So I never looked at it that way until y'all pointed that out. But you're right. She did lose her father. So, okay, we got to cut her a little bit of slack because everybody's doing some other shit. Drew wilding the fuck out. Drew is wilding out. We got to give him that. Kane, he trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, but he ain't talking to nobody. So, okay, Diana's a little bit different because you remember, Lorenzo was the only one in Diana's corner. Lorenzo was the one that got her into school, originally St. John's, and then he made a few calls. We never knew who he made those calls to, but he got Diana into Stansfield. And we know how he felt about her messing around with Tariq.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
So Lorenzo wasn't bullshitting when it came to her. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I said, okay, look at Diana. She got a little slim frame. I said, okay. She can't handle that vodka, though. So, Diana, that's no one we're gonna drink with. She can't handle no drink. Now, Tariq sitting here, he got the waves cracking. I said, okay, look at Tariq. See, what Tariq is doing, this is a good move. This is a good move. Now they're gonna say that Tariq is manipulating her, but she already know what it is because he can't manipulate her into getting into the dope game. She's been selling bricks already. There's no manipulation. She knows right from wrong. So she told Tariq no because she knows right from wrong. Tariq is not manipulating her here. She just sold 2 bricks that her fucking daddy left her. Tariq is not manipulating her. I just want to make this clear. Now she's telling Tariq, I'm not gonna get in the game. I'm not gonna do that. Tariq, of course, Tariq wants some because he just cut off Effie. And you know, when that thing get to throbbing, pause, you gotta handle it sometimes. So Tariq is here, but all of this is off the strength of Diane. Yeah. Dirty Diana. Oh, dirty Diana. Oh. Diana pushing up on Tariq. That VUCA kicking in. Now, Tariq don't want nothing to do with this. Tariq came over here to talk business. Now, Diana, on the other hand, she was fucking with Celine, but guess what? Diana, all she know with the dope game. Her brother, dope dealer. Her other brother, dope dealer. Her daddy, dope dealer. Her mammy, dope dealer. All she knows is niggas that slang that motherfucking cocaine. So for her, she's looking at Tariq. Outside of my family, you're the only Negro I know that's really out here getting it. I'm riding around, I'm getting it, like 2 Chainz said. So she's already attracted to Tariq because if she wasn't, we wouldn't have never had that infamous scene at the kitchen table.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Now, Diana got that VUCA in the system, and you know how it is. We all been there. I'm just gonna give y'all what they showing us on the story. Like, I'm just going off the story that they showed us. Tariq was sitting here. Tariq wasn't even trying to get at her. But guess what? She got that VUCA in her system, and she realized that Tariq is the only real nigga on campus that's really out here getting it. Because she's selling bricks. Salim is just a TA. Salim is selling popcorn at the motherfucking candy shop for 50 cents. So she kisses Tariq. I said, oh, here we go. This ain't right. Hey. Y'all break that up. Break that up. Tariq. Hey, Tariq, come on now. Come on now. We got him. All right, we can bring him back. Tariq, you tripping. But then I walk out the room. I don't know what's going on after this. So Effie, like, fuck all that. She's feeling Tariq at this moment because Tariq, he's actually holding it down. Outside of her family members, who she got? She got Salim. Remember, she kicked Salim out the crib. Salim was over here. Your dad, he got killed because of the unsavory characters that he was around. She not trying to hear that bum ass shit. She want a nigga that's slinging that cocaine. She want a nigga that really got that motherfucker on the LO. On top of, she can one up Effie. So it's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. But that's the thing I'll be trying to tell y'all. The Tejada family, you can't trust them. There's not one day that passed that you think, you know what? The Tejadas ain't that bad. Whenever you think, hey, comment in the section. If put a 1, if whenever you think of the Tejada family, you think of some bad shit. Put a 2 if it's like, hey, the Tejadas, they good. They donate to charity or something like that. Put a 1 in the chat. Whenever you think Tejada, any member of the Tejada family, do you ever think positive or you think it's a negative? Oh, I ain't see nobody put it 2. All right. Hold on. All right. Diana, she give Tariq some. This is after Salim. Salim got some yesterday. Tariq got some today. What else was for Tariq this episode? All right. So the last one, well, hell, y'all already got that one. Y'all got the the Broadway and Lafayette. Tariq running away. Wait, where we at? Where we at? Oh yeah, we have 4 hours. All right. Listen. We gotta get this done in this next hour. So strap in. We're gonna figure it out. But we're gonna get it right. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, I'm MoedotJ. We just breaking down each of the individual characters. We got a little sidetracked earlier, but it doesn't matter because Power, we go live almost every single day of the week about it. We'll definitely catch it on the back end. Right now, we talking about Tariq. We spent almost 2 hours on Kane, almost 2 hours on Tariq now. So we're going to try to wrap up the main parts in this next hour. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. See, I was going to hit y'all with the question also. What train were they on? I think it's 8553. Right there. 8553. See, I look at all the numbers and stuff on the screen. That's why I always be pointing at stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. They was on train number 8553. Wish Eric a happy birthday. Eric, who? I know it ain't my dog, Eric. If it is, then, man, hey, man, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's my boy right there. I be hitting him up on Instagram, man. That nigga cool as hell. Let me see. Do I got a comment from? Yes, my boy Eric, man. You could have hit me up and gave me a heads up. You know how to give you a shout out. Hey, shout out to my boy Eric. Happy birthday, brother. You know what I mean? Hey, all I want to say is happy birthday to you. I know Effie is probably trying to holler at you, but hey, take my advice. Beautiful woman, but stay away from that, man. I want to see, I want to see you next year for your next birthday. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear that you still, you know what I'm saying? You still here kicking and breathing and shit. Cause Effie, she wilding out right now. Don't get caught on the Broadway and Lafayette train either, man. You know what I'm saying? Eric, be careful. Now, Tariq is doing exactly what I've been telling everybody. Y'all always say, Mo, you think everything is a setup. I don't think everything is a setup. Everything is potentially a setup. I don't think it's a setup. I'm telling you, it's potentially a setup. Tariq sat down on this train. You got to observe all of this. I would have felt old boy walking behind me as soon as he got behind me. When I went down the stairs, I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. I would have stepped to the side and let him walk past me. I do that with regular motherfuckers. I'm like, man, who the fuck? I just want to see what you about to be on. But that's my paranoia because, shit, you know me. I was responding to bombs and anthrax and shit like that. You know what I mean? That was my shit. So for me, I'm always nervous, man. I'm trying to figure out if shit going down. But if I see two niggas on the left and the right of me, and both of these motherfuckers got suits, I'm like, all right. But this motherfucker's about to get me in this motherfucker. Right. Come on, Mo, get your shit together. When that door get ready to close, I'm gonna try to dip about this motherfucker before they grab me, man. If they do grab me, they grab me. But it is, I gotta try. Oh man, Tariq tried to jump up out of there. Obi was already waiting on the outside. Obi was not fucking around. Tariq was doing all this shit in his head. He said, all right, I'm gonna get up out of here. Sometimes those plans, it work in movies, but in real life, that shit don't work. Tariq got his ass caught. I told you, Tariq was looking around. Tariq was looking around like, damn, this nigga Mo right, man. It don't seem right in here. But Obi stopped his ass. Obi didn't give a fuck what Tariq had going on. Obi looked at Tariq and said, hey, look, don't fuck up Noma's shit, man. Everybody was trying to say, is Obi doing work on the side? From what I'm getting from this, it looks like Obi is holding it down. Obi always told Noma that he didn't trust these three. So for Obi, he's saying, Tariq, you're not going to tell Noma anything about this because he's looking out for Noma, even though Noma told him not to do none of this shit. That's how I was looking at it. What did y'all think? How were y'all looking at it? That's how I heard it. When I heard it, I said, okay, don't do anything that a fuck up with Noma got going on because he wasn't asking for anything. He thought they were leaving the country. But Tariq make it up out of here. He calls Tamika. Tamika tells Grandma, I got you. Don't worry about it. We up out of here. We up out of here. Erica said, Obi gonna F around and get dealt with. Nah, man. Obi gotta make it. They gotta let Obi make it, man. He been holding it down for Noma. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I think of Obi, I'm like, all right, man, this nigga is loyal. But if they get rid of him, I can see that. I don't want to see him go, man. He ain't did nothing that's worth getting rid of him, man. Obi is cool. He just making sure that Noma is straight. You got to understand. We keep talking about Diana is drinking because she lost her dad. Kane tripping. Noma lost. She lost her fiance. Noma, she got a heart too. We can't just, hey, we can't bypass Noma like that. Like, come on, man. She just lost her fiance. You think she ain't hurting too? You see what I'm saying? We got to give Noma the same credit that we giving everybody else. Obi is going out like the the chef for Shazam. Hey man, the chef, man, he wasn't even supposed to go either, man. But Tariq ends up calling Grandma and he get her in witness protection. The funeral happens. Tariq ain't there. Next time we see Tariq is when he's talking to Brayden. Now, Tariq had on some like leather pants or something. I said, I don't know what style this is, but he had on like leather pants. So he walks up to Brayden. He's like, hey, Brayden, listen, all the bullshit that we've been through, you locked me out. Listen. Listen. They told me if you don't show up to the meetings, motherfuckers is dying. And if I don't get back into Wall Street, Brayden, motherfuckers is dying. I need you just as much as you need me. You gotta get me back into Weston Holdings. Because if not, nigga, we all dying. If you don't show up to these meetings, we all dying. Now, I wouldn't even be up here bullshitting you. Brayden said, man, I ain't to use it, hit me up. Nigga, he had to hit you up. It's life or death right now. Diana, your family, grandma. Now, grandma's in witness protection, but grandma was also a motherfucking drunk. You could be in witness protection all you want. Witness protection ain't stopping you from going to pick up that bottle. No. They're not going to stop you from that. So shit can get ugly real quick. And Tariq is like, damn, I need you, Brayden. All the bullshit, I believe you, Brayden. I need you to be there for me, Brayden. Make sure my family's straight, Brayden. I need you to make sure that everything gonna be all right, Brayden. And Brayden's like, damn, I got you. Because when it comes to loyalty, you may think Brayden's gonna fuck you over, but Brayden's gonna hold it down. Don't matter who you are, Kane, Effie, Tariq, Brayden's gonna hold it down. Tariq comes up here and he squashes the beef, and I said, this is what we needed between these two brothers. This is just the beginning. Yeah, you whooped his ass on the 52nd floor, but we put that behind us. I said, okay. Thank you, Tariq. Thank you for that. But Lauren hits him up and says, we need to talk. I said, oh, shit, Tariq. Just when I'm thinking Tariq's getting out the nonsense, Lauren hitting him up. Whenever Lauren hits you up, you know it's about to be some bullshit. God damn it, Lauren. What y'all want, baby? Who we got next, man? Who we got next? We could do the Tejada story. We'll do the Tejada story. Yeah. We'll do Tejada story. Yeah. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Mine said Brayden really loved Tariq. That's a fact. Excuse me. We got the Tejada family. We just gonna throw all them in together. We're gonna do the admin with Lauren. We're gonna finish this up, man. Cause I do gotta be up in the morning. I don't know where we got. Oh, we was talking about grandma a lot. Damn you, Tariq. Tariq, you just set us back a little bit. So at the Tejada family meeting, we know Monet tripping out. Monet's telling everybody the police ain't fucking with us. We already know what Kane's been through. Kane, he looking at his mama like, man, this shit ain't right. Drew wants to get even. Drew wants to get even with everybody. What we seen was Diana, though. Diana was on campus with Celine while Monet was at the morgue identifying Lorenzo's body. So we know that Diana was being Diana. Kane was in the streets. He was, you know what I'm saying, drug dealing, playing a little game of cards. Drew was drawing, asking, where is Gordo? So the whole family, they were on different pages. But Kane knows that he made up with his father, and he was the only person that knew that his father killed Lorenzo. But Monet actually knew because she got information from Tariq. And the only reason he got that information is because it fell in his lap. But when he gave it to Tate said that shit ain't right. You see what I'm saying? So Tariq just running around acting like he knew some shit, but he didn't really know nothing in the beginning. But once he got the information back, that the information he gave about IG was wrong, now we see why Tate is acting the way Tate is acting, because he knows, like, hey, Tariq, you done fucked up. So Tariq owes Tate a couple of them. But back at the house, Monet is trying to keep everything on the wraps because Monet is the one that told Gordo about Lorenzo. It's a whole bunch of shit going on right now. Now, Diana's saying she can help out because remember, Diana is the one that put together Zeke's memorial service at Stansfield. No one knew who she was. First year on campus. Let's get it. So she's going to help out with Lorenzo's funeral. Now, Drew is tripping out. We know Drew wants to go get even with the Russians. Drew wants to go out there, handle them motherfuckers. They pulled up in the Escalade. They going to leave in a motherfucking Geo Metro. That's what Drew want to do. Diana said, I got him. Now, Monet is telling Kane. She says, Kane, listen, what I want you to do is step up and be man of the family. Not the man of the family, but the man of the family. I want you to take this life insurance and make sure everything is good. Now, he's thinking this is a Diana problem. Monet said, get the fuck out of here. Because he starts questioning her. Hey, you was asking about Lorenzo. Why was you asking about Poppy? Poppy ain't did nothing to you. Why would you ask about Poppy? He dead. She said, look, 2 + 2 is 4. And I said, 2 + 2 is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2 and 2. Oh, 2 + 2 is 4. She said, you see how long it took you to figure that out, Kane? You can't put 2 + 2 together. Sometimes that should equal 5 to you. I said, damn, she just disrespected Kane. We just had an 1.5-hour segment about Kane and how bad Kane was. Monet just said he wasn't shit. Monet said 2 + 2 to you don't always equal 4. I said, now that's some embarrassing shit. That's some embarrassing shit right there. If 2 + 2 don't equal 4 for you, that's some embarrassing shit. Erica, I'm telling you for real. Think about it. I'm telling you real life shit. That's some embarrassing shit. Think about it. If your mama tells you how, no. Seriously, right now, don't comment anything else. I just want to know, tell me, what is your expression if your mama told you, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, come on, man. Monet don't give a fuck about what nobody doing in this house. Monet said, get the what? Monet, they don't even seem right, but fuck it. We gonna rock with it. We gonna rock with it. Hey, Mo, you got us with that one. You got us with that one. Like, we don't know what the fuck you on. It's just a lot of shit going on in the Tejada family. And that's why I keep asking y'all, are they one of the worst families that we seen on TV, bro? Like, this shit is ridiculous. Each person. So the Tejada family, they big tripping. Then we got the Tejada repass. After the repass, you already know what happened over here. Kai pulled up. Now, Kai, they going through all the shit. You know what I'm saying? When you watch all the movies about like the rich kids and how they have birthday parties, they just like open up the envelopes and they see if there's any money in there. Like when we was growing up, you were lucky if you got like a $5 bill in there. Most of the time, they just give you a card. We was thankful for that. They buy me like an action figure, like a $10 action figure. That was a cool birthday for me. You know what I'm saying? If everybody bought me like 5, you know what I'm saying? If I got 5 gifts for like $10 a piece, oh, that was a good birthday for me. We didn't celebrate birthdays growing up like that. So for me, I'm like, man, fuck it. If you brought me a gift, then hey, cool. If not, all right, man, it is what it is. But I ain't never had nobody drop no 10 bands off. So that's how I knew that this repass was a little bit different. This repass is a pass that I'm a pass. This repass I probably wouldn't have showed up to because I don't have 10 bands that I could just hand out. You know what I mean? Because Lorenzo was a real one. Like, he wasn't a real one to me. I'm just saying, like, shout out to Lorenzo, but I ain't got 10 bands plus a bottle of liquor that I can pull out. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, no disrespect to Lorenzo, but I can the amount of liquor that I'm gonna pull out, if I just pour that into a glass, I can still drink that. You know what I'm saying? That's like part of what I paid for. Just saying. I'm just saying. Lorenzo was cool, no disrespect. I'm just saying, I think that I would rather pour my drink out with my drink. Now Kai shows up, and of course we know that Drew gets upset. Drew says, "Man, talking to my mama like that, man, be doing it." Monet said, "Listen, if I need anything, my sons got me." Now Kai, he talking a little bit of shit. Drew ain't playing with that. Drew want to go kill the Russians. Drew heard on the street that the Russians was out here wilding the fuck out. I don't know who in the streets told him this. It probably had to be Gordo, because I don't know nobody in the streets, and we ain't seen one episode where Drew was actually in the streets. So until we can confirm that, we just got to say the streets. When you go in there and they question you, say, "I don't know, man, the streets is saying." Like, I don't know. I can't pinpoint nobody. I could just say the streets is saying. Like, yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But in case you need this information, this is what they saying out there. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We don't know who the streets is. It's just, this is what the streets is saying. So she's telling him to chill. The reason Monet is telling Drew to chill is because, Drew, the Russians didn't do this. The Castillo brothers did. The 4Gs in Brooklyn, they did this. Now, I don't know if the other 3 brothers know about it, but we know for sure one of the brothers know about it. Gordo know about it. You see what I'm saying? We don't know if all 4 are connected to this, but we know for sure one is. We know for sure one is. Now, I'm not trying to throw nobody behind bars. I'm just trying to let y'all know that we know that one of them is. His name is Gordo. I don't know nothing. I'm just trying to let y'all know that Drew need to chill. And Monet's trying to calm his ass down. But that nigga say, "I'm doing this for Poppy." Hey, man, Poppy dead, bro. It's over with.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
So, oh, no. We doing the whole Tejada family. So right after this, upstairs, Diana's in the room and Salim's up there. Now, Salim is in here. He's talking about, "Hey, is all those people family members?" I know for damn sure you seen at least 3 to 5 niggas dropping off bankrolls. I'm talking dropping stacks off. I know you seen that, Celine. He said, "So are all of those people family members?" She said, "Nah, it's just some niggas showing love." You know what I'm saying? Lorenzo was the man around here. I'm the man around here. Capiche? R.I.P. Shawty Low. He said, "Maybe the people that your father was hanging around was just a reflection of his life." I said, "This nigga." This nigga. I said, "Salim, why are you talking about this shit here, nigga? Just wait till the funeral is over with." He said, "Maybe what your dad had coming to him happened because of the shit that he was." I said, "This." I said he's from Kansas City. I said no, they had to write this in. There's no way Salim said this on his own. They had to alter this right at the end. When they were getting ready to record this, they had to alter this. This is not the original script. This is not what Salim was supposed to say. There's no way I'm believing Salim said this. There's no way. I said, Salim ain't say that. This is no, my shit must have glitched. It must have lagged or something. There's no way Salim said that. There's no way. There's no way this nigga just looked at Diana and said, the motherfucking people your daddy hang around, maybe he deserved what he got. The fuck, nigga? Ain't no way Salim thought that he was gonna get away with this. I've messed up before in life. I said some wrong things at the wrong time. But I've never said anything to the extreme that this young brother just did. This nigga, like, the safe thing to do is not even mention her dad and just listen to whatever the fuck. Don't say anything. Just listen to whatever the fuck she got to say and figure it out from what she say, nigga. This man told Diana, yo. Hey, man, I'm not laughing at Lorenzo, but this nigga Salim said, hey, yo daddy, that nigga was tripping. Your daddy was a fucking criminal. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. That's some. Ain't no way this nigga Salim said this shit, bro. Come on, man. Be for real. Hey, who does Salim think he is? This nigga. This nigga Salim said you should separate yourself from them. Nigga, who the fuck are you to tell her what she need to do with her family? This nigga, oh my God. This nigga been telling her you need to separate from the family. And this nigga done pulled up to the house. Lorenzo, we ain't put this nigga in the coffin yet. Remember, Lorenzo gets shot at. Gordo's gonna be behind the casket. He ain't even got shot at yet. This nigga said your daddy was a criminal. I said, Salim, ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way. You gotta be police, nigga. It ain't no way a regular person, even somebody that's obsessed with somebody, ain't. This gotta be some police shit, man. This has to be police shit, bro. I said that I didn't want you to be a police officer, but man, what I'm watching, this shit is showing me that you goddamn police. Y'all can't make me believe that the shit that this nigga is doing. There's no way. There's no way. I promise you. There's no way this nigga was over there and said that, hey man, your dad was hanging with some unsavory characters. You need to separate yourself from your family. Like, nigga, there's no way. You're not making me believe that happened at the repass. Dude, this has got to be some police shit. That y'all fucking with me. There's no way I'm believing that my boy Salim is doing this, y'all. Cedric said it's the hero syndrome. Ain't no. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Ain't no way Salim just out here just doing this for the love of Diana. This nigga gotta be police or something. But I'm still sticking with my gut. I don't think that he police, man. I just think he a regular dude that want her to get about the game. All right, so Salim is looking out for her. Let me see what we got up. Oh, we know Tariq come through. She drinking the vodka. The vodka ain't that good. But Drew goes over to the Russian. Now, Drew goes to talk to Gordo first. And he's saying, hey, Gordo, man, let's go get the Russians. We know that Gordo killed Lorenzo. So he's trying to tiptoe in his Jordans, kind of how Lorenzo was with Monet and kind of how Monet is with the kids now, because she's the one that actually set up Lorenzo to get killed. But as of right now, Gordo and Drew, they close. I guess you can call them an item, a pair. But Gordo killed his daddy. Drew helped and assisted by getting rid of Gordo's daddy. Monet knows about both of them. Monet told both of them to do it. Monet told Gordo, kill Drew daddy. Monet told Gordo, Gordo, but she told Drew, kill Gordo daddy, put him in the barrels, get him the fuck up out of here. Now, Monet is the bad guy here because these two young gentlemen easily influenced. Now, they told each other that they weren't going to mix business with pleasure, but this is the power universe. No one ever does whatever the fuck they say they're going to do. Niggas wild out. So they started fucking around. Now, Gordo, he killed Lorenzo. Drew, I don't know where he heard this shit in the streets, because Gordo was saying this don't sound like a good move. Gordo killed Lorenzo, but telling Drew that killing the Russians don't sound like a good idea. Who did Drew hear from in the streets? Because Diana said the streets is just blah, blah, blah. So who the fuck did Drew hear that the Russians killed Lorenzo? Who said the Russians killed Lorenzo, y'all? Who put this out in the streets? Because Gordo was telling Drew, the Russians, let's just chill on it. Who told Rick James said be Mickey? Man, get the hell out of here. Hey, man, we gotta get focused. We trying to finish up the damn episode. You talking about some fucking be Mickey. You grow girl said he pulled it out his ass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Drew, who do you know in the streets, nigga? We never seen Drew in the streets. You talking about, hey, Gordo, you with me? Gordo's like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, nigga. He said, fuck it. If you ain't with me, then you against me. Drew, he got that same vodka. This that same shit. This that same shit Diana was getting turned off of. That motherfucking genuine Russian vodka, distilled and bottled in Russia. 1.57 liters. Okay. Oh, it's 6 of them. All right, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If you bring me a box, if you give me 6 bottles of 10.5 liters of genuine Russian vodka. Oh, I'm gonna drink that shit, man. I'm gonna mix it with whatever I need to, but I'm gonna drink it if it's free. Shit, might as well. I ain't gonna be disrespectful. Let me see what I can do with this vodka. So Drew pulls up 3 cases of vodka. Now everybody been clowning my boy Drew, man. I said give him a chance. Now he pulled up in that same janitorial outfit that I be wearing on Stansfield. See, y'all be laughing at me, but guess what? Drew, he doing the same thing. So he pulling up, and everybody like, man, we tired of seeing Drew. You ain't hear nobody say except for Mo, man, at least Drew pulled something. Drew was in here about to go murk somebody, but Drew put 2 and 2 together. He said, damn, my bad. Man, you're so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like an Akon. He said, when I see you, I run out of words to say, oh yeah. I wouldn't leave you, 'cause you're that type of girl to make me stay. Yeah, never wanna see you cry, cry, cry. Yeah, where y'all at now? Y'all was hating on Drew, but guess what? Drew done pulled him a little white thing. White girl. He got that. Why? She said, oh, I ain't got no phone. He said, fuck it. You don't need no phone, baby. I'm about to go slide on this nigga in here, pause, and I'm gonna get your digits. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my digits on your arm, motherfucker. You hit me up. She said, oh, they took my phone. He said, don't worry about it. Dun, 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 dun. Put the number on there, and now he got her talking. Out of nowhere, she said, oh, yeah. Oh, our boss, he's at the bar right now getting drunk. Him talking fucked up. Drew said, oh, really? So Drew said, all right, bet, let me go up in there. Now, Drew, I wanted to pause right here because Drew ain't got no gloves on. Now, if you watch when they leave the dolly in 2 boxes of the vodka. But Drew sets it down. These 2 gentlemen right here, they walking out the back. Drew walks over there because he talking that shit. He said, hey, drop the cases off and get the fuck out of here, man. We like, damn, who is this guy? This guy's a tough guy, huh? Wise guy. Well, Drew goes over there and says, this is for Poppy. He said, who? Who the fuck is Poppy? He stands up. Drew stabs him right in the gut. Poppy Tejada. Poppy Tejada. What do you mean who is Poppy? It's Poppy Tejada. I said, damn, this nigga Drew on another level. I didn't expect to see this out of Drew, but I did expect to see this out of Drew. I just didn't expect it this early, but then I did because I said, man, I want to see Drew turn up because everybody was saying Drew's a weak-ass character. But ain't nobody say, damn, Drew took out a Russian. Ain't nobody say that Drew took over the motherfucking shootout at the goddamn church. Ain't no one give him no credit for that. But Drew, guess what? I'm going to give you that credit because, hey, when we telling the story, we got to tell the story truthfully. No one's giving you your credit. I got you. Drew did this shit for the family. This ain't even the nigga that killed Lorenzo, but he did it for the family. La Familia. I'm not even that good with Spanish, but hola, obito. Yeah, we getting it right now. Gracias. Yeah, we getting it right now. Fucking Cinco de Mayo. We partying. We living. Fucking Tejada, y'all. This is one time I'd be proud to be a Tejada. We did that. Yeah. Little did I know, the Russians ain't had nothing to do with it. That's how easily influenced the youth is. Now, the next morning, Effie done pulled up. To Diana's spot because Diana is slanging that cocaine out the candy shop. And Diana, she making a little bit of money. Now, Effie, on the other hand, remember her ass had to walk back or get an Uber. She came all the way back to the campus, but the first thing that was on her mind, and this showed you that she was never for Tariq, because when she first got back, it wasn't trying to figure out how she can get back with Tariq. Effie's first thought was, how can I get in the game? That's what Effie's first thought was when she got back. Her first thought were, her first instinct wasn't, hey, Tariq, my bad. No, it was, Diana, you got that work. I knew you had that work. I just ain't say nothing. I was keeping it a secret in case the police pulled up and I had something to tell on, because I already done told on Tariq. That's why she never exposed Diana. But that's just a theory. That's just me throwing that out there for y'all. Just not saying it's the truth. But she pulls up to Diana's spot. Hey, Diana, my system, your product, let's get it. Diana's like, nah, I don't know about that. Now, Tariq told her everything she needed to hear last night. They broke up. Diana once heard from Effie, Tariq ain't the type of guy that she needs to be with. And then Effie ended up with her. Now, Diana's looking at it as, she didn't need a guy like Tariq. That's per Effie. But Tariq needed her just as much as she needed him. So she kind of got a one up because Tariq got over here. But Diana's not thinking about that because she's still upset about how Diana played her. How Effie played her and got with Tariq. That's why she opened up the door and said, and she got the same lingerie. This is the same shit she was wearing for my boy Salim, though. Diana, just 24 hours, baby. You got to change that up a little bit. You got to throw on a different one. You can't, hey, I'd be upset if I knew you had that on for your main guy when I came over. You know what I mean? I'd be a little upset about that. You can't keep wearing the same thing you was wearing for Celine from me now. Nah, she ain't changing. So Effie pulling up, and we know Effie ain't got no work. Effie's kicked out the organization. She talking about, yeah, let's just do this together, and you ain't got to think about it. I got you. Whenever someone tells you you ain't got to think about it, fuck them. If they look at you like that where you ain't got to think about it, then it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Erica says she just started messing around. She got to get her lingerie game up. She already ahead with technique. Hey, all I'm saying is, hey man, come on now. I ain't even that big on lingerie. I don't care. Hey, I'm a simple ass guy, man. Simple ass guy, man. Top ain't got to match the bottom as long as they clean. I don't give a damn. Shit, sometimes I be in the house, I got one long sock on and one ankle sock on. It just be how it be, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing. It's just regular shit. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. I just took the clothes out the dryer. I ain't folding up no clothes for at least another hour. You know what I mean? I'm just about to throw on 2 pairs of socks. If I gotta go to the mailbox, whatever I pull out the basket, that's what we wear. That's what we wear. They open up the door. Diana's like, I don't know about telling Tariq about this because Tariq in here doing his thing. He said, hey, Effie. Fucking dumbass. I got this motherfucker at. Oh, shit, nigga. Fucking Effie. Boy, I tell you. Tariq on the inside, he was laughing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tariq was laughing his ass off. I know that feeling. You won. You can't even look her in the eye like Effie, like, man, fuck all y'all. And sometimes it be like that. My dog Tariq stepped it up. I gotta give him credit for that. I give him credit for that. Making her walk and pulling up on Diana before she got there and being there to see her face in the morning. Hey, that's top tier right there. And to do it in one day in a span of 24 hours, that's top tier. Like, I could probably string that together and probably make like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month tops. My boy did that. Like, at that age, I wasn't stringing together no back to back like that. That's ultimate right there. That's back. Like, he pulled up. Tariq pulled up. Some random nigga in the hallway told the nigga that she was messing with, that she's in here with another nigga. He didn't even try to get in there, and you still got you some. Man, you gotta have big clout for that. Big clout. You can't be regular doing that. Tariq St. Patrick, really? Hey, Tariq St. Patrick is really wilding the fuck out right now. He on some James St. Patrick times 10 right now. Like, come on, Tariq. Hey, dial that shit back, bro. You wilding out right now. Like, niggas is saying that James was the ultimate ghost. Now, I always said that you were part of Ghost, but hey, you wilding out a little more than him. You wild, like, you juggling with 3 of them at one time. He had his wife in his side thing. Like, you got 3 of them. Your shit a little bit different. You need to calm down, man. Now you keep telling us you better than James, but I'm just saying calm down, like grandma said. Like grandma said, calm down. You might end up like your daddy. Your daddy told you one of your, one of your defects, thinking you smarter than him. Calm down. And I fuck with you. You know, if anybody fuck with you, I fuck with you. I'm just saying, I'm looking out for you. I'm looking out for you. But man, you better slow down, Tariq. Better slow down, Tariq. But I give you all the credit because this is what you gotta do. You made her ass walk. You went and knocked down Diana. Diana's on your side. She even showing Effie like, I'm fucking with Tariq now. Fuck you. Oh yeah, this is the ultimate end goal right here. Now the only issue is Tariq then gave Diana these codes. Now Diana came up here in that G phone. Chief, nigga, God bless you. Damn, what that mean? Chief phone, chief. Yeah. Whew, bless me. Chief phone, chief. Diana came up here in the latest of gear. Now, everybody on campus know Diana broke as a motherfucker. Everybody on campus know Diana ain't got no money to her name. Diana worked at the candy shop. We all know she ain't got no money. She had a Balenciaga bag with no books. She ain't got no fucking money. But now Diana pulling up in all the latest designer. I didn't even know that this was out. What season is this? Is this the 2023 fall season? What is this? She showed up to the roof in that G-Phone Chi. Just like her mama. Her mama was doing the dishes in that G-Phone Chi. Yeah. Shout out to 2 Chainz. Diana came up here strutting her stuff in that cheap phone. She go over there, she hit the motherfucking locker. Then she inserts 4 bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, nigga. 4 bricks is inside of there. Now, we do know that there's a camera up top. Y'all see it up there? Up the top. At the top. Don't look at me. Look up there. The motherfucker. There is a 4K camera. Now, it's black and white because it's not going to change and turn on the night vision during the night. So it's just black and white all the way because black and white, you can easily still, take a photo when it's kind of bright. Just turn the contrast up and shit. So they just doing it in black and white. Now, they got a HD picture of Diana. We seen that at the funeral. They not fucking around. They know she got G-Funk. This is a small. This shit was bought from fucking Saks on Fifth Ave. You know, you got Saks and you got Saks on Fifth Ave where they sell like shit on selling shit because Diana ain't got that much money, but you can still get you some new shit. It's really just the excess stuff that they got, but it's neither here or there. So Diana, she's struggling to make a few dollars. She sold 2 bricks, but now she got the code and she's getting work from Tariq. So she put 4 bricks up here now. But the camera taking picture. 2 Chainz told us I'm gonna be fresh as hell if the feds watch. Diana is literally taking that shit to heart. Diana said, I'll be fresh as hell if the feds is watching. So she puts the 4 bricks up here. The camera catches her ass on here. And she thinking life is sweet. She got half the codes. Effie got half the codes. Effie ain't got no work right now. The camera caught her ass. So nothing is looking good for anybody at this point. We end up having a shootout, and we see that Drew was the one actually paying attention and seeing the black Escalade pulling up. Now, the black Escalade pulling up had the Russians in it. 4 deep. I'm thinking the Russians is about to take out somebody. Kai, Gordo, Monet, whoever this wild guy is, Davis. It's 100 people here. I'm thinking the Russians is pulling up. Russians pull up. Hit nobody. Gordo, he pulled out that motherfucking gold piece. Bow, bow, bow. Kai. Pew, pew, pew. Drew. Kane. I said, damn, everybody getting it in out here. Now, at the end of this, everybody good? Anybody hit? Nah, we good over here. Y'all good? Y'all good? We good over here. We good. We good. Everybody all right over here? Drew said, yeah. Which Kane at? Said, Drew, what the fuck is wrong with you? Drew goes over to Kane. Drew says, hey, I'm coming for that top spot. Just because you got Poppy's chain on them mean you Poppy. And I'm thinking, what are they beefing over? This is not the time to be beefing with each other. But this is the right time for Drew because Drew, he's attacking out. Now, if you remember back, Tariq told Effie at one point when they were playing chess, playing defense makes you weak. Now, you can start applying that to everybody. Playing defense makes you weak. Drew wasn't trying to play defense. Drew applied that pressure. Drew killed the Russian. Now they coming back to get even. There's a lot of people that say, oh, this shit's predictable. Did you know the Russians was coming back to get even, or you thought the Russians was just coming to get them because they killed the Russian plug? Did you know that they were going to kill the Russian boss's son? If it's that predictable, did anybody know that they were going to kill the Russian boss's son? Please comment that below. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see if anybody thought that, because I promise you, I didn't. You see what I'm saying? So when you see people saying it's predictable, I guarantee no one thought that they were going to kill the Russian Connect's son. I didn't even think he had a son. I didn't even think that far into the character that they were going to have a son that they go and kill. You know what I mean? I was thinking, okay, maybe they just come retaliate. No, Drew started all this shit. This war would not be going on. No one knew. Nobody knew that the Tejadas did this shit. Drew just fucked up everything. Drew just started this war. Think about it. They didn't know that the Tejadas did this. They would have never came after them until Drew killed the son. Hey, I want to be the first to apologize to you all. I've been making jokes about the Tejada family. And what I want to apologize to you guys about is I've been making jokes about that. I should not have been making jokes about that. The Tejada family, when I tell you this has to be the worst fucking family on television ever. They top 3. The Russians didn't know that the Tejadas did this until this nigga Drew killed the Russian Connect's son. Dog, Drew just fucked up everything, man. I didn't even notice. Oh my God. They knew it was a black guy, but no one knew who it was. But you give this motherfucker your number. You go in there and stab him up and tell this nigga you a Tejada. There's other people in there. Niggas can hear shit. A Tejada, what the hell's going on in here? I try to help him out, y'all. I try. Look at Drew. He's not even caring. And then after the shootout, look what Drew does. Drew tells Kane after the shootout, nigga, I'm coming for that top spot. He grabs the chain, and then Monet backs him up, and this nigga got the goddamn evil grin. I said, who the fuck is this nigga Drew? I don't know. Who is this? Who is this? Someone please tell me who this new character is. This ain't Drew Tejada. This is not the guy that we know. Who the fuck is this? Drew is like the modern day Joker. Oh, y'all been fucking with me all my life. Okay, I'm gonna get even with y'all. Give me a second. Who the fuck is Drew supposed to be right now? This ain't the Drew that we know. This is not Drew Tejada. This is Drew, I don't give a damn. This is Drew, I don't give a fuck. This is Drew, I'm gonna do what Drew wanna do. This is Drew, I'm living my best life. This ain't the Drew Tejada that we knew. Y'all got to explain this guy to me. I don't believe this guy. I don't know who this guy. I'm not calling no Big Drew or none of that. I don't know who this nigga is. Let me tell you something. This guy right here, I don't know who he is. They're going to have to give me an episode or something so I can process what the fuck he got going on. This guy right here, they kept telling me, they said, Mo, get rid of Drew, man. He weak. I said, he just a late bloomer. He ain't going off a straight brute. No. Strategic. But guess what? Not no more. You killed his daddy. That's it. You killed Poppy. That's it. You don't hear nobody. You ain't seen not one person say, man, this nigga Drew was wild this episode. You remember last week, everybody said, oh, Drew pointless. But you ain't hear nobody give Drew his credit. This nigga was just in a shootout with the Russians after he killed the Russian son. In a shootout with these niggas laughing and challenged his brother for the throne. Whether you like Drew or not, Drew is on another level right now. We all say that Kane is crazy, but Drew is on another level right now. Monet told his ass no. He told Gordo, if you ain't with it, nigga, fuck you. He got in a shootout and challenged his brother. Drew not putting up with no more of this shit. Drew said, fuck what y'all talking about. When we first seen Drew on the screen, what was he doing? He was drawing a picture of Gordo. After that, that nigga went to the dinner table, looked Monet in the eye, looked Kane in the eye, and said, nigga, we need to slide. The streets said the streets need a body. That was Drew. Nobody else. Yes, he fucked up. I give you that. He fucked up 1,000%. There's no way I can justify this, but I give him credit because, you know, everybody always talking that shit. If you don't stand up for something, then lay down for anything. All right, he stood up for it. Now, that's something that he was standing up for. Ain't nobody fuck with it. But, hey, it is what it is. You did that. But Drew on another level right now. Can y'all admit that Drew is turning evil? Like, Drew is getting to a level. Drew might get to the point where we might not be able to talk to Drew. When we talk about Drew, it's going to be like from a defensive position. Like, hey, yo, we don't really fuck with you. What y'all think about Drew right now? Are y'all thinking that Drew is about to go off the deep end? Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new, we do this each and every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. We got a little bit behind today, so we're gonna try to wrap it up though. Cause I wasn't planning on 6 hours. I thought we were gonna do 5, but we're gonna finish up this Drew story, and then we'll probably just throw all the admin together and knock that out. But yeah, I gotta get up tomorrow. You know what I mean? I gotta do my thing. Sunday they got this little bike ride thing. I'm probably gonna participate in. See how that go. You know what I'm saying? They say it's called Willow the Roads or something like that. So they got the roads blocked off. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be riding on Obama Boulevard. So I'm probably gonna do that on Sunday before Bel Air. That Evil and Drew been there, just been dormant, ready to erupt. See, Kendall, I agree with that. OT said he gonna get into the fellowship with Viv. Not acting like this. This nigga need to be working with Jeffrey. Man, he ain't about to be getting into no shit with Viv. Viv barely got that job. Man, they bring this nigga Drew in there. Shut that motherfucker down, man. Kane gonna be showing up on the motherfucking campus. Hell no. You can't have a Tejada working your shit. No disrespect to the Tejadas in the real world. We just saying this family right here. All right, look. We got the administrative group left, and that's really That's really it, because we did the Monet. We lumped in all the motherfucking Tejadas. We did the St. Patrick. What did we have this episode? Oh, we had the Davis and Sachs. And then then Sachs and Tate. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. It's been pretty good now, you know what I mean? I will say Power is doing their damn thing. This shit is good as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. Easily to get sidetracked, but they did that thing, man. Y'all agree? Did they outdo themselves? I'm not gonna lie to you, but I always expected. I was like, man, when Power 3 come out, like, no disrespect to BMF or any other shows, but season 3, I had a feeling that this shit was gonna be good, man. Everybody's doing good, and I like how they got Drew's character. Drew, to me, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Joker. That's how I'm looking at Drew right now. I'm looking at the way they developing his character. Everybody was like, oh man, he's a waste. And I kept saying, give Drew some time. That's why the video went viral last week. I'm like, man, give Drew some time, y'all. Give him some time. This motherfucker is crazy right now. Now I know people don't like Drew because they personal reasons, but shit, I watched the TV show. I don't really give a fuck what the hell going on. I watched the TV show and I'm looking at Drew. I'm like, all right, Drew. Your mama and your daddy, they both picked you for a reason. They picked you for a reason. I already told y'all why they didn't pick Kane. They didn't want Kane to be in charge because they know Kane gonna fuck some shit up. Drew's actually gonna push it together. Now they didn't factor in the craziness that fucking Drew is gonna have. All this shit that we seeing right now, this ain't Drew. This ain't Drew Tejada. This is some other shit right now. This is that shit that been on the side of his head. No one ever drained it. It just been filling up with, filling up. No one ever drained it. Now, that shit got a little rupture in it. Oh, this nigga about to be crazy. Poppy died and ain't no one in the house trying to step up for him. Oh yeah, Drew's about to be on some other shit. And I've been telling y'all, get rid of Drew, man. I said, all right, give him a chance. Now look at him. Ain't no one said nothing negative about Drew. You don't see nobody talking about, oh, Drew's a waste of a character because this nigga Drew putting in that work. He fucked up, but guess what? Drew don't give a fuck right now. Drew lost it. Remember, y'all told me Diana cut her some slack, Mo. Her daddy just died. His daddy just died too, and ain't nobody doing shit about it. We all got a boiling point. We all got one. Even Metal got a boiling point. Everybody got a boiling point. Y'all didn't give Drew a chance. He using the mind. But guess what? Now he using that brute force because his daddy died. Y'all counted Drew out. Each and every one of y'all. I'm looking at all y'all right now. I'm saying, I love y'all, but over here we got to keep it real. Y'all turned y'all back on Drew. Y'all all turned y'all back on Drew. When I was over here saying, hey, this nigga Drew, this is the season for him to turn up. Y'all all turned y'all back on him. And look at him. This nigga, after a shootout, told his brother, you wearing Poppy's chain, nigga, but I'm coming for that fucking #1 spot. I said, this is a whole nother nigga right here. This ain't Drew no more. This ain't Drew. This ain't the Drew of old. This ain't Drew season 1, season 2, none of that shit. No. Torian said, Mo, you didn't even have Drew in the game. Hey, whoa. We not doing that. We not doing that. We not doing that. You mean I didn't have Drew in the game? What do you mean I didn't have Drew in the game? Wait, you said I didn't have Drew in the game? Y'all know I had Drew in the game? Come on, it's me, y'all. Come on, man. Hey, look, I might BS you a little bit, but come on, it's me. It's me. What do you mean I didn't have Drew in the game? Damn, I can't believe Torian said I ain't have Drew in the game 4 days ago. Who dropped that? That's me. Drew proves to the family he's ready. Power Book 2 Ghost Episode 6. What do you mean I didn't have Drew in the game, nigga? Last week I said Drew is going to prove himself to the family. I said that. I believed in Drew. I believed in Drew. I believe in you. You believe in me. Yeah, I did that. I said that. I said Drew gonna prove himself this week. And everybody like, oh, Drew and wasted character, Mo. Get the fuck out of here. I said, I don't know, man. It seemed like Drew about to turn the fuck up. They told me, no, Mo, you wrong. I said, no, man, I'm telling you, Drew's about to turn the fuck up. They said, Mo, you wrong. They said, Mo, you wrong. I said, wait. I ain't went viral in a minute. I can't be wrong about this one. And people believe me, not little old me. I said, wait a minute. 4 days. I said, okay, cool. Dog, look at Drew. I had Drew in the game. I was the one supporting Drew. Me. Everybody said they hated Drew's character. Oh, Drew's a waste of time. I'm like, nah, man, give him a chance. He's a late bloomer. What did I say? Whenever broke up with him, I said that was good for him. That was good for him. It's going to start to develop character. I did that. I said, I'm looking at Drew. I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Drew got it. You know what I'm saying? He got his type. But I'm like looking at Drew like, all right, man, you got the potential. You got Tejada blood. We can't forget that the Tejada blood, hey, that shit thick. Diana is on campus. Diana is moving bricks on campus. No experience. So when you thinking about the Tejadas, you got to really think deep. Like these motherfuckers, that shit's in the bloodline. That shit gets passed down. That's hereditary. You know how to hustle. You know how to kill. That shit's like a wolf. No matter what, if you get a baby wolf, if you take a baby wolf from the pack, little bitty little cub, little whatever you call them, you take that motherfucker home, that motherfucker's still a wolf when they get older. It's gonna have instinct. You can't be around a Tejada and these motherfuckers not figure it. No disrespect to the Tejadas. Tejadas is like, it sounds bad, but I'm not comparing them to it. I'm just not gonna say it. I'm just not gonna say it because I don't want anybody to take it the wrong way. But the Tejadas, they gonna figure a way out. They gonna survive. They gonna survive. When I seen Drew smile here, I said, this nigga Drew is on some other shit, man. It's about to be a long 4 episodes. Drew is about to be. See, the thing about this situation, Drew, he about to think shit sweet because what he's doing, it worked right now. But when shit really comes down to it, Kane and everybody's gonna turn on him because he's gonna think he's too big for the operation. We're gonna see, watch. That's my only issue about Drew. I think Drew's gonna get to the point where he's like he's too big-headed about this shit and it ain't gonna work. They're gonna have to get rid of Drew. And there's gonna be like a little civil war. Kane versus Drew. Or even Drew versus Tariq. And then Kane's like, man, I gotta help Tariq out against my brother because my brother's tripping. I think it's gonna end bad for Drew if he, man, I don't know, man. I don't think he prepared for this. This ain't no stuff you can just pop up overnight and take control of. Kendall said, who is he smiling at? Gordo? Nah, he's smiling at, remember, he's smiling at Kane. After they broke it up, Kane walked off and he was smiling at Kane because Monet said, we're going to do what Drew. Drew had a plan. We're going to go with that. So Kane walked off after, you know what I'm saying, after all of this, he's smiling at Kane. He's laughing at Kane because Monet chose his side. Because he was like, you going to take his side? So Drew is, he's laughing at Kane. I was like, man, this nigga's about to be crazy. Anybody that acting like this, watch him. Watch him. Yeah, y'all saying he too emotional, man. Look, y'all calling Drew emotional. Listen, man, let my dog work a little bit, man. Y'all ever watch it? Y'all remember the movie Blade? You remember Blade with Wesley Snipes? A bad motherfucker, but he was emotional too. He was emotional too. He was looking out for the girl. He was emotional too. Sometimes it be like that. Nah, I ain't on no vodka. I ain't had no vodka in like the last hour and a half. I just been drinking that high quality H2O. Who we got left real quick? What we got? 5. All right, man. We get shit. We ain't really got nobody else except for admin, right? Because everybody else's storylines went together. Oh, Lauren. That's the last person. Lauren, because she ties in Sax and she ties into Tate because Sax talked to Tate. All right, bet. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to talk about the administrative group, aka the Justice League, primarily focusing on Lauren because Lauren was at the house with Jenny, but she wanted to get the hell up out of there. Sax has to talk to her because she said, I ain't gonna talk to Jenny unless I talk to Sax because he's the only one that cares about me. I'm not really the only one that cares about me. The only one that's actually going to listen to me. If you guys are Lauren, are you trusting Sax? Are you trusting Sax or are you just looking at it as maybe Sax will help me out? Because what I'm going to do, I'm probably going to get a lawyer. So I give Lauren credit because Lauren did go to the house. And remember, we were joking around. The first place I would have went was to the house. Well, the first place I literally would have went was to the house and not to Tariq. Because the way they made it seem was once she got to the house, she just stayed there and went to sleep. So it seems like she went there after she talked to Tariq. But I would call me a lawyer. Hey, real quick. Yeah, the USDA or whatever the fuck here. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm tired. She had me locked in that motherfucker for a couple hours, man. Woo. Yeah, I'm calling the police. I'm getting me a real lawyer, and I'm getting Jenny the fuck up out of here. But she ends up going to the crib. She gets in her bed. She's sleeping comfortably because there ain't nothing better than sleeping in your own bed. Sleeping in your own bed is probably one of the best things you can do in life. It don't matter how hard work was. It don't matter how stressful the kids were today. You know what I mean? You were stuck in traffic for like an hour. Even if your car ran out of gas and you had to get, you know what I'm saying, you had to walk to the nearest gas station, get a little canister, 5 gallons, take it, fill your shit up. Nothing feels better than getting into your own bed. You might take a trip. You might be gone for 2-3 weeks, a month. It's cool. You got the beach out here, man. It feels good as hell. But dog, when you get back to your spot and you get in your bed, it's different because you know, hey, I don't have to worry about getting up tomorrow and trying to figure out how to get back, going to pick up some food. I got shit at the crib. Ain't nothing better than getting into your own bed. No matter what. You always hear people saying, oh, paradise. Oh, I was in paradise. Yeah, but guess what? When you get to your spot that you paying rent for, you paying your mortgage on, whew, ain't nothing better than that bed. Sometimes I'll be sleeping on my couch. I'll say, boy, it ain't nothing better than sleeping on this motherfucking couch. Woo, wee. Good thing I own that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing better than getting that to the crib, getting in your comfortable spot. Lauren trying to figure out what the hell going on. So she said she want to talk to Sax. Now everybody was saying, Mo, what do you think about that Easter egg? Is Tommy gonna show up? I said if he do, it'll probably be the end of the season, but I don't know if he gonna show up or not. Maybe he pops back up in New York. But they had to bring that up for a reason. They had to bring up Tommy's name for a reason. Maybe it was just to get us to talk about it. And that's kind of what I was really thinking. They just brought up Tommy's name just to get us to, oh, Tommy Egan, to hype up Force a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I don't know any official date. I haven't seen anything. I heard like maybe November, maybe the end of the year, but I haven't heard anything officially. So in my mind, I'm thinking, all right, they just hyping up Force. Oh, they mentioned Tommy. What happened to 2-Bit? You see what I'm saying? But I did agree that they didn't bring up Tommy's name for nothing. Whether it's promotion or it's a crossover. But he's trying to tell Lauren, he said, listen, I know it's a lot of fucked up shit. You don't need to be here with Jenny. But what I also tell you is, if you can just confess to a couple of things, I can just check them off my list. We can get Tariq to pay for all of the crimes that he did, and you'll be scotch-free, because it's not if Tariq will kill again, it's when. Now, Lauren is hearing the truth about Tariq, and you can see that she's kind of believing Sax just for the simple fact that Sax let her know Tariq didn't have anything to do with it coming to the attempted murder of you. Now, Sax is doing whatever he can because he has to give Davis some information. He has to let Davis know, because he just told him, I'll double back on it if I find anything. Well, he knows a lot of information about Lauren Baldwin because Lauren Baldwin is alive. She's supposed to be dead. Now, Tariq didn't call Davis and said, hey, that niggas is opening up a case on us. We need information. In order for Sax to keep his cover with Davis, he has to give up some kind of information. Because if not, Sax is going to start looking at him a little bit differently. Sax already been on his ass telling them, hey, don't ask the criminal that. As long as the criminal is fucking up, we make money. Davis is in it for the dollar signs. Now, we know that Monet been breaking them all. Tariq giving them big bankrolls. So it's a lot of shit going on with Davis. Now, Sax asked Davis, have you heard anything from the Tejadas, because Lorenzo died? Now, he's trying to get some information so he can give it to Jenny, even though Jenny ain't giving him none. You see, it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes. And this is how it is in real life. And I love reading about this shit and hearing about it. Cause it's like, damn, motherfuckers be getting in trouble over some simple shit. Now, Lauren is saying, wait, you want me to tell on Tariq? But Tariq was looking out for me. He's saying, yeah, I want you to tell on Tariq because Tariq is a bad man. So he may do some good shit, but he a bad man. His daddy was the same way. Let me tell you, James St. Patrick, I was at that nigga for 6 seasons. That motherfucker was bad. When I tell you, elusive James St. Patrick, man, there was one woman that said she heard this nigga's voice. I kid you not. I kid you not. 6 seasons, she swore up and down she knew James St. Patrick's voice. And we didn't even find that out until he's running for lieutenant governor. So that's a whole nother story. Like, when I tell you your boyfriend, your lover, Tariq St. Patrick, he's a piece of shit and his daddy was too, then you need to listen to me, Lauren. We need you to give us whatever information you got on Tariq St. Patrick to bring him down, because it's not what if Tariq kills again. It's when will Tariq kill again? It is up to you, Lauren, to save America. America is in your hands right now. Tariq is one of the worst serial killers we've seen this side the Mississippi. God damn it, Lauren, we need you. We need you badly. Ask yourself, what would George Washington do? What would he do? What would he do? What would Honest Abe do right now, Lauren? Honest Abe couldn't tell a lie. You need to tell us what you know about Tariq St. Patrick. If you want to survive, if you want your family to survive, if you want anyone, if you want mankind to survive, Lauren, I'm telling you, you need to give us anything that you have on Tariq St. Patrick. If you don't do this, Lauren, we might as well all pack our bags and go head on out to Moron Mountain, because, Lauren, you're dropping the ball here. Tariq is the worst man I've seen on this earth, Lauren. Listen to me. He loves you, but he's wrong. He's the type of guy that would tell on his grandma, Lauren. That's how fucking dirty Tariq St. Patrick is. He told on his grandma. He killed his dad. I pretty much guarantee. Now, I can't guarantee you 100% because I don't want to get sued for defamation, but I can almost guarantee you that he killed his dad. Lauren, please give us that information. Sax is one bad motherfucker. Lauren requested Sax to pull up, and Sax said, you requested me. I'm still trying to bring Tariq down because I want to eliminate crime on the streets. I said, this nigga Sax, relentless. He'll never give up. Sax, the true American hero. They hate on Sax, but damn it, Sax is doing this for y'all. Sax is trying to get Tariq St. Patrick, who we know has killed multiple men, multiple people. We know for a fact he did this. We watch each and every one. Sax is trying to get this man off the street, and you guys are telling me that Sax is a bad man. I can only look at you and wonder where your morals are. Don't you know you killing your own people? Who are we, y'all? Who are we? With all that being said, y'all think Lauren gonna tell on Tariq? We'll find out this week, man. I'm MoedotJ, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank y'all for tuning in. We got 5.5 hours. I was only supposed to do like 5 hours. We got a little sidetrack, but it is what it is. You know, this season is good, man. This season is good. If I can take 2 hours to explain the Kane and Tariq story, that's a good episode. If they can give me quality like this every episode, I can rock with that. We talked about Kane for 2 hours, bullshit about grandma a little bit. Then we talked about Tariq. So the bulk of this, well, we got 5.5 hours. 3.5 hours was just Tariq and Kane. That's a good episode. When they can give us something when we can build storylines off of that, to me, that's what I call a good episode. it'll make you think about it. So you can go back and like, okay, did this happen? Did this happen? So that's why I gave it a 9. Just for the simple fact, like the acting is amazing. I will say that they all grown when it comes to acting. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit, they doing a good job, man. Overall, good job. Good job. I don't know. I look at shit a little bit differently. You know what I mean? I look at it a little bit differently, but that's why they made this for me.
Are you tired of sifting through the endless options on streaming platforms, unsure of what to watch next? Meet MoedotJ, your go-to guy for all things television and movies. This charismatic content creator has a knack for delivering insightful and entertaining reviews of the latest shows and movies. Whether you're a diehard fan or just a casual viewer, Mo's reviews are sure to captivate and inform. With his signature wit and charming personality, Mo dives deep into the worlds of your favorite TV shows and movies, providing a thorough analysis of everything from plot and character development down to special effects. His attention to detail and keen eye for storytelling make his reviews both informative and engaging. So, whether you're looking for recommendations on what to watch next, or just want to hear someone's take on the latest blockbuster, MoedotJ is your guy. Sit back, relax, and let this expert entertain you with descriptive reviews. You won't be disappointed.
Hey, that's just what they saying. That's just what they saying out here. I ain't got nothing to do with it, man. I know we didn't get to all the characters all the way, but man, we had a good little time, man. We got 5.5 hours. Excuse me. We got Monday mistakes. You already know what it is. Tuesday, we just gonna shake it up. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. Hey, man, good times. Sunday night, we got Bel Air. Bel Air. So if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. You know, we get on here, we talk a little bit of trash. I'm about to grab me some snack. I got my little cupboard down here. I got me some hot Cheetos. You know, I got some hot fries. I got a box of Mike and Ike's, and I got, what does I get out of there? Oh, and some Reese's. Yeah, and some Reese's. So, you know, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to do my thing, you know what I'm saying? Eat me some snacks, watch some shit. But hey, man, thank y'all for tuning in. I definitely appreciate it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We had like 220, 230 people in here. So, hey, we getting back to where we need to be. You know what I'm saying? As long as we're respectful in the chat. If you ever want me to read off your comment, of course, you can do the super chat. I'm going to guarantee read it off. But if not, just hit Kendall up. You know, Kendall, she'll pull on my shirt. Mo, read this. So hit Kendall up. You know, one of my best moderators right there. It's my first moderator, actually. You know what I'm saying? Salute to her. Shout out to my dog Eric. You know what I'm saying? My boy in here. Look, y'all be safe this weekend. Am I doing anything? Well, tomorrow night, I went out to get some drinks tonight. I might go get something to drink tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I might step out tomorrow night. I'll let y'all know how that go. If I don't, I'll probably be out solo. I'll probably go watch it. Matter of fact, I probably ain't gonna link up tomorrow. I'm probably gonna get something to drink, watch a couple of the games, and chill. You know, my Saturday I gotta chill. I'll probably go up to San Francisco, honestly. Yeah, probably go up to San Francisco tomorrow. So I'll probably just be chilling. Grab me a couple drinks. Because it was warm out here today, man. I had a hoodie on. I was like, damn, it's kind of hot. But y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shit, we had what, like 220? Hey, man, I appreciate all of y'all. We hit 40,000. Next stop, 50,000. We got a couple of shows coming up. May 1st, we got the White House Plumbers. HBO, you know, we're going to break that down. Hopefully, they ain't dropping all of them at the same time. Hopefully, it's one by week, so I can have some time to do some research. So I'll do individual breakdowns of the characters and their real characters. You know, we'll talk about that because that's what I'm actually interested in, that political side. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm MoedotJ. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. I'll see you guys Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern for Bel Air episode 8 or episode 9. I don't know, man. Bel Air about to end too. But I catch y'all then. unless something pops up tomorrow, I might do a live tomorrow if something pop up. Because I want to get back into the media as far as whenever they talk about TV shows and doing articles. You know, I didn't fell back a little bit from that, but we'll definitely do that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Kendall said, "Yeah, I got a little cupboard down here. So right here, I got a little tray. And up under, I got a cupboard. Yeah, I put my little snack. Sometimes I roll over in the middle of the night. I want to roll over and give me a little snack. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to go to the kitchen and give me a snack every night. So I got my little cupboard in there. You know what I'm saying? Elevated off the ground. You know what I mean? If something is open, it only stays in there for one day if it's open. Because, you know, I don't want no bugs in my room or nothing. No ants. Because no matter what, ants get in your room. You can have everything sealed off. You got to spray shit around the window sills. For some reason, the ants find a way to get in your room. But I told y'all I got that damn bamboo out there. So these ants ain't normal. These ants be eating bamboo, I guess. Like, how the hell did they get into this window? I had ants in here twice. I said, what the fuck? They be mad as hell though. Because I got this little thing you put in the outlet over there. You put it in the outlet, the motherfuckers don't come by the window no more. The motherfucker like it's kind of like for how it is for like rodents and shit, but they do it for insects. The motherfuckers don't come by the window no more. I said, what the hell? How do you motherfuckers keep getting in here? Yeah, Eric, them super ants, them motherfuckers be eating on that goddamn bamboo out there. You know that bamboo? You hit a nigga with a bamboo stick, that motherfucker. Bamboo ain't like a regular stick. You hit somebody with a regular stick, that motherfucker might break. Now I'm talking about a stick, not a switch. A switch is a little bit different. You hit somebody with a switch, oh, that shit hurt. Oh, but yeah, that bamboo, that motherfucker hollow on the inside too. Oh yeah, it ain't cracking. That shit gonna crack your back. Eric said, watch the fight tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Tank and them. I'm gonna see what Tank got going. See what they gonna do, man. See if they get in there. I don't think that they really bet their whole purse though. I think they just be saying that shit to sell the, you know, in the fight. Cause let me tell you something. If I'm about to get in the ring and fight you, nigga, I'm not betting my whole purse, nigga. Now behind the scenes, we can talk that shit. Like, yeah, I'll say that shit to sell the fight, but nigga, I'm not betting my whole purse. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Anything can happen in that bitch. I might knock your ass out too bad. And they talking about, no, we got to forfeit the title. No, hell no. We gonna see. See, I want to start a sports channel, but I ain't gonna lie to you. If I like when all the shows is on, it's hard for me to do like another channel as far as like sports and shit. But there's this short channel that I'm watching. It's like, what is it called? Like the Chronicle or something. The Chronicle Notebook or something like that. They put out like little bitty short films. If I find it, I'll let y'all know. But hey man, I'm about to get on out of here. We got 5 hours. Damn. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. I definitely appreciate everybody. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night. We talk about each individual character. We got a little sidetrack, but you know, we'll make up for it on Monday and Tuesday. Don't worry about that. You know, we always pick it up on the back end. Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We got Bel Air. I think it's episode 9, episode 8, episode 9. One of them. I don't know. I can't remember. But we got that May 1st. We got the White House Plumbers. I think it's June 12th. We got The Idol, The Weekend. So you know we got to watch that. So we got a few things coming up. Should be pretty good. We'll figure it out. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm MoedotJ. Y'all have a good evening. Well, good night. And be safe tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I see and hear from all y'all on Sunday. What up, pretty girl? We actually about to get up out of here, man. We got 540.